All right, I think we're live. Hopefully. Welcome to the stream. It's Friday. Memphis Wrestling. We got an XL stream today, so we'll have an extra episode of Memphis Wrestling. I'm very excited. What else? What do we got in the news? Tomorrow morning is Boyd Watch. And then I'm hopeful that tomorrow night we'll have something, or the afternoon into the night, if we're going to do the full Cleo Watts. If I do Cleo Watts, I'll start earlier, but if not, I'll probably just start at night. And then there might be something on Sunday, but I'm going to interview, or I'm going to do the video with Bethadone about her mask, too. What's up, Realm Chat? Yeah, I think well, the whole Luke thing, I had already, like, made plans. I think I might have put it in the members only section of, like, a Luke West art exhibit that was, like, a shared event with Savvy Guy. So I think since Luke is trying to leave his past behind, I think I'm just going to expand that and make the entire event about Savvy Guy. That way I don't have to, like, start from scratch and whatever. Monday, since Doomer Dossier is paused, we're going to do one stream. This is not an ongoing, it could be an ongoing series, but it's not going to be a weekly series like Luke was. But I do want to look at the very early videos of Eric McHenry. We've watched a bunch of his stuff, and I feel like we need just a little bit more context on that guy's deal. But I think that's pretty much all the news, though. If you have Xbox, the AEW game is free this weekend to play, but it's kind of I don't know, it's not the best game, though. I think that's it. Right? Maybe. Luke doesn't. He said that he took down dozens of videos and said that it was because he didn't want to think about his past with April. But then he said he was also willing to show the videos if he could be on the stream with me, which I don't really know how that would work. But it's just a lot of, like, hassle. So I'd rather just wait. I think he'll put them back up again. And plus, who doesn't love a Savvy Guy event? Like an evening. Should I title it An Evening with Savvy Guy? What's up, Jeremy? I don't think I don't really know what his deal was. I'm not really sure. He's an interesting guy. He wants control. That's what I think, yeah. Which kind of goes against the whole, like, nature of these kind of projects. But anyway, let's get started with Memphis Wrestling, and then we'll figure it out. I'm still depressed that they tore the set down, and we're in the green curtain era. What was it? Givenchy? I wouldn't say Luke is a fraud. I just think Luke is behaving, honestly, in a similar manner to what we saw in all the videos that we watched. I'm not, like, super surprised by it, but it just sucks because I feel like I thought it was a great series, and I thought it was really starting to, like, hit, like, a really strong stride, and then just, like, it gets a decent amount of views. Like, people are going back and watching it, unless it's just Luke and April watching it over and over again. It just sucks. I think it was a good series, and yeah, it just sucks. But that's how it goes when the people that we watch, they have very particular mentalities, and they're prone to rash decision making. I mean, Trisha, the Foot Girl, they get second thoughts about or they just don't like other people, like, they want to be there to, like, hold your hand and make sure you're saying the right things. Which I don't know that that's what Luke wants, but it's too close to that for me. The timing, too, like, after 2 or 3 episodes, he knew that we were going in order, and those videos stayed up. It's my fault. Normally, I would have saved them like I did with King's episode 3 to make sure that they were preserved, but it never registered to me. I was like, Luke wants people to see this. He wants the attention. He wants the story. You know, he wants people to watch the videos. So I didn't really expect him to take him down. Sweet day to be alive. You got it, man. Think about it, Dave. Think about all the time, right, of existence. There's like all these like what billions and billions and billions of years. And like we live in the one brief flicker of light from the void, in between the void and just a countless, nearly eternity of just black holes roaming the galaxy. Like, and we are alive in that one little brief flicker of a candle. And in that flicker of a candle is Memphis wrestling. And we exist like where we can experience Memphis wrestling, even if we have to watch the tapes. I think that's pretty good.
Hey, Brown, right along ringside, ready to go. Another
Duke of Dookies. You think he's scat related? Has he ever done? Oh, he's shit in the bucket, I guess.
Coming in here, one of the matches, talking about Phil Hickerson and gorgeous Gary Young. They will be here today.
Imagine showing up at an art exhibit and it's just a fucking hour of Savvy Guy videos.
Steiner in a match too. Got a lot of other good things going on too. Sir, new Southern Tag champs, Steiner and Travis, as a matter of fact. And we'll be talking about
cotton candy infused, nice.
Over the last week. Right now, we're going to take time.
I've got to get new weed. This Blackberry Moon Rocks is. I'm plateauing on it.
Took place in a match during the past week that involved Tommy Gilbert and Dutch Mantell, as a matter of fact. And there were a couple of interesting things to watch in there. There was an interference by Robert Fuller in there. And then later, it cost Tommy Gilbert the match. And then later, Gilbert came back. And
I should say, I did have to clip out a few things. WWE claimed, I don't know, had like 4 or 5 copyright claims over the course of these first 3 episodes. So I didn't see anything over like 2 or 3 minutes, so I'm hoping there's no matches removed.
Returned it in kind. Let's take a look at this interesting piece.
Here's from the arena show, it looks like.
Here comes Fuller. Robert Fuller, the Tennessee Scud. Bang! What the back disqualification. Dutch will win it. Fuller comes in and rips Mantell again with a right.
Well, I can't afford Infuse normally.
And out of the ring goes the Dutchman. Look out for Bessie. He may start flying over to that corner to get that bullwhip.
I'm probably just going to get like half of Holy Grail, probably. I might go get an 1/8 or something from the dispensary that's like just to mix it up. What's up, Wrestle Plunge? Frank Rizzo and Garlic Zope. Super stinky. Fuller turning is going against Tommy Gilbert. Robert Fuller is putting the boots to her. Wow. Thank God Gary Young is in there.
Interesting one. The way Gilbert took care of his own business right back, but he was kind of sorry that he did because he didn't.
Hey, you guys, some of you guys in here are kind of movie people. I thought I'd been looking for this movie for somebody. When I was at the library, somebody was asking me about this, if I knew this movie. I thought it was Grandmother's House from the 80s, but I don't think it is. But it's a movie about a family that goes into like a rural area to visit a grandparent. I think it's they said it was from the 80s or 90s. And it turns out there's like some like incestual deal. And then it turns into kind of like a horror thriller. I thought for sure it was Grandmother's House, but they said it isn't.
Well, here they come, the
It's been driving me nuts. Oh boy, look at Bruno. Oh man, I watched this shoot interview on Kayfabe Commentaries with Sean Waltman, and he said that they used to rib Downtown Bruno in the WWF, and they'd have him record these promos like he was going to be a big part of a show, but the cameras wouldn't even be on.
You know, there's that Tommy Gilbert. They just showed the film of him out there.
Not right.
Just stepping on the wrong place, baby, because what happened, Gilbert, as you know, I went to you just some time ago, and I said, let me make you a little deal to get here in the stable. He said, I want some time to think about it. I thought I would come down there.
Frank Rizzo, open your ears, jackass.
Dutch Mantel was kicking your butt from one end of that ring to the other. I went down
My
there,
favorite Frank Rizzo is "Speak up, asshole. I can barely hear you."
Mantel, and what did I have to do? Take care of you, too, because you're a dummy, son. And because you're a dummy, this is what we do for dummies here, baby. We got a man here that takes care of dummies. I'm talking about one of the toughest men in my...
This is the vibe Ice Poseidon's crew wishes they could achieve.
Not only can I take you out, Tommy Gilbert, I can destroy you. Now, brother, I remember you from about 12, 13 years ago, you know, and the only thing that's changed is that I was a snot-nosed punk, and now I'm not. You're an old man. You understand?
Uh-oh, old man.
A little bit of speed, a little bit of agility, a little bit of feeble-mindedness, maybe.
You may find out.
Tommy Gilbert, you bring all you got. I know you got a lot of experience, but try to muster up enough speed and enough energy to face me.
Here to
for
spackle
just
your
15
ceiling.
minutes.
Doesn't he say something about putting some of that spackle in the guy's ass crack or something? Putting it in each other's ass crack? Something like that? At least it's not a ladybug like Ben Thorpe suffered.
My man Jerry's taking him right out. Now here's a special moment. This is something we've been waiting on here. We got a new inductee into our stable here. We got a new man I'm talking about, baby. I'm talking about one of the toughest cowboys come down the bank. I'm talking about Bunkhouse Brown. Bring him on.
Oh, here he comes.
Bunkhouse Brown.
Bunkhouse. That ain't Bunkhouse. Bunkhouse Brown. This boy's doing all right. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Oh, that's Jimmy Golden. Okay.
Straight red now. I ain't nobody's boy. Cowboy, Bunkhouse Brown.
Been so long since you listened to Jerky Boys. I watch the movie every once in a while. Thank you, Ember.
We got some other things moving along too, Brick. Just don't take up all the screen because you're looking good there, baby. Cowboy hat and all. Brick, I told, because he's had this manager I'm talking about, Brother Ernest.
I was really on one yesterday. I did this. I actually remembered to respond to Savvy Guy, and I recreated the Tony Yeoman Burger King Franken Sunday video. I've got video of me at the Burger King too, ordering it, asking them if they still got that monster menu. I couldn't fuck with them though. Like, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to like take it as far as Tony did in fucking with the people. So I just like asked them if they had the monster menu and what the name of that thing was, whatever it was. The Franken Candy Sunday. Well, what if you don't have enough dick to fill out the Speedo, Ember? What are you supposed to do? You can't wear a cup. Oh, God, Sal Rosenberg. Oh, I've been having the worst pains. I sat on a boot.
So what I'm gonna do when I get in the ring with you, brother? I don't have to paint my face up because I'm pretty, I ain't bad and ugly like you, but you're gonna see how bad I am. Ask the people about Phil Hickson. Ask the promoter.
Ember, have you taken over the meat gazing today from Laughing Cedar?
New champion, and I just might be a bunk that belt. Tell you one thing. What about that within 30 days, baby? That's what I was saying. This is what
He's got, well, I guess he doesn't have him pull. Oh, I guess that was that couldn't have been it, was it? Hold on, where does the video ends here at 7:56? Did they only have one segment from this video? That can't be right, can it? I know we had a partial last time. I'm going to go ahead and play it. Hang with me. I'm just going to check and make sure that something didn't get fucked up. Angle gets a bit racist. Oh, I'm sure. We are in Memphis. Okay, CWA 1988. I know I didn't press anything when I was transferring these. Okay, so unfortunately, it looks like that was. We had one other partial, I think, in the last episode too. So that was just one where the Evansville source only had the first segment of the show. I'm sorry about that.
Go with another big day championship.
You've been in a mood? How so? Like
coming in here in the opening match. A bit later on, you will see Robert Fuller.
Like, are you angry? Are you?
will be here with Tojo Yamamoto. Maxx Payne will be here, and
are you in heat? Are you happy? Are you
Brown will be going against Billy Travis.
Confused?
Oh boy, that son of a gun will have some action in that. By the way, Dave, we have got
Robert Fuller's very mad at you. You call yourself such a great announcer. I used to think you were good, but he's mad at you.
Flying into Massachusetts.
In the history of the CWA, you won't even come out here and make it. Robert Fuller.
This one, I think, is the full episode.
Hey, Bruno, we don't need to start a show like this. Hey, let's take a break. We'll be back into the ring for action. Greatest
Who's we? The royal, like as in women? Savvy guy doesn't think so.
Match coming up, baby. Please let us get on with the match. I'm not standing up for Pittsburgh. I don't want to hear.
Man, that looked like it was going to be a good show too. Shit. Hold on a second. Let me see what I can do here.
Can we just get on with the match?
Let me have the mic over here for just a second, because it seems as usual that you're stubbling your toes getting into the program here, because there's something of interest that
Okay, hang on. Give me a second. It's my fault. I should have paid better attention. Again, I vetted this on my copy. I don't know what's going to happen in the rest of this episode, but okay, so this is a different version of the thing, so the interviews might be different, but this is the rest of the July 9th episode.
That's what I was saying. This is one of the toughest men in wrestling right here. This man, they ran out of rodeo because he
Friend request from who? On what page?
and rolling, tumbling. He killed a dozen steers, so they got him out of rodeo. We got him into wrestling. And he is going to win, baby. Brick, I promise you that kindly 30 days. That's my belt, you understand? That's my belt. That's it. Only 30 days, brother, and I can be champion again, right? Man of my word. Man of my word.
Okay. What do you say? Let's go to the ring up there, Robert. I think we've heard enough from the stud stable and the entire group in there. I'll tell you one thing. That's one that I would pay.
Oh,
to see.
Facebook?
That's
Yeah, I don't even. I figure
Phil
most of
Hickerson
Facebook is
going
fake
at it.
now.
Okay, Davey, let's have the introductions. All right.
I don't know if you guys are following the news or not, but Department of Homeland Security posted an AI picture of like an AI person outside their place showing them support. It's so bizarre. Like, I know that most normie people have no idea like how good AI is, and they just accept what they see and everything, but it looks so fake. Like, the hand holding the sign is so AI. I don't understand it. Why not just put somebody out there?
42 pounds out of Arkansas, Alan Reynolds, and from Kentucky, Tommy King, going against him a total of 520.
Yeah, Facebook has like AI profiles now.
Gorgeous Gary Young. And out of Jackson,
I just assume it's all
Phil Hickerson.
fake profiles.
Time limit. Referee's Jerry Calhoun.
No question, an impressive team, and Hickerson and gorgeous Gary Young, no doubt about that. And I'm afraid that Reynolds. And
I really don't know what's going on anymore with any.
to be able to stay in there with him. Look at
It's
Young
just
taking
what a
Reynolds
ride.
right down to the mat.
You know what, lad? You must have got a good night's sleep last night, because you call that shot justice.
Just put one of their. They all wear masks. They all hide. So just put someone in one of them in like a different mask. At least then it'll look like a real person. You get strange friend requests. I wouldn't do it, Dave. Ain't nobody gonna be giving up the box off of Facebook.
Tag, and here comes Hickerson in there.
Down, 2 points right there.
2 points for hair pulling there, apparently, huh? I'm not kind of a big that.
It's all right. Don't worry about that. Keep in mind, right on that ring, make sure you watch what the referee's doing.
The only place anymore I'll really talk to anybody that's not like I'll talk to whoever in the comments of a video or in chat in here. But like pretty much the only place I'll talk to people is Discord. And I think, I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but okay, they made Discord in some countries. You had to show a government ID. All of those were leaked. Like it took like almost no time at all, and all those government IDs were leaked. So if you're in like the UK or a couple of the other, there might even be a couple states where you had to do it, but all those government IDs were leaked.
Well, it's not scored by points, and anything can happen. We've seen some interesting and strange upsets right
Well,
here.
I don't do Discord in that I don't go on to people's Discords and talk. But I do keep Discord because it's a way to communicate with people. Because there are some people who want to talk to me or tell me things that they don't want to say. That they don't want to say in chat, and it keeps like a line of communication open with like Grace and Bethadone and Ruby. The only reason I have Instagram is to talk to VP. Otherwise, I'd probably delete it.
Championship wrestling. One thing I would comment, I think your boy, gorgeous Gary Young, is taking Tommy Gilbert a little bit lightly. I know that Young
Satan's
has,
Playground.
The age
Not if you don't get into the drama. If you talk on the Discords, then, I mean, probably. But as a messaging service, I like it.
Something with a stable, that he's a pretty goofy kind of individual and maybe just plumb crazy like that Jarrett punk. To not take the opportunity that we offered him and then to go down and help him in his match, and he's going to come down and not only try to backstab me, but then at the same time to backstab
Well, I don't
Sylvia.
need to, but it's nice.
She'd have beat the fire out of Emily, and there wouldn't have been no doubt about that. But the boy's got his dues coming, and I'm going to see he gets them because I put the bad man, Jerry Young, on him.
Oh, shut up.
Gary Young with Tommy King.
You and always talking about being a peasant. You're lucky it's me's not in here.
Hickerson, as Hickerson steps in, we've already made the comment that Hickerson-Payne match.
Whoa! Look at that timing. That timing's impeccable. That's one of the greatest wrestlers of all time right there.
I said this was the one, right, that we watched the first segment of, July 9th, 1988. Just making sure. So if you've like joined in, this is like not the Evansville broadcast though.
One of the few things we agree
Thank you
on,
for
Ron,
your
I'll say this about
intimate
Hickerson.
lady
It's
knowledge.
always been amazing,
Yes,
the guy
Ember,
that
thank you for
size
sharing your
moves
intimate
the way
lady
he
knowledge
moves.
with us.
He's big, but he still gets around that ring.
Not a
Look
lot
at
of
Gary
ladies will
Young.
just spread around
He's
that
going to the
intimate
rope, Dave.
female
He
knowledge.
left him there, and he's up on the top rope.
Gary Young off the... Oh, man, that didn't look good.
He's up on the top rope.
Watch his knee.
He
Oh, I wouldn't
springs
want to take
more
that
than
bump.
halfway across the ring, and if he goes for the cover, that ought to do it. Count as one. Whoa, he picked him up.
What's he doing to him?
Why is that the way to do it? That's not the way to do it. You have the guy beat for crying out loud. You beat him.
This match is not it for me.
Beat him. I mean, 1, 2, and he could have counted to 20. 1, 2, 3.
You ignored your intuition out of blind loyalty. Never again. Is that a comment about Jedi Rich?
Gets him in that DDT, and boy, he
Boy,
slammed
Renegade
Tommy
Rampage
King's
got
head
booted
down
out
into
the
mat.
fucking door. Once
That
they
one
paid the
is
money,
that
man, they got
counted
kicked
to
right
20
out.
on. He sure really laid him out.
3:02 the time on it, and a big win for Phil Hickerson and gorgeous Gary Young.
No surprise, but the stud stable, no question about it, looking more impressive, and particularly with the induction of Brickhouse Brown, Bunkhouse Brown in there. Yeah, they're growing. Let's take a break. We'll be back in a moment.
Oh my God.
Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum, and here he is right now, Tojo Yamamoto, the center of the storm. We got
Who's under the
questions to
mask?
ask
Does
you
anybody
about
know?
why you all turned
Somebody
on Jeff
told me
Jarrett
that
in the
was
ring. You're Hey, wait a minute. You
T-Joe Khan, I think.
All right, show the tape.
It's not T-Joe Khan.
That cast is more of a weapon. He's tougher now than he was before he broke his arm. He used it pretty good. So I'm gonna change that card, and it's gonna be Jeff and Mantell, and I'm gonna be in his corner.
Okay, so he made a mistake. What's that got to do with it?
Not hearing the boy, He-Man.
Jerry Jarrett is no good son of gun because we have to fight his son battle with Mr. Great Chasey. But I tell you what, Jerry Jarrett try to bring all his friends and try to kick me and the Great Chasey out. But I tell you what, the Great Chasey, number one Chasey in Japan, will beat Bill Dundee and will torture and crucify that short little midget Bill Dundee.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that said that they
Oh my God, he said they're gonna torture and crucify that midget Bill Dundee?
were going to crucify.
Crucify the Chasey in Japan will beat Bill Dundee and will torture and crucify that short little midget Bill Dundee.
Yeah, there's a lot of people
Oh my
that they
God.
were going to crucify Bill Dundee, and they found out
I don't think
it's
so.
not that easy. Well, that's
It's
just
gotta
one
be
of the
coming
matches
up,
you're
right?
gonna see in there. The great
I haven't
Senshi
seen
is
any
gonna
of
have
this,
to
man.
tangle
I'm
with
all
Bill
this
Dundee,
Memphis is new to me
while
as we're watching
Jerry
it.
Lawler will be teaming with Jeff
Now,
Jarrett
I know
to go against
stories from listening to shoot interviews and Cornette where like something will start to happen and I'll be like, oh, is this whenever, you know, Eddie Marlin bleeds everywhere or whatever? But I'm seeing all this for the first time.
It's Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden, and of course Sylvia and Bruno will be over in their corner.
It's going to
But
fly in
Lawler
World
and
of
Jeff
Wrestling
together
or
in
Heroes
a
of
tag
Wrestling
match
when I
to go
win the
against
lottery
Fuller
and reboot
Golden,
the promotion.
And the great Senshi will be going against
We're gonna
Bill Dundee in a
torture and
single
crucify
match
that
should be
short little
tremendous.
midget Bill Dundee.
Additionally,
Banzai!
Banzai, that's enough. We've heard all we wanted to hear. Use a lame excuse like that for turning on somebody in the middle of the ring.
He should be able to
Downtown
use the
Bruno and
nunchucks
Sylvia
in the
will be
ring.
going
Well,
against
that's
the
not very
Karate
fair. What if your
Kid and
shtick was
Lil
that, like,
Coco
should
in that
Sergeant
interesting
Slaughter have
match?
been able to
Tommy
use
Gilbert
like a
against
rifle?
Gorgeous Gary Young and Sean Baxter against the Cuban assassin.
That's coming up, right,
Next week's
Dave? I
TV,
gotta
Saturday,
think.
1
Hopefully.
o'clock.
Another bout that took place during the past
Uh-oh,
week
I
that
will
was
be
kind of an
naughty and
interesting
admit.
match
I don't know
was
who the green
Jeff
dude is.
Jarrett back with his cast on his arm and found out it turned into be quite a weapon. I'll tell you for a fact. Jarrett and Senshi.
I'll tell you
going
for a
against
fact.
Fuller
Who
and
is under
Golden.
the
I'd
mask?
like
Who's under
everybody
the
to pay
attire? You
particular
think he should be able to use a
attention
rifle?
after
Well,
this
then
match
I
is
can't
over.
argue
We're
with
gonna
your
show you
logic
some of the
there. You're
highlights.
consistent.
Be sure
That's
and
all that
watch
matters.
what happened. Very
What about
surprising
Val
after
Venus,
it's
whose
all
gimmick
over.
was a
Here it is.
porn star? Could he use his ability to pleasure people with his penis in the ring?
Down goes Fuller.
That sounds like a pro wrestling gorilla gimmick.
Boy, he is really clubbing Fuller with that hand.
All right, sounds good. Cannon Carl.
Golden. He grabs Golden, whips Golden to the rope. Big flying drop kick. Cuts back with that hand. Clubs Fuller.
I really like the Stud Stable. I thought they were great in Smoky Mountain. I forget were they in Georgia or WCW? I feel like I saw them doing with Crockett, but I can't remember for sure.
Ring area.
At least yeah, there you go. Could you take a hoe and not fight? Was that the deal with the hose? Oh, you hope that they're gonna harm each other, harm themselves with their nunchucks.
Here comes Phil Hickerson. Has no business in here. That's going to end the match.
Well, I definitely fell in a rabbit hole, but I kind of like doing it this way instead of just sitting down and like binging it, like for me, because it's like there's that little bit of anticipation, and it's not like the old days where it's one episode. We usually watch at least like 3, so you get a good amount of progression, but then there's like that by the time it's Friday again, like I'm like so invested, ready for more Memphis.
A minute and 18 seconds.
What about if they hit themselves in the nuts?
Win for the team of Jarrett and Senshi. And Senshi never got in the match, Roger.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Jarrett, when he came in,
Well, and Joy's a professional. She needs to keep use of her parts. I mean, if she were to take a nunchuck to the clam, how would that impact her work? You have to think about those kind of things when you're making content. Jeff Jarrett always talks to me. It's fucking WWE that is doing it. I just go into Jarrett's lives and just drop names of random Memphis jobbers. I'll just ask all the other people in chat. I'll be like, remember Keith Eric? And they're all like, what was it like to work with Vince Russo? I'm glad that Tojo is a heel. I thought he was awful as a babyface for those couple weeks where he was like, they were playing him as a good guy.
And they're too much for Steiner and Travis. Yamamoto pounding on Travis while Fuller slams the arm of Jarrett. They pull that cast down around the
Stomping on his fingers.
stomping on the arm.
You enjoy fluffy hair and attire, that's fair.
Hickerson dropped. Steiner being chopped by Senshi.
Oh, they got Scott Steiner in there.
Yamamoto pounding on Billy Travis.
They put out some nice-ass Ultimate figures of the Steiners, but they're like $70.
Really pounded on by Golden, Fuller, and Hickerson. Screaming in pain.
I remember that.
Hickerson.
I've always kind of wondered, and then he actually confirmed it in one of the shoot interviews Jerry Lawler did. They were like, well, were you excited to get to WWF? And he's like, well, yeah, but the first night in there, somebody must not have liked me because they crapped in the crown.
Pounds Jarrett. Referee Frank Morrell.
Nobody shit in Lawler's crown.
Here comes Lawler. Lawler roundhousing Kojo Hickerson.
I like to think of Fusion Studios as like, you know that area in Fortnite where everybody gathers before you get sent out into the game? Or like in Wreck-It Ralph. Remember in Wreck-It Ralph they had that like big central hub and then everybody went to like their games and shit like that? I like to think of this as like this central hub. Like we all come from like different little disparate parts of the internet, but we have like a lot of overlap on the content that we like to watch. But like this is where I feel like everybody just kind of like chills before they go back out into the trenches.
Scott Steiner and Lawler still in the ring.
If I ran a panel of it wouldn't be chill.
No question, it has got to be heard again. Hopefully they
You know what I mean?
do, but I'm afraid they did all the healing that had taken place.
I think it's a neat hat. It's a very like high quality hat. I'm on cam all the time with like without my hat and glasses on.
60 seconds to tell you about the entire action coming up Wednesday night.
When I thought the
Boy, I'll
Burger
tell you
King
what, it is
cashier
gonna be
overcharged
something
me
else.
on my
Hey, by the
Franken
way,
Sundae,
next Saturday's TV will be
I took my
on
I had to put my
from
real
1 to
person
2
glasses
o'clock.
on.
That'll be the time for next Saturday's TV right here on Channel 7, 1 to 2 o'clock for our championship wrestling. Here's the way the card goes. Sean Baxter goes against the Cuban Assassin. Tommy Gilbert will be facing gorgeous Gary Young. Interesting match when downtown Bruno and
I'm like
Sylvia
I
will
like
be
my
going
I'm like
against the
like
team of the
GTA
Karate
Vice
Kid
City
and
vibes,
Little Coco,
tropical
Little
palm
Man.
trees.
And then a special
You know what I mean?
challenge
Like that's kind of
match.
my
The great
aesthetic. That's why I've
Senshi,
really
who
connected
loves
with
to jump somebody
VP
when they're
stuff
not
lately.
expecting it,
Just
will
because
be
of
going
the
against
backgrounds
Bill
are like so
Superstar
beautiful.
Dundee, who absolutely will be expecting it. Tojo, you better remember
Dig it or
that.
undig it.
And then the final bout. Are you ready for Jerry the King Lawler, the world heavyweight champion?
Nobody
Jarrett
shit in
with that
Lawler's
brand new
crown.
big cast on against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. That's next Wednesday.
I had heard before that though that it
Jerry
was
King Lawler,
Sean
Jeff, I gotta
Waltman
ask you
that
a couple
shit
of
in the
questions.
crown.
First, how's your dad after that vicious beating from Robert Fuller and Bunch, and how's your arm doing?
Well, Lance, answer your first question. Dad's doing all right. He took a pretty good bump on his head last week, and he's wearing a brace, and about 3 times a day he gears himself up in some little gizmo and puts a weight on it, but to release the pressure. But he's doing all right. He'll be back, Lance. He's pretty tough. And your second question about my arm, well, as you can see, I got a new cast put on.
Yes, you do.
It's a double whammy cast. This thing is ready.
Double
It's a
whammy
good
cast.
weapon. You know, this thing it feels like it weighs about 5 pounds, and I guarantee you, I'm going to be ready for Robert Fuller. And
I hate these
I'm not- Robert
lighters
Fuller, I'm
that I
talking
bought.
to you.
They're garbage.
This week, I'm not going to have any trouble with any of my partners.
He does have
'Cause I've
great
got a
hair.
guy that-
I'm not a
proud
fan
to
of his
step in the ring
fashion
with him, that's
sense,
Jerry
though.
Lawler. You know,
I don't
he's sitting there
understand,
holding
like,
the world title belt, and that means that he is
what is this? What is this, like, ruffle down at the bottom? I don't understand this outfit.
the best, that he's on top. And I couldn't ask for anybody better, but the best. And Robert, I'm not going to let my soul rest. And I know Jerry's going to help me out with everything he's got.
Perma
I'm going to
puff
put
chest?
you in a
Oh, yeah.
cast. I don't care if it's your arm or your leg or entire body cast. I'm going to get him, man.
Before getting on the gas.
You see that one, Jerry and Jeff.
Well, let me just say, he's been running his mouth off out here for several weeks now. He's got himself what he calls the stud stable, and I'm talking about the long, tall drink of water with the big mouth, Robert Fuller, and the sleaze bag Sylvia running around the ring. You know, he thinks she looks good.
Yeah, even
Can you
comparing him
imagine
in
this? He thinks that she
WCW
looks
to
good.
now was
That
like,
can't be her
wow.
real face. She got to be breaking that in for a bulldog, doesn't she?
Where's Dr. Zahorian?
Let me tell you something, Robert Fuller. And you too, Jimmy Golden. And you too, Downtown Bruno. And you too,
TK?
Sylvia.
Oh, yeah, King,
I
yeah.
want you to know one thing.
King is, yeah, he's always, I feel that way. So is, Manar is sometimes dependent, but not like as consistently as King. But Manar likes to kind of, he tries to puffer fish a lot.
That what you did to this young man right here was the biggest mistake of your life, because what goes around comes around, and you're fixing to have to face a very angry young man right here, and the king and the world.
Maybe he's just tired of Jerry Lawler.
And the good thing about this
Oh, man,
is
I love Downtown
I can
Bruno.
put this belt on the back burner for a few days, and I don't have to worry about losing the world
Mama
heavyweight
says it
championship.
bees that way
All I have to do
sometimes.
is think about hurting people. And that's
I don't know
what
how
I'm gonna
well
do.
that
I'm
would
gonna
work in
think
real
about
life,
hurting
that
you, Robert
phrase.
Fuller, and you, Jimmy Golden, and you, Downtown Bruno, and yes, even you, Sylvia, if you get
King,
close
I
to
think,
me.
is thriving. I think
Believe
him and
me,
Jeremy
I don't
met
believe in
up and
striking a
clapped
lady,
cheeks in
but
real
she
life
ain't no
and
lady
did
land.
panels.
And it
And
wouldn't please me any more than to take this fist right here and jam it right down that throat of hers, brother. And I guarantee
yeah, I don't
you,
have
if
any.
I get a
Yeah,
chance,
King
that's
and I
what I'll
have
do.
zero
And
drama as
Robert
far as I
Fuller
know. We
and
never
Jimmy
have had
Golden,
any.
Payback's coming, brother, and paybacks are hell, I can assure you.
Jerry Lawler, Jeff Jarrett. Time to go to the ring now for action, David.
All right, we got Billy Travis and Scott Steiner coming.
I don't
in
have,
right
to
now.
my
We're gonna
knowledge,
do
I don't
our
have any
tag team match.
any problems with anybody.
Bring it in, rough and ready. This match going to be one fall.
Stevie.
15-minute time limit. Rough and ready at a total weight of 424 pounds out of parts unknown. Billy Travis out of Lexington, Kentucky. Scott Steiner, Detroit,
Well, we're a
Michigan.
small
Their total
territory.
weight, 478 pounds. They got
We
the
get people on the
brand new
rise, and
tag
then we get them
team
again on the
championship
decline.
belts around their waist. This is a non-title match today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think
Fourth winner in
King
the
is on a
corner,
run.
ready.
That's why I think we
Jerry
aren't seeing
Calhoun,
him.
the referee, and we're ready.
Bell time, and Billy Travis starting out against Rock.
When you can be on, you know, Conan O'Brien or whatever, I don't know anybody else, Johnny Carson, whoever, you go on those shows. This is we're the nickel dime of the Boyd. So like I said, we get people as they go up, and then we catch them when they've on each of their subsequent falls from grace. No pun intended.
Rough as they tie it up center of the ring, side headlock on
What's
Travis.
up, Ananje?
Billy shovels him off. into
Puff
the
up your
ropes.
what? Are you talking about that thing that girls can put down there, that like vacuum seal? I feel like that's something Tommy King would know a lot about.
Back over to the corner by the hair.
Vacuum pumping vaginas.
And all the way over by us.
What's up, Thomas Wyatt? Yeah, don't forget your Jeff Jarrett, the poster.
Billy Travis over to his corner makes the tag on Scott Steiner. Little double up there, coming off the ropes, and Ruff hits the mat. Drop kick by Scott Steiner.
King also has the
When he got him halfway
he
through,
also
just
has the
tossed
best
him straight
content
up in the
besides
air.
Ben with the Furby when he did his one-on-one interview and was convinced that, well, he tried to convince the Furby that he was not bald, that he shaved his head, and for some reason he thought that the Furby was I don't know, but an industry plant by the Thorpes to mess with him, and so like he's really paranoid the entire video.
take the loss here.
How do they hide what camel toe?
With the victory. Yes, indeed.
Or is that a question for Ember?
They just won the match here. Seeing Scott collect those Southern Tag Team Championship.
Okay, so they still got the Southern Tag titles.
Where it was not only the action of the
Scott
man who
Steiner
was
and
legally
Billy
in the ring,
Travis.
but Travis kept ready from coming in and interfering in the pin.
Got
on
him
the
just
thing.
in time.
Very good. Good win, Steiner and Travis. You'll see more. We'll take time out. Be back in just a moment.
Covington Pike, #1 in America, in the U.S. doesn't get much better than that, or can't get any better than that.
We are about ready to get back in the ring. Before we do, though,
I got to remember after this episode to go back to my playlist.
Sounds like to me you're building up for a very special night of pain. You got this punk. He knows
Those
about
vibrating
pain
things.
because I taught him about pain. I busted bottles on his head, yeah.
Oh,
I
wow,
beat him
a
up
rose.
and enjoyed every second
Wow.
of it. And then I took a baseball bat and bashed his arm half in two. I'm not sorry for it either, Lance. You'll interrupt
Sorry,
me. You
I
let me
just
finish talking about
found
the
that
night
to
of
be
pain.
funny.
Now, Lawler, you want a little bit of it, don't you, son?
The rose is such a like delicate like thing. Oh yeah, I don't own any brutish dildos. I only own a delicate rose.
Don't just take it easy here, Tennessee stud. Don't get too upset. Let me tell you something about Jeff Jarrett.
Jimmy Golden.
He's hanging on by threads, brother. He's come out here crying to his mama, crying for help from his daddy. Got his daddy
He's gonna
help.
come after
Now
you,
he wants
Dave
to
Shannon.
get
You
Jerry
bring that
Lawler
up all
help.
the time.
Jerry Lawler, you a fat, pudgy little punk boy that's been running around here bragging about how tough you
He's
are.
gonna
with this
he's gonna
championship
start
belt.
coming after
You're
you.
gonna lose your championship belt because you sticking your nose into something now, son. That's going to cost you a lot of pain and trouble. When I break one of your legs,
Downtown
you'll have
Bruto.
to lay that belt down and I'll take it home with me. Because you step into the ring with the Tennessee stud and a gorgeous Jimmy Golden, boy, you're going to get your face mopped up into that ring, boy. We're going to teach you a real wrestling lesson. And you can be out there with Jeff Jarrett. You want it pumping gas. He's going to be pumping gas for this is over with. And Jerry Lawler, you be right out there with him, checking the oil and cleaning the windshield, son.
Timo Evil Knievel suit,
has
yeah.
got no business stepping in the ring with the stud stable. And when we do step into the ring, it's going to be us.
It is a
1, 2,
it's
3,
interesting
put our hands
attire
up,
for
and
sure.
somebody going to get hurt. Lance, he said it very clearly right there that you got a nothing punk that just runs
Oh
around
boy, here he
running.
comes.
He needs to be
Tennessee
doing a
stud.
better job. I'm talking about computers. Surely you got an education. Get out and learn to wash windshields and pump gas in a car. Change some oil because that's where you're going, son. And Jerry Lawler, you're going to talk about the finest looking lady in wrestling, son. You better talk with a little better straight face because you don't call her ugly and get away with it. Nor do you say bad things about Bruno around the stud.
I know.
don't
It
allow
sucks that they've
happen.
got him
You're gonna
pushed
be
in the
just
back
that
as like
punk. You're gonna mix and mingle with the weak, baby.
one person
You're
in a
gonna be
giant
weak,
stable.
and you're gonna be hurt, and you're going
Look at
down
Sylvia. What a
big time.
resting
We got
bitch face.
Yeah,
She even
you
looks
got
like
business
cool
to do. I
when she
think you may be a
smiles.
little
He didn't even get to give a
surprised that you're not
promo.
going to be able to talk your way through when you step in there with Jeff Jarrett. You
Don't
step in
derail the
there
wrestling
with,
talk as opposed to what
Jerry
talking about
King
brutish
Lawler.
dildos.
Okay, we've got the referee up and the
Delicate
opposition
roses.
and the introductions, David.
Do you guys know what the rose is that Ember's talking about? She's really underselling it. It's like a high-powered, like, clit sucker.
Across the way at a total of 492 from Atlanta, Georgia. Tennessee stud Robert Fuller, his partner out of Montgomery,
Jimmy Golden's, oh,
Alabama,
absolutely,
Jimmy
man.
They've got Sylvia
Jimmy Golden is
Bruno
great.
in the corner. It's 1 fall, 15-minute time.
I think the Stud Stable's a great team, like a great tag team. Good in the ring, great on the mic. Get good heat.
Slam.
Allen just on a
The rose is
drop
sold at
off over
Target.
there. Allen doing double duty today. Had to step in with Doug Dancing in this match as he
So
was
are
seen a
butt
little bit
plugs.
earlier with Tommy King. He's got a tough day.
Hold on, your rose doesn't have the suction. Does it just have the swirl?
Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden's at the #1 tag team in professional wrestling today. I want these people to stand up and walk.
Ooh, man, look how he did that.
Tag team in professional wrestling
Watch him.
today. I want these people to stand up and walk.
Oh, man.
They need to respect today. Yeah, to Robert Fuller and
He doesn't even like throw the arm over. That just looked really rough.
Jimmy Golden's at the #1 tag team in professional wrestling today. I want these people to stand up and walk. Show us some
Taint
respect.
guards.
They need to respect us because Mama said it be that way sometimes.
Yeah, we understand.
Oh, I know it is.
Non-stop the
But I'm just saying, like, they sell all kinds of stuff at Target.
Jimmy Golden
Fuller had set him up, sent him into the ropes. Golden fires him back there, and oh boy, this time he got him with a
Well,
big
if
drop kick.
ATF Media was here, he would be able
the
to
thing about
shed
this
more
Fuller
light
Golden
onto the
team.
taint
Good,
guard
in addition to
situation.
being mean.
Oh, man.
Pile driver should have been a disqualification, but Fuller had the referee pinned right over by the corner, and he didn't see it. It's going to be...
Jarrett up there, don't he?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what it looked to me like. It looked like you just violated the rules as big as you can violate. Yeah, you hit him with a forearm. That's a lot of hogwash.
Can't do much more illegal than that with a pile driver. A minute 17 seconds the time on it.
What,
The
Ember?
referee didn't see it, and the match is going to go to Jimmy Golden and Robert Fuller.
Official victory goes to Fuller and Golden, and we'll take time out. Be back in a moment.
Derailing you, what do you mean? Yeah, he should have been DQ'd. For that weird neck suplex. That looked brutal.
In Evansville, Indiana. Yeah, I'm talking about Wednesday's got
Jimmy
a
was
great
like
card.
6'4",
I'll give you the
yeah.
full card in a moment, but one match I want to talk about.
Well, when he
Special
cut his
challenge match where
promos,
the
he would always be
superstar-
like, 6'9", 270 pounds.
Bill Dundee. Now, he didn't always follow the rules, but, brother, he is always tough. We'll be
Buy
going
two,
against
get
the
one,
great Senshi
get the
with
third
Tojo
free
in his
fall
corner.
butt plug
Bill
extravaganza.
Dundee had
Did
some
you hear about that,
comments to
Ember?
make about that match coming up.
Tojo Yamamoto and the great Senshi. Well, I don't know much about you, Senshi, and I can imagine what Tojo Yamamoto's going around town saying. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Jeff Jarrett ain't scared of you, and he ain't scared of that idiot Senshi.
Oh, Robert
whatever you
Fuller,
wanna call him,
absolutely,
but he
Mike
can't
Copeland.
fight you all at the
Or
same
Copley.
time. He thought you was his friend, Tojo. He thought because he was your dad's friend, you'd at least help. But no, you showed exactly what you are. That's a stinking little Jeff,
Oh,
and I don't
ATF
like Jeff.
Media, since you just got here, let me catch you up. On the arena show, between the last show and this show, Tojo Yamamoto turned heel, and he gave a promo where he said he was going to torture and crucify that short little midget Bill Dundee.
Now, he's got his hands full with the stud stable and that full of Golden and that valet that runs around. So he can't be fighting everybody. And if somebody broke my arm, I know I want to get revenge on them. Well, he asked me, Bill Superstar Dundee, to come in and take care of you. Well,
Too
I'll
much
tell you the
taint?
difference
Is that a
between me and
reason
you,
to back
Tojo.
out of a
If I
marriage?
give you my word, I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to
much
turn
taint.
on Jeff Jarrett. I'm not going to do nothing except
Listen,
come
Your
to
Honor.
Evansville, Indiana, and beat up the
A lot
great
of real
Senshi.
estate.
And once I
A
get
lot
rid
of
of him,
taint.
I'm going to jerk your little fat butt up in the ring, and I'm going to slap you east and west alongside that pudgy little face of yours. Tell everybody I'm a midget. Well, I'll just show you how big and bad the superstar is.
I'm
in
going to
Evansville
slap
Wednesday
you
night,
from
punk.
east to west.
Yeah,
Oh, you've
that's
been
it.
here? I'm
Dundee
sorry.
and the great Senshi in the special challenge match. Now listen to the final event coming up. Jerry the King Lawler, the world heavyweight champion, will be teaming with Jeff Jarrett, who's got that big new cast on his arm, to go against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. Of course, Bruno
Yeah,
and
Tojo had
Joey
had
will be
enough.
in the corner, but you got Lawler and Jeff Jarrett together, and let me tell you, they will be steaming when Wednesday night comes for that final match. Other great action coming in. We
Jelly
hope maybe
Jett's
you'll make it out
retarded
with us
son.
Wednesday night in Evansville.
Well, I tell you,
I still
with
think
all
that's
the
Tojo's, like,
hassling that's
masterpiece.
going on, and the conversation about the match between Fuller and Golden and Lawler and Jarrett
You don't
and
like
all,
Target?
thought
When
it'd
I
be
go there,
interesting
there's
to
no
see
one there.
a little
Like, there's never
rehash of
anybody at
exactly
Target.
what this brought about, how this is brought about. With,
You know who would look
Jarrett
good,
and
though,
Fuller.
speaking
Let's
of
take a look
Target,
at
in a
little
Target
recap on it.
outfit, would be Beach Ball Head. She would look fantastic in a Target outfit, I'm just saying. It would be a good look for her. Especially if she had her trad hair. Hey, let's set a montage of lynchings to this. Gimco? I didn't know that. I never heard of Gimco. Or is it Jimco? I couldn't vet this. Hopefully it's just a monetized thing, not a visibility thing. Ooh, look at it, taking her down, man. What was her name? Sylvia? Is this music? Like, Does anybody else feel like this music is inappropriate for what we're seeing? What's up, Melancholy Dreams? How's that swatting the hornet's nest? She would look good in a Target outfit. She got C cuppers. She got an ass. I think she'd look good in them.
Well, I gave you a quick little thumbnail about some of the
What's up, Mike Copley? There was awesome times back then. Oh, you really went to it? Oh, I'm so jealous.
Going to come to an end in there.
I would love to see like episodic weekly wrestling live.
Right now, the participants for our
Yeah, the Sylvia incident.
That's right. 8-man tag team action. Gonna have a ring.
I forgot about that. What's up, Izzy? Jimco was a pre-Costco thing. You had to oh, okay.
This is going to be a match to the expiration of time on one side of the ring.
Melancholy Dreams. That sounds like something Stevie would whisper to Ruby. Ruby. I've been thinking about you a lot in the evening hours. I've been having melancholy dreams.
Phil Hickerson from Little Rock, Arkansas. Gary Young from Montgomery, Alabama. Jimmy Golden. And from Atlanta, Georgia, the Tennessee stud Robert Fuller. Going against him, total weight of 988 pounds. From Detroit, Michigan,
Maxx
Steiner.
Payne still hanging
From
around.
Salt Lake City, Utah, Maxx Payne.
Oh, and remember this guy? The little, like, hair metal Ricky Morton?
Billy Travis. 8-man tag team match. Good luck to the referee, Jerry Calhoun, as we get ready to get this one underway. Downtown Bruno is exciting the crowd. Yeah, everybody's scrambling around. It's going to be Billy Travis.
I've gone to a lot of wrestling, but it was never like this, like where you went every week and like the storylines. You know what I mean? Like going to indie shows, even if they run the same venues once a month or whatever, like it's just not the same because they're not. Their story's playing out over the entirety of their company, not just your town. Is that the guy from Poison? He has a real interesting look, but I feel like he's just not done much in the ring.
That's right. We need to keep the fist open. That's one thing that Downtown Bruno said that I agree with.
Your family were huge Memphis fans? That's awesome. I love studio wrestling. If I win the lottery, I'm gonna reboot Heroes of Wrestling, that failed company where Jake Roberts took his wiener out. I'm gonna rebrand Heroes of Wrestling and bring it back as a hybrid, like a studio wrestling, but I'm gonna bring in some of my favorite boy YouTubers to cut promos and shit. I just need a few million to get started.
The 279-pounder out of Jackson, Tennessee. I think he weighs 279 before dinner, too. Tough Phil Hickerson.
There's an interesting Cornette video, I think, recently, where somebody had one about those high school shows, not specifically the one you're talking about, but like just in general, because people have a hard time believing that for some reason, that they ran high schools back in the day. Holy dude, wow. Mr. Fuji and Mr. Saito against Rick Martel. Oh no, not Tony Garea. I'd probably get into it with Tony Garea.
We know exactly how rough and tough he is. We have a lot of respect for his ability. I'm not so I can say
for the titles.
The same
wow.
thing about his associate. Yeah.
That's old school.
Because these people know I run this outfit. What does that stable is? There's a boss out here, baby. But top of the line, top of the mountain, the name is Fuller, Tennessee stud.
Well, I hope Phil takes a look at the guy that's in there right now. Look what he's doing with gorgeous Gary Young, a former partner, by the way, Dave.
That's right, and Hickerson better watch him closely. Maxx Payne took control of gorgeous Gary Young. Scott Steiner.
Oh, man, that looked good.
Young, boy, he wandered over to that corner, the wrong corner, and he was greeted with a couple of right hands. Ooh, you don't wake up in the wrong corner over there with those.
You guys remember Hills?
Like a worm wandering into a chicken house, man. He really got it from every direction.
They didn't even think twice. Ooh, Scott Steiner around behind.
I mostly remember like their Christmas displays, but
Golden kept moving, kept the shoulders
I
up.
want to give you a little bit of ringside comment. I went right up there and I told Phil what you said about that.
I run this outfit.
Over there, the so-called champion. And I want to tell you very clearly, he said he'd be nothing more than happy to get in there and beat him for you right now. But he can't get him to tag in right.
Oh, we'd love to
work it out.
Yeah, I hope so, Robert.
Yeah, let's see if the Tennessee stud gets make sure that Phil Hickerson does get in there against Maxx Payne.
Boy, you are seeing right here and looking for a tag is Jimmy Golden as he tags out the gorgeous Gary Young.
Come on, Sylvia.
I want to make one comment, you know. I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times.
Oh, she's got like a classy little black dress on.
You watch TV, you went through history, you know Japanese are backstabbers.
Oh, she worked for Hills?
Jarrett learned it the hard
Yeah, it's been
way.
a long time.
He's lucky that he's able to have another cast put on his arm and still be able to come back and wrestle, and it's not going to be long before it's all over for that pup.
Famous words of
That guy just
Tennessee
is not
stud,
getting over, I don't
Robert
think.
Fuller. I just might say that I hope he keeps his own.
Crowd doesn't really seem to care about him too much.
Travis has nailed a couple of them with that right hand. He got a 1 count there on gorgeous Gary Young before Young was able to break the cover. He's back on his feet, but not in great shape as Billy Travis has that left arm. Over in the corner, waiting, glaring.
You're not enjoying like the 50th 8-man tag main event in a row.
Gary Young tried to whip Billy across the way. Billy reversed it on him. And him.
Oh, whoops.
Billy Travis looking good here against both Golden.
I disconnected for a second. Hopefully it was, I don't know if it affected you guys or not, but it should be back up now.
Gorgeous Gary Young.
What a heck
Japanese
of
are
a
backstabbers.
gun is turned into, Dave.
I wish we had about another hour for this thing.
Oh, in another hour? Come on.
The smallest of all of the 8 men.
How about that referee control them guys? All they're doing is cheating. They ain't tagging and using the fist. This is a wrestling match. This ain't a boxing match. You look at taking a lesson from all them cheaters out there. They
What's
think
the
they're
dark
playing
cloud
like
about?
It's only
Ember.
cheating when it's the other side, according to you.
Hey, look at this. Maxx Payne has just been tagged. It happened. Hickerson hits the mat and out of the ring. Out of the floor. What is this, Robert? You were
Backstabbed him, Russell! He backstabbed him!
Robert Fuller saying we're going to arrange this, and look at Maxx Payne saying, hop in, hop in.
He's got to go back in there at least to make contact before a tag.
There it is, look.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the, like the LJNs?
He tagged gorgeous Gary Young, and Phil Hickerson is safely placed on the outside of the ring. I don't know whether it's as safe or not. Big Maxx Payne.
I like the idea of the hair metal guy. I don't know. He doesn't.
Gary Young.
I don't think. Have we heard him cut a promo? He's not bad in the ring, but he's not like particularly good either.
Tag team partners. Maxx Payne backs Gary Young into a corner, and Young has that hand up and says to Jimmy Golden, "Your turn, Jimmy." Golden kind of slow. He wasn't sure he wanted in there with Maxx Payne either.
On that side of the ring, we have 2 NCAA All-American types, Maxx Payne and from Michigan State, Steiner. Scott Steiner.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, both of them. Great amateur wrestling. Well, look at
I don't think I know exactly what you're talking about, Rex.
Golden, and Golden is a big man.
Has Hannibal made a video about it? If it's a UFO related thing, I get all my news from Hannibal.
The tag made, and here comes Billy Travis.
Well, and sightings from the 90s.
Golden took him down. He makes the tag, and here's big Robert Fuller coming.
What did you ask, Ember? All I saw you say was that you wanted to be fucked sideways because you were having a brain cloud.
Look at Fuller using that middle rope to choke Billy Travis, and Sylvia interfering from outside, pulling his hair. Oh, gets him with that kendo stick.
Downtown Bruno looking like he's the mechanic for the McDonald's NASCAR
Is he going to let
team.
that tag stand? Apparently he is. Shaw Baxter. In there against Jimmy Golden. There's a body slam by Golden. He's to the corner.
Ember, you're so dramatic. Like you should be a streamer. Like you're a very dramatic person. Like a lot of people in chat are usually just like, you know, kind of laid back, chill. Like you're pretty dramatic. It would be funny to see you behave that way, like on a stream.
Robert Fuller back in. Sean Baxter fired into the rope.
I loved Hills at Christmas time, but that's my main memory is like they had like really nice Christmas displays. It always really like it really gets you into the holiday season.
Bill Hickerson grabs him. Here's Billy Travis over to help him out and get him back into the ring.
Jimmy just wearing him out with that kendo stick.
Ember, that's a He-Man.
They're double and triple and quadruple teaming.
She banned you? I doubt it.
Bruno was holding him and 2 on the inside.
This isn't an easily upsettable chat, typically.
Sean Baxter slammed right in the
They'd be more likely to like become toxic with each other to ban each other. They'll just get escalatingly toxic.
Action is our expiration of time winding down right now.
Hickerson picked him up. He did not try to go for the 3 count.
Not Amber, Ember with an E. Sorry.
Bill Hickerson has him up in the air. Straight up, and he drops him back.
Man stood him in the sky and then took him all the way over on the suplex. Billy Travis
That should be it. Ring the bell.
There's the tag on Golden. That was kind of a walking tag. He was already in the ring when he made
I think it was worth sourcing this full episode. I mean, I like that Tojo promo was one for the ages.
Look out. Everybody in the ring. Action everywhere.
The 8 men all engaged in there, and now
They're down on the floor.
Yeah, they
look
took
at
it to the floor.
Look at Maxx Payne and Gary Young going at each other. Over here, Scott Steiner taking a swing at Robert Fuller. Look out! Sean Baxter slammed into the table by Phil Hickerson.
Like well, normally I just go into a chat and say one thing and then I'd leave, but when I do chat, I'm not like, when I'm in other chats, I go with like the temperature of chat and everything, but I'm not like super chill in the other chats. So even I do act up outside of the chill streams.
The referee did, and that's a double count out.
What am I? I don't know. You saw the smashing machine? What'd you think? I don't really even think about it. Dave's
we
channel.
have seen in a long, long time. What a super match that one was. Maxx Payne, Scott Steiner, Sean Baxter, and Billy Travis. Still standing and waiting for more of it. I mean to tell you, what a super, super bout that son of a gun was, David.
10 minutes, 51 seconds action from the opening bell until the time the referee said double count out. And even when he counted them out, they were still going.
They were still going at it right down there. You bet. A double count
I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see it, I guess. Is it going to be on a pay-per-view? I'm not going to see it then, but
we want to leave before
maybe someone will upload it to Daily Motion or
give
something.
you an opportunity to see a little video on the world heavyweight champion, the man.
The problem though is that like they have to. I get what they're doing, but to me it's short-sighted booking. Like they have to build like new people. They can't keep putting all the like old timers in the main events forever. Like there's so few like big guys that are like ready to step up into the main event. I think there can always be the chance that like when WCW and ECW died, there became this vacuum, right? There were all these fans who didn't want to watch the new product, but they wanted to watch wrestling, and we got like that indie tournament that then launched Ring of Honor. which kind of brought us into like a golden era of indie wrestling. But that came from a point of like desperation. So maybe if AEW and WWE keep just like tanking the product regardless of the money, and the money will go away eventually, I think, or it'll go down. But again, we talked about this before, but I don't think it matters anymore, because all they're going to do is sell it to I think anyway, they're going to sell it all to the Saudis. So like, it doesn't really matter. And to them, to the Saudis, it certainly won't matter if it's making any money, because it's all like, they're just buying it as like, for like social clout, So I just think wrestling's just going to keep tanking, and then hopefully some part of it will rise, and maybe we'll get another good indie run or something. I think it's over, though, honestly.
Really, huh? Man, I tell you, that last match was just dynamite. It still got everybody buzzing on.
One we used to call a stem winder.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure.
What else happened today?
Well, we had Phil Hickerson, Gary Young winning a tag team match. Billy Travis and Scott Steiner also won their match. Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden got a victory. And then that 8-man match was a double count out. They were
like,
all out
I think we're going to see something similar, because a lot of these art forms are hitting the same thing. Like, people are getting tired of movies, yet they keep making them worse and worse. Now we're seeing so much more stories about AI and actual like multi-million-dollar budget movies, and in video games it's just a complete disaster. But maybe it'll open up like a window for people who are making like small budget movies, that there'll be a way they'll have a better pipeline to get visibility. And same for people who make like, small, affordable indie games. Maybe people will want to go back to that instead of like these kind of bloated open world live service things. But I don't know. I'm always optimistic that like there are enough creative people out there that that these art forms will like stay alive in a meaningful way instead of just being like a zombie husk.
The referee was counting to 10. He counted to 10 with both teams.
You think wrestling is just over? I mean, I do. I think so.
Count out. So in the record books, it's going to go down as a draw.
I hope that it isn't, though.
Son of a gun, we got more of it coming up next week. Thank goodness, and we'll be looking for you to join.
Because I always had so much fun with wrestling, and like I would want like hopefully future generations to have the same, but it's just like it's not the same. It's a perfect example of how people were so convinced that like Vince was, and I'm not saying that he's the nicest guy or a generous guy, but the idea that he was nickel and diming everybody and bleeding out the fans, like we're seeing now like how good we used to have it. Like I can't get it. I can't get into it. How many fucking streaming services you'd have to get into just to follow the main storyline. And then if I'm not interested in the storyline, then I'm not going to give a shit about the premium live events. It just seems so counterproductive in the long term.
All of these people want to know, and you're holding back the news. The news is, gentlemen, right here, Mr. Gary Young, looking the finest he's ever looked right here. We got Buckhouse Brown on top of the world.
I think movies are in a much better place than wrestling. But again, like we're seeing AI keep coming up, and like I think I think movies are in a very similar situation as wrestling and video games, that they've kind of like whittled things down to like their main audience that's going to turn out no matter what. There are a lot of people out there who don't care if the CGI is bad. They don't care if there's AI in the movie. They don't, as long as there's like a star in it or it's an IP they want to see. But I don't think that's like the best. That's why we're in this like bubble of like, oh, we can't make anything new. It's too much of a risk. We have to do established IP. But then everyone's like, for the most part, tired, except for the superhero people, man. They never get fatigue. But does that make sense? Hopefully.
Let me introduce you to Sylvia.
I'm very high.
Prettiest lady in America, and then my man downtown Bruno. You'll see that there's a couple of them missing, and one of them is the finest man of the hour. I'm talking about, man, my bandolero in the back. I'm talking about Phil.
No, Cody, I notice that all the time too. There's tons of the people that we watch will put their like actual real people glasses on. Yeah, that was a Tony Yo Man thing.
Hickerson, bring him out here. He's the new Steve.
Speed this up a little bit, please.
Say it.
What? He is the new CWA
I hope I don't
heavyweight.
have one of those Japanese water demons.
We were going to make the announcement, I'm telling you.
You don't want to be late about it. Let's get his hand up, guys. That's the man right there. What do you think about Maxx Payne there? What do you think about Maxx Payne? That was great. You know, I told everybody I was going to beat him like a dog and everything. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. No. I beat that guy like a...
I think if you do it all the time, it doesn't mean anything. But like, remember, like I think it was like maybe the second Stone Cold Rock match, but they would all like kick out of each other's finishers. But then by the time they got to that last match, I think it took like 3 or 4 finishers. And I even thought for that match it was a lot, but at least that match, like so much was on the line. Like kayfabe wise, these were like the 2 biggest stars of their generation in this like, you know, series of wild, you know, insanely high profile matches. But that's my issue with AEW, is that like every single match is like presented like it's this thing where each guy is pushed to the limit, and I just don't, I don't like that for like an entire show.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me say this. Maxx Payne, if you're anywhere and you can hear this, Maxx Payne, I don't know what they named him.
I agree,
Maxx
Breathing
Payne
Nerdum,
for,
but I
he
don't
didn't
think the
show me
studios
nothing.
are going to
I'll
deliver.
tell you exactly what you showed me. You showed me that
Especially
you can
as
change
we
your name
veer
from
more and
Maxx Payne
more
to Maxxie
into
Payne.
a situation where a lot of Americans are unwilling to overlook, like the culture war is getting so much worse like by the day, and a lot of the movies that do end up kind of breaking through tend to, like, you know, spark a bad social blowback a lot of the time.
That's exactly what he is. He's like yesterday's girl. Now, just to show you what I'm going to do, you run around to these promoters and everything, and you want another rematch. Well, just to show you that I'm the champion that I am, that I'm going to give you a rematch. And
This guy looks like Russell Hantz from Survivor.
1 minute and 51 seconds, Lance Russell.
It's easy to talk about.
Because, hey, everybody knows that I'm a fighting champion, right?
Yeah.
I am a fighting champion. I'm not like Lawler. I don't sit
Fighter,
back and wait for people to
brawler.
come to me. I go to people. I'll fight anybody, anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll fight a tiger in a telephone booth.
I got
It was just this morning. Let me tell
Look
you
at
what
this
I do when I
crew
get
of
up in the
people,
morning.
man.
Man, I get up and I got a big gorilla. And every morning I go out in the back and I beat the gorilla's brains out. And that gorilla's bad too, brother. And I get so bad, I beat him so bad that my wife has to come out there and get me off that gorilla. But to show you the type of terrible man I am.
I don't have it. I mean, I don't completely agree with that. There are a lot of just kind of basic movies that I like, but I think so. I think you should just. This is one issue where the great Satan and I are in 100% agreement. Public access legend, the great Satan. If you don't like it, just change the fucking channel. Like, that's how I feel about it.
I hate rock and roll music, lad. I despise it. I hate it. But let me
The
tell you
turn is
something.
coming.
I'll tell you exactly how terrible. I am so good, I'm going to beat this kid's brains out. I'll give this punk a championship match right now. Right here on TV. I'll put this
Bruno's got the
Make this
Admiral hat
a
on.
championship match and put the CWA belt on the line.
Exactly right. Honest in his heart, he's going to give this guy a chance.
It's not that I doubt your word or anything, but I doubt your word. I'm going to see if
I saw it. I haven't watched it yet, Cody Turbo, but that would be pretty
Eddie is
cool.
back there, I'd like to get him out here. Before we get
We'll have
this
to listen
match
to it if we have
started,
time.
Let's not start this because Eddie.
He heart reacted my suggestion to do a video about how there are no trad girls.
Okay, you heard it. It is a championship match, and if
Put the title up right now. You know, he's big to want to do it, but that's a fast decision to come right out here and say he can do it.
That's how we
he's
like
the
him
one
around
that brought
here,
it up,
9
Robert.
feet tall.
And just be certain he understands that. That if
VP
he
coded.
gets beat in there, that the title will go to Sean Baxter. It's official. This is not just Phil Hickerson
CC
conversation.
DeVille.
All right, we've got a
I was so fucked up last night when I was uploading a vegan patriot clip, and it's another balcony chat which everybody hates but are like my favorite thing. And for some reason I thought it made perfect sense if I would have called the video Vegan Patriot 2 Balcony Too Furious. And I titled it that, but I went back in and changed it like when I sobered up a little bit.
championship match then.
I thought I had really cracked the code though. I thought like this would really go, this would really get some views with that title.
Jackson, Tennessee.
Did
Did it all of a sudden get crowded here or something, Dave? What happened to the good old days when we used to be able to do our comments?
Okay, I got a question. Are these girls from like homecoming or prom or something? There's a lot of like really like nicely dressed people in the audience.
Used to be able to do our comments.
Oh, hey, what's up, Randy?
That you'd have Eddie Martin or anybody come out here and make this a title match that fast. Now, Phil Hickerson's one of the greatest
High
guys in the
IQ
world.
chatter
Certainly the
and
greatest
mod
man
god,
ever
Randy
come out of
Windsor.
Jackson, Tennessee. But in the same token, when he just comes out of kindness to his heart and says he'll defend the title out here, and you come right out and bite it off just like that, that's not the way businesses are run, if you ask me.
That's the way businesses are run, Robert. We don't have some guy making an idle comment and then back out on it
Idle
if he should
comment.
get beaten by
Just
Sean
got out of
Baxter.
church.
Yeah, I should take his word for it. Well, it is official now. Oh, beautiful hip toss. Sean Baxter puts the new CWA heavyweight champ Phil Hickerson.
I'm worried I'm gonna run out of weed
You see a long-haired punk come out here
during
like that,
the
he's probably on drugs up
Cleo
there
Watts
anyway.
stream.
But anytime you see a punk come out all colored up, hair like he's got, goofy like he's looking, you can bet one thing, there'll be a lot of cheating going on in this match. Watch carefully, Sean.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that you'd probably be too far wrong. I can imagine how it's going to go from Hickerson's standpoint.
Imagine some cheating, but which side, right?
Top wrist lock, Sean Baxter on Phil Hickerson.
Well, I
Downtown
can't
Bruno
have
at
too many
ringside,
subscribers.
Gorgeous Gary Young and Robert
I like to
Fuller
be in the
keeping
void.
tab on the
I like to be
commentary.
like in the streets, you know.
What were you talking about cheating?
Real
Robert?
grassroots effort.
You know, just moments ago, Lance, I saw that punk in Phil's hair, and I was wondering when he was going to retaliate.
Savvy guy, Tony Yeoman, and Thorpe TV. The Holy Trinity.
Get even with you, and I saw the punk trying to get his fingers through his hair, and so Phil just turned it around on him. That's all it was.
I know your logic and the way it goes, Robert.
I bought a
All
soft
too
croissant at the
well.
gas station.
This is an official CWA heavyweight title match as Phil Hickerson won the title.
I gotta go
He
get
and
some,
all of
like,
his rowdy
tonight,
friends
today,
from
I
Maxx
think.
Payne. And right now,
Because I don't want
nice
to go anywhere
reversal
tomorrow
by
because of
Baxter.
I want to max my
Came all the
stream
way
time.
over.
He had to get in the fingers right there to be able to take that big
Bowling
man over.
pins.
You don't take a big man, Phil Hickerson's size, and
Man, I
flip him
fucked the
over like
table
that,
up.
and pump like that.
It looked so good in the early videos, and then I really messed up. I put a pizza on the table for a video, and it was on a cardboard thing, so I thought it would be all right. But like the condensation, like was heavier than I thought, and since it was on the cardboard, like it trapped it in there. And even though it was only there for like 15 or 20 minutes, like it made like a permanent thing on there. It drives me absolutely nuts.
Unless he got his fingers split apart. And I saw it clear as night and day. Where's the referee in this ring, huh?
I would just put a drink down, or like I put the pizza down, and then I'd fall, I'd like crash out, fall asleep.
Very good move. And big handful, David. No doubt
No,
about
it's
that.
it's
No doubt at all. He grabbed him by the hair.
it's run by I think they're Pakistani. It's like a Pakistani family. At one point there was only 2 of them, and they were open 24 hours. Now I think they have like a team of 3 to 4. And the clientele is a mix of kind of skanks, who the guy that runs it always flirts with, which is really funny, and like kind of MAGA guys, a lot of like big trucks, guys with beards, red hats, Santa types. And that's pretty much it, really. I mean, you'll see, it's definitely like a blue collar type place.
Yanked him down as Fuller and Bruno had the referee's attention diverted over here.
Sean Baxter challenging for. He didn't realize that in his young life the opportunity was going to come that quick.
Well, I was in there the other day, and I bought 2 Smirnoff Ice Smash, like tall boys. And there was like a said skank that was in there, and she's like a known skank, like a regular. And she was like, stood next to me while I was in line, and she's like, I saw you looking at that alcohol. And I'm like, I bought him, idiot. Like, what are you talking? I just, like, I don't understand. Was she trying to like get me to share one of them with her?
For a CWA heavyweight title
Like, what a weird thing to say. I saw you looking at the alcohol. It's so fucking
I'm
what?
such a big man about defending the title. I'll make this a heavyweight title defense. And Eddie Marlin, we got out here to confirm that. So
I posted a video from there one time. I videotaped them. I videoed them pressure washing the parking lot.
I want you to know about now that you look around this stable group, you see nothing but gentlemen here, baby. Well dressed, ready to go, gentlemen. And that kid in there got about as much chance of beating Phil Hickerson as night and day. And one more thing, if he did beat him, he wouldn't be the kind of champion these people need, because just take a good look at him and go ahead and run him.
They're definitely like a cycle of
He has a little
regulars.
more hair than Phil Hickerson. There's no question about that. He has a little
Certainly, which I'm definitely a regular.
That's gorgeous Gary Young making his comments.
Look at that kid there. He ain't buying it.
He's
like, this shit's phony.
That ought to be his way of working.
Drink some Jägermeister.
Just like Jeff Jarrett ought to be pumping the gas in the gas station, this punk right here ought to have a blister on his finger or his thumb.
I got a bunch of liquor. Hold on a second.
Somewhere. Give up the rough game, because don't look like he made up for it to me.
Well, you'll never know it, but this is a CWA heavyweight title match with interspersed commentary from the Tennessee stud Robert Fuller and gorgeous Gary Young. Downtown Bruno down at ringside trying to distract the referee on every occasion. Hickerson misses the big swing and elbow.
Should be drinking champagne. No, man, I'm a malt liquor type character. I got this for the Cleo Watts
over his
stream.
shoulder and wait for that right hand ready. Hickerson back into the
You see it?
turnbuckle,
Yeah,
puts
there.
across the way. He hung in the corner.
I'm more of like a
Baxter went
premium
after,
malt
but not
liquor
too fast. Baxter slowed down a bit. Oh, look at that.
type individual.
Oh, look out. Here comes Brickhouse Brown in.
Oh, Zima, yeah.
Look, well, you can see him right there in front of your eyes. Phil Hickerson has just wrapped a chain around that right
I
hand.
sent Bethadone a picture of all the alcohol I bought at the gas
Put it to
station.
good use while Brickhouse distracted.
And she reminded me that she was 63 days sober.
Baxter 1, 2, 3, and that.
Drank a Zima and broke out in hives. I always thought it was always considered like a pussy drink.
Max comes out of
Or maybe
here
not like a
and
pussy drink, maybe
some
like,
additional punishment on Sean Baxter. Big Max comes
Like it was like a
rolling in there,
dork
and they
drink.
decided
Does that make
very
sense?
good time to grab the belt and get out of here. Referee Jerry Calhoun did. I missed that. What?
I didn't see what happened either, but apparently he got knocked down there. He's not in good shape down here on
Didn't
the
they bring
floor.
Zima
Down
back
on the
for like a
floor,
retro
and it looks
thing?
like his ankle.
What
was
time are the
hurt down
skanks
there.
there?
Max,
I
you
think they're
were
open
in
24/7.
the nick of time to come in because they weren't through beating on him after.
Oh, of
Hickerson
course,
hit him with
Boone's
that
Farms.
This is just too much.
It's like the cheapest
I'm not gonna
wine.
come out here and get mad. Phil Hickerson, you didn't beat me with a chain.
Remember Tony Yellman was like, oh, I want to get a hold of some of that Boone's Farms.
You didn't beat us for a
He
match.
couldn't find
You
it
beat
like
us with a chain,
forever.
and you cheated. You cheated all these people out here. You cheated the Maxx Payne fans in Memphis. But I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get irate. I'm not going to get burned up about it because my mama taught me an
I
important
like the
lesson.
gas station though because they have a
I don't
good
get
rotation
mad.
of sodas. So like
I
they
get
just got
angry.
in
That's right. Whatever it
like 2 new Kool-Aid flavors.
That's right. If I have to bring
They got
a
in the
chain,
soft
then
croissants.
that's what
They
I'll
got
have
wrap
to do. But Phil
snacks.
Hickerson, that belt's going to be back around
All
my
kinds
waist.
of any kind of liquor you could want, any kind of
Thanks, Lance.
dangerous
Well, Phil
energy
Hickerson,
drinks
you beat
and
me with a chain, buddy.
dangerous,
And that's the only way you're gonna beat
unregulated
me.
pills
You might
you'd
think
wanna
you're a
take.
giant in the wrestling
weird
business,
fake
but this
weed,
is a giant
synthetic
killer right here.
synthetic weed.
And another thing, buckwheat brown, don't you ever,
Wow.
and I mean
Buckwheat
ever,
brown.
interfere in my matches again. That was the most important match of my career, and you blew it. Well, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be after you like nothing you've ever seen, boy. Better be ready, guns cocked and loaded. Sean Baxter and I'll be there.
Big Maxx Payne.
That's
We're
one of
gonna
my-
take a
that's
break,
one
and
of
we'll be
my,
back in just one moment.
One of my talents, unfortunately. I can usually mimic pretty good. I love wrap snacks. Love them. They're like my favorite chips.
Okay, Okay, back to the action right here on Channel 7's Championship Wrestling coming up in just a moment. Hey, by the way, next week the action
all
will
about
be
the
at 12:30 on
sour
Sunday
cream
for our TV
and
action.
onion with a
Wednesday
dab
night is when it's going to take place right down the Evansville Coliseum. We got a big main event where Lawler and Jarrett will be going against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden, and a grudge match. It's going to have the Great Senshi going against Billy Travis. You may find out how tough this young man is.
You don't get too fresh to you with me. You understand? That's also, I can't
Who's that?
I can't poke you. That's also, I don't care. But
Rough
I
and
want
Ready?
to tell this Jarrett, one-eye bandit, no good son of a gun. Now he go get Bill Travis. Bill Travis now want to go against the Great Senshi. But I tell you what. Jarrett can get all his friends. Jeff Jarrett and Jarrett can put all the hit together, get all their friends, and go against Senshi. But I tell you what, the Great Senshi is the greatest in the world, and the Great Senshi is going to give Bill Travis a good wrestling lesson. He's going to torture and crucify him, and he's going to hurt him bad. And Bill Travis, you will never see wrestling business in your life again.
Yeah, well, a lot of
Man,
people
he's
are trying to
really
put Billy
sticking
Travis
to his
out there.
guns on the
This young man
crucifixion.
continues to keep
Just
coming
think
back.
about,
A lot
oh no, ECW crucified the Sandman. Tojo Yamamoto was on the most watched television show in Memphis, promising to crucify people.
I'm talking about he may be
And
more
all it
than
did
the
was
Great
sell
Senshi
tickets, baby.
has on his mind when he goes into that ring. CWA heavyweight title match will have Phil Hickerson defending that title. That
Migos Dabba Ranch.
he
Oh my
obtained
God,
from
so
Maxx
good.
Payne. Maybe a little help.
Then they got the
outside
other
has
one
something to
too,
do
right?
with it. Big
The
Max
wavy,
has his eye
the
on getting
ooh-wee.
that belt
Speaking
right
of Tony
back
Young,
around
man.
his waist.
Ooh-wee.
Additionally,
Oh,
with
I
Fuller
fucked up my
banned from
voice on
ringside,
that.
Tommy
How
Gilbert
does Tony
will
do
have a chance to
ooh-wee?
go in there against gorgeous Gary Young.
I need to be
and
in a
that kind of
rhythm
evens
to do
thing
the
up
Young
when you
Man
don't
knows
have
his shit.
Fuller out there at ringside trying to interfere in it.
Think of
Remember
how
the
he
main
does
event,
it.
Lawler and Jarrett against Fuller and Golden. Big
I
night
don't think
of
he
action
does a loud
Wednesday.
one.
And as promised, we've got the Tennessee stud Robert Fuller coming up in the ring right now. In our next match, we've still got 4 to go right here on Championship
But they got the
Wrestling,
the
or somewhere
wavy
close
ones,
to it. We're gonna
which
try
I think are like
have
the
time
pretty
to get
close
them
to the
all
same
in.
thing as
Coming
the
out
other ones.
Now with Robert
I don't think
Fuller
it's Pat
is
Tanaka. No, he looks
again
Asian.
gorgeous Gary Young. Downtown Bruno and Sylvia. Always a bunch.
Leap
around
and
the
Lanny.
You'll see Jerry's looking real good today.
Don't bring up Leap. How about this guy? How about Caveman Leap and Lanny? Don't bring up Lanny Poffo. We'll get a big feud going in the chat.
Top of the line, Daddy. And Jerry, what are you going to be doing, baby?
Well, you know, Lance, it's real simple. Tommy Gilbert, in your day, brother,
What a weird-looking
you was
group.
a good teacher, and you was a great wrestler. But now it's gone full circle. You're no longer the
I
teacher.
feel like Tony
you're
says
the
ooh-wee is like
student.
as
The
like
new
a
breed,
soft
baby, and you're
relief
looking at the
sound.
new breed all around me is on top. And it's a lesson I'm going to have to teach you. And you know, Lance, I understand Tommy Gilbert lost his match, you know, and he goes crying off to Randy Hales and everybody, and he wants to have Robert Fuller banned from ringside. Well, that's fine, Tommy. You know, I talked to
Whoa,
Robert.
look at Lance's suit. I'm just now noticing that.
It don't matter because, you know, I don't ever interfere in your matches because you're so good anyway. I'll just stay away from ringside.
Is
So
that
go
really
ahead,
who's under
come
the
on out
mask?
there and come get a lesson and get a lesson of your life, son, because that's what it's going to be.
It's a
The
really
new breed is
strange
teaching the
looking
old-timers
group, like,
what it's all about.
it's very pro
Hey,
wrestling.
Robert, I think this boy right here is doing a good job.
No, man. That's cowboy.
I mean, cowboy.
Cowboy.
Uh-oh.
You know about buck cows.
Yeah.
He's in a stable.
Cowboy on the
It's
other
not his
side.
though.
Right. Listen, you better keep him in this trouble.
No, that's right. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Cowboy, baby, we got it down here.
You got some natural built trouble.
Before I go in this ring right here and take care of business, I want to make something very clear to everybody, though. As you know, that in the
Big
wrestling
mistake.
game, you can use many different devices to bust somebody up. As you saw in the baseball game, that puck got hurt right here in this studio. What a sad event that was. But right now, what I'm fixing to demonstrate is the way to do it, baby. I got a wrestling hold that'll put a man down and put him down good. I'm going to demonstrate that to all of this audience right now, and then I'm going to be demonstrating it to you out there when I get to
Bruno
your
looks
house.
like he's wearing the type of clothing that like Bethadone would wear.
Let's get it on.
You're going to have to do something about these clothes, brother. You need to take lessons.
Well, you know, I know. You're one for giving lessons
listen, you may not find that it's going to be so easy to get
Who did
Tommy Gilbert
remember one time
this morning.
Ruby called somebody a
Yeah,
quadroon?
thanks.
Do you remember who that
Okay,
was? Or an
David, here we go.
octoroon
All
or
right, we
something
got one
like that?
fall, 15-minute time limit match.
Darius maybe or
227
somebody?
pounds out of Arkansas, Alan Reynolds, and going against him.
I've always thought that was a
Atlanta,
very,
Georgia,
oh shit,
Tennessee
very
stud,
overlooked
252 pounds,
statement by Ruby.
Robert Fuller.
I thought it deserved a little more attention at the time, but
Georgia, he'd been a Georgia stud.
Not
He's from
necessarily.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
All right.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
couldn't you see Bethadone in that outfit that Bruno has on?
Give us a break, will you, Bruno? For crying out loud, we got a match coming up here.
But man, that was pretty stupid. He just announced him from Atlanta, Georgia, and called him the Tennessee stud. He's from Knoxville, Tennessee. That's East Tennessee.
Fuller has been known as the Tennessee stud for years, Bruno. He still is known. I don't want to stand here.
I like when her titles are like, I'm just a lonely raindrop looking for a leaf to fall on.
Superstar Bruno, the Pennsylvania stud. Pennsylvania stud.
Why don't you turn around and settle your differences with
She knows what she's doing. She knows when she makes a post that says, or a stream that's titled, I'm a lonely raindrop looking for a leaf. It's like bringing out like the, like conch shell and blowing it for like all the horny dudes to come in.
The guy pulls his hair. He pulled his hair. All that's going to do is make Robert mad. And looks like he did. Uh-oh. You know, Lancer, I got no differences with Mr. Brown here. This ain't no clown suit no more. See, I'm not shining those shoes. This is a nice $800 red jumpsuit. Superstar downtown Bruno's happy. Everybody in the stud stable's great. Bunkhouse. We got our champion Phil, gorgeous Gary. We got handsome Jimmy. We got, we got the stud, young Robert Fuller. We got the beautiful Sylvia. We got downtown good-looking superstar Bruno. You've got the
I messaged her and told her about something that I noticed in a stream, and I just said, hey, you know, I noticed this. What do you think about it? What do you think about the person, like, and what they said? And all she responded was, what an F slur.
This is the best stable that you've ever seen. This is the best group of wrestlers that's ever formed. Yeah. It's like
It was just typed, though, so I didn't get her, like, Canadian take on the word.
We all sticking together, and we're going to see. We'll overcome everything. We're going to have it our way. Like you said, Gary Young here, the greatest one I've ever seen. Robert Fuller's one of the great. And look at me.
306 for the Bruno jumpsuit.
The CWA heavyweight champion. We beat everybody around here, and we're going to continue to beat everybody.
one thing I'll agree with you, certainly thick as thieves. I don't think anybody can deny that. That's just an old statement like Mama says it bees that way.
Sometimes, yeah.
There you go, Randy.
You know, Lance, I'll tell you what. The greatest competition.
Fuller goes in, grapevines a leg, rolls him over and brings it up back. Man, oh man, that's going to be it. He has got double pressure on that leg. And Robert Fuller is
Tapping
gonna
out
get
in
some pressure on
1988.
Alan Reynolds with an we have never.
You think Bruno has similar energy to Bethadone?
Fuller can't wrestle. He just adds a lot of things to it. Well, he does have a repertoire of holes that you cannot believe, and let me tell you, he just used one of them right there.
She should start adopting the catchphrase, Mama says it bees that way sometimes.
Reynolds gave it up. 2 minutes, 3 seconds to time, and a victory for Robert Fuller.
I'm going to see if she's awake. I'm going to message her and see if she'll send that in a voice message.
Oh, I see. How do you think Phil Hickerson's going to feel about that? We don't want to bring up any trouble or anything like that.
Somebody's going to suffer.
And the stable.
Come through for me, too.
Oh, okay, Brick Eyes.
Baby mama said it that way
All right, well, while they're getting Alan Reynolds out, we're going to take time out, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, first thing I want to say to you is wrestling action next week here on Channel 7.
Okay, I've
will be at
requested the
12:30
message from
on Sunday.
Bethadone.
Program change, 12:30 on Sunday. Do us a favor, spread the word around all the wrestling fans. Let them know that CWA will be
I've
on
requested
Sunday
the
at
cameo
12:30.
from
Now,
Bethadone
let me run over the entire
for her to
card
say
again
Mama
for
says it
Wednesday
bees
night.
that
Boy, I
way
think you're going to
sometimes.
like it. Should be a night of big action.
Managing
Sean
Lord
Baxter
Humongous.
will open up in a match with Brickhouse Brown, and already you
would think they would let him at least get on the microphone during the group things to say his catchphrase. The crowd crowd even really likes it, even when he's a
Good
heel.
news for Tommy Gilbert. He'll be facing gorgeous Gary Young, and that'll make the odds a little bit even one-on-one. How about a CWA heavyweight title match when Phil Hickerson goes against the former champ Maxx Payne? A grudge match with a great Senshi facing Billy Travis. Tojo, of course, at ringside. And then the tag
Oh, yeah, I
action
don't think
main
she
event,
means
Fuller and
anything
Golden
negative
against the
by
King, Jerry Lawler, and Jeff Jarrett.
I think she is
Tommy
herself
Gilbert.
gay.
Well, Tommy, you did accomplish one thing. You got Robert Fuller barred from the ring in that match with Gary Young.
Well, I'll have to say one thing, that really that's Randy Hales that did that, because he came to me and he was the one
largemouth
that
bass?
has done all of this. And I just like to
Is
thank
that a
Randy.
threat against Don
But Ford,
Bass?
I want to tell you something right now. You wanted me to join you
Look how serious
in
this
your
is.
group in the stable. I'm a loner, man. I've always been a loner. This man here will have to
I'm
tell
a
you
loner, Dottie,
that I've always
a
been that
rebel.
way. And that's the way that I will stay. And Young, I want to tell you something now. You're talking about my time has been and already been around. What goes around comes around. This man right here can teach you more about wrestling, and I'm not bragging. That is a fact. And whenever we step in the ring, I'm going to show you, because I have already forgot more than you'll ever know.
I feel like I
from
would really
people
like the vibe
Robert
of
Fuller,
fishing, but I wouldn't want to
Jimmy
actually
Golden,
fish.
Tojo, and all the rest of them, because I've been there and I've come back and I'm still ready to go. And
This is a
whenever you
great
step in the
promo,
ring
man.
with
I
me,
really like this.
I'm going to show you what wrestling is all about. Because, Gary, you can clean out the stable all you want to, man, because I know it's going to be a heck of a smell whenever you do. This man don't dig down nowhere like that for nobody. I don't care who it is. There's only one person, or say, Lance, a family. Stable all you want to, man, because I know it's nowhere like that for nobody. I don't care who it is. There's only one person, or say, Lance, a family. That's the only way that I'll go in it like that.
He's been to the mountaintop.
Well,
Yeah, his
I know
mustache
exactly what your personal feelings are about it,
putting
Tommy.
the vibes
And I
out.
will say this, that you get a clean shot at
He's like a
gorgeous
private
Gary Young with
detective to
Fuller
me.
barred from the ringside.
Or
I
undercover
think it's going to be
detective.
a very interesting lesson for Mr. Young when he says that your past and your teaching days are over with.
Lance, have I ever stepped out here and really told you a lie about what I was going to do?
We've had some differences,
Well,
but you've never
anytime.
lied to me about it. You've been pretty straight up on
You
what
better,
you felt.
you better tell that to Gary then, because that's what he's going to get. Gary, remember, this man has already been there. You haven't yet.
Okay, Tommy Gilbert will be interested to see the action. when
Man,
that
great
one comes
promo
up.
from
We're
Tom.
ready
That's
now,
his.
Dave,
I
think,
mean,
for
that's his
more
best
action
promo I've
inside the
seen
ring
from this Memphis run.
as the great Senshi will be in action
Against
right
Tommy
here
King.
on CWA Championship Wrestling action.
Here comes Senshi with Tojo Yamamoto right behind him. Senshi up onto the ring apron. One fall, 15-minute time limit match. Tommy King out of Kentucky at 215 pounds will be going against from Tokyo, Japan at 225.
Prejudice.
Come on, Tojo. Listen.
Going up against that green bastard.
You prejudice. You knock him and everything.
I'm not prejudiced
I like
in
to
there,
take the
Tojo.
commentator. Let me commentate.
No, you don't need to be commentating, Tojo.
I commentate. I commentate. Yo, George, let's go.
What are you putting your stuff out here on the desk?
Never mind. That's not your business.
Never mind.
You just leave it there. You understand? You just leave it.
I don't like the whipping him in and then just kicking him. I think
He's one of
it's
the
lame.
greatest century in Japan. You understand?
Oh, I've never known Tojo to play the race card.
You have karate, martial arts, you have jiu-jitsu, you have kendo, aikido, everything. You understand?
Yeah.
Remember the great Savvy Guy video,
when you commentate,
pulling the
Lance,
ethnicity
I wanna tell
card?
You always knock my boy.
Wait a minute. Listen. As long as you're going to insist on being out here, let me
I don't
ask
know
you
what he's
one
saying.
thing.
I
Are
just
you
remember he said, never mind.
Are you? Are you part of the stud stable or not? Are you in the stud stable or not?
Me not in a stop stable. I'm in ally. Me and Mr. Robert Foot ally. Now I like to call Mr. Robert Foot and Sylvia. I have something because
He
you know,
wants to
Robert
see
Foot is a very
Sylvia.
smart man. I'm very proud of
Wasn't
him. I'd like
Tojo
to make a
involved in the
presentation to
Sylvia
Mr.
incident?
Robert Foot, Sylvia.
You want to make a presentation.
Oh, a presentation.
Yeah, you see, what a memory you got. You've forgotten what.
What I thought would be a good topic for this presentation is.
Presentation for you. Sylvia, presentation for Japanese.
Presentation for Japanese.
Well, we got to see. Of course, it may explode when you open it up.
Tojo humbles me out here. You know what? He's a great guy.
Oh, what a great guy.
You got me something. That's very nice of you, Tojo. Very nice. Very nice. You know, I changed all of my feelings about Japanese people. Lance, you know,
I remember some of your other feelings about Tojo.
And I've been talking
Oh,
with
wow.
Tojo. Look at this. Geisha girl.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, just what I wanted.
Yep. It's coming up fast. 17 days away.
Just what I've been wanting. I'll put it on for later. Told you. Thank you.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Okay, fellas.
Bonsai, brother, bonsai.
Yeah, that's marvelous, Robert. Yeah, Tojo seems to have forgotten some of the things that were previously said about him. Hey, listen, we want to
I thought it
bring
was
your
going to be like,
attention,
I thought there would be
about
some
a video that I think you might be interested in.
like
This is a very special
rat or a
video
snake
that
or
has to
something in
do
there.
with our own Jerry the King Lawler, the new world heavyweight
that say
champion.
about me?
Take a look at this, please.
From the beginning of his career, through all his
A no good evil
the
woman.
many wars, all but one title was
She doesn't care about the
heavyweight champion.
Robert Fuller's character or his
Facing the
personality.
simulation of retirement, he would journey to the ring to face yet his greatest challenge. Jerry Lawler, the King, the Challenger. Kurt Hennig, the reigning AWA World Champion. And special referee, the legendary Jackie Fargo. Now, the most talked about championship match is the most exciting video cassette ever. The Battle for the Belt. It's all here. The interviews, the entrances, the main events, and the press conference that followed. 60 minutes of true Memphis
That's kinda
magic.
cool.
The night the King climbed the mountain for all the world to see. The crowning of a new world champion. And what an unbelievable TV offer. If you act now, you'll receive free with your cassette a copy of this 20-page edition of the Warrior Report. The same one sold at the Coliseum that night. It's loaded with action photos and an exclusive interview with the King himself. Plus, as an added bonus, you'll also receive this magnificent full-color poster of the King at no extra charge.
Oh, wow,
Order
from
now.
Renegade
To order
Rampage.
by credit card, call 1-800-321-4100. If ordering by mail, send $29.95 plus $3 shipping to Road to the Championship.
May I have your
Video.
DVDs?
P.O. Box 3020, Cherry Hill, New Jersey, 08034. Sorry, no CODs
They would
or
be
liens.
taking
Allow
everybody's
4 weeks for
DVDs.
delivery.
He ain't fucking watching them. He's watching YouTube videos all the time.
We've got a lot of questions concerning the King and his activities since he became the world heavyweight champion. We've got a brand new video I think you may be interested in seeing. Take a look at it right now. Jerry the King Lawler, world heavyweight champion. Here it is.
This one might have been blocked the video in some territories. Yeah, Jackie Fargo. This is a really weird. Is that Iceman? Yeah, every once in a while there'll be visibility claims. Well, like, they played like 3 seconds of the song. It is funny that Lawler wanted to set his championship tribute
Kind of an
to
interesting
Turn
video
the
put
Page.
together on the King and his life on the road and so forth since becoming the world heavyweight champion. Speaking of the King, let's get him out here.
Oh boy.
Complete with what is certainly one of the most prized possessions in the world Heavyweight
Replication
Championship
fraud.
belt. Jerry.
I got it right here, Lance. They said there were some calls. You know, I guess I did come out here once without the belt, and all of a sudden people started calling the front desk and said, has he lost the belt?
Lost the belt?
It's right here.
People were calling the front
Still in
desk.
my possession, and that's where I hope it's going to remain for quite a while. You know, there has been a lot of traveling, a lot of matches around the country and stuff, but the thing that I regret the most about the fact is that it's taken my attention away from this area at a time when, if you ask me, there needs to be some business taken care of right around here. And if you people have been watching the show today, you know what I'm talking about. This Robert Fuller and the Sylvia and Downtown Burn, this whole stud stable, I mean, it's getting a little bit out of hand. I mean, they're basically trying to take over the whole television show. And I wanted to, you know, I wanted to come out here. I wanted to say a few words about this Sylvia. I mean, now Robert Fuller really thinks that he must think she's a real hot number, you know. But now she wasn't born yesterday, I can assure you that, because nobody could get that ugly in just 24 hours.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you something about Sylvia. No, has anybody noticed how skinny she is?
She isn't overweight.
No, she isn't overweight. She is so skinny that if she turns sideways, you can't see her. But when she turns front ways, you wish she had turned sideways again.
Oh wow, we got a real roast of Sylvia here.
That's skinny.
She's that skinny. If it wasn't for her acne, she'd have no shape at all. Have you seen her up close? That face of hers? I'm telling you, when people are saying it's rough all over, they're talking about Sylvia's skin. She's that rough looking, Lance. I want to tell you, she thinks she's great. She's like this. What was the other ballet they had in here before?
Bambi.
Missy Hyde, all of these ballets, they think they're really in demand. Sylvia could rob a bank and not even be wanted. That's how bad she is.
Goatee mullet plus 10 to strength.
Enough about that. Let me tell you about being the world champion, Lance. It's just there's a lot of traveling. As a matter of fact, this week coming up, I'm going to be in this coming week. I'm going to be Wednesday, as a matter of fact, in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm going to be in Anaheim, California on Friday, and then back to Las Vegas on Saturday for another ESPN taping. And there is just, like I said, there's a lot of traveling involved.
Speaking of...
I just realized, you know what? All the time we've talked about it, Bambi, who used to come out with that guy, what was his name, the Hunter or something like that? That's got to be the same Bambi that Mickey Knuckles wrestles in 2005 in Alabama, that I thought was like one of the, that I kept hoping that Mickey would start stiffing her. I can't believe it's the same lady. I feel terrible about it now. Armani going off on Ruby. I saw you say I was slow, Ruby.
They put your picture in jail for pure sex offense.
Robert Fuller.
Oh no.
Lawler going after him.
Oh my God. Come on, Sylvia. Oh, there we go.
Sylvia nailed him right in the face with a handful of powder. As Fuller
Billiards and wrestling? That's
on
wild.
the chair and goes after Lawler. Lawler talking to Sylvia.
There you go. There's some slapping. Comes Jeff Jarrett dressed head to toe in denim. God, these Memphis studio brawls just they never end. Worst wrestler? I really hate Tony Gurria, Pedro Morales. The Duke of Dorchester.
Pounded away on Lawler with that kendo stick.
Zombie powder.
Jarrett's head slammed.
They love the brawls, man. I don't blame them.
Yamamoto
Oh.
beating away.
Uh-oh, another Sylvia incident coming up.
Jarrett's arm repeatedly into that middle ring post.
He gets so mad, and he'll be like, don't you ever say anything disrespectful to me again.
Sean Baxter and Fuller and company finally.
She ended up pregnant.
Fuller snuck around behind the ring and
came
jumped
behind him.
Lawler from behind.
They're looking at Billy's helping the King.
Oh, C.C. DeVille
back up
came
on his
out
feet after he had
with
powder
Maxx
thrown in his
Payne.
eyes, some sort of powder by Sylvia.
Where's Dundee?
Jeff seems to be okay.
Yeah,
He was pounded on that ring post in there as Lawler was up in the ring, and he was about to fix that Sylvia good when Cincy jumped in from behind.
He was about to fix her good.
Both of them go out nursing the bruises from the action.
What does that entail? Well, unfortunately, Dave, somebody prevented Jerry Lawler from punching this lady in the face.
got a handicap match.
Hate to
coming
see
up
it,
here.
Dave. Let's go to the ring.
No handicap.
Let's see. Reddy is in the ring.
Mysterious Hairspray Baxter. Is that his name, Baxter?
Maxx Payne. Reddy is out of
Ron Baxter or
well,
something
he's out
like
of parts
that?
unknown.
Sounds like a
as matter of
guy
fact,
that would be on a
mask,
sitcom.
and he weighs in at about 212 pounds. Maxx Payne out of Salt Lake City, Utah at 3:03. A 1-fall 15-minute time limit match. Jerry Calhoun is the referee. Big Maxx Payne going against Reddy.
I think it's been a minute since I've played a wrestling game that I actually liked.
From getting his ankle injured in there in that
I
previous
covered
match.
Yeah, I asked
Fight
Jerry
Forever.
a moment ago back in the dressing room what happened.
But I didn't really. I thought it was
exactly
okay.
What happened? Just saw him in pain outside the ring, and he said Phil Hickerson had rolled over his ankle and kind of sprained his ankle a bit, and that's the reason he was favoring that ankle when he left here.
Right off the bat, that's going to do it when Hickerson, as big as he
Yeah,
is,
280
is on
pounds.
you. Yeah.
Maxx Payne.
He was about to crush her
Jerry
spine,
Calhoun
Dave.
tells him,
Boy, I guess.
Speaking of Phil
The
Hickerson,
King very
just came
upset.
wandering in here with a CWA heavyweight belt.
Rough and ready.
Fires him into the rope.
Referee
What's up, Luna?
Calhoun trying to get Hickerson out of the way. Big power slam, and Giant Max gets a 1-2-3.
This match over. Big Maxx Payne wins it.
Where's he going?
Hickerson
Oh, shit.
leaving town in a hurry when Max comes out of that ring. So the official was
Maxx Payne.
Lawler
out of
trying to
minute
fight
11.
women.
minute 11 seconds. Timeout and back in a moment. Okay, we're going to be back into the action here. By golly, in just one moment. I do, in fact, want to remind you again that Channel 7's Championship Wrestling will be on next
Carl,
week.
the
Different day, different time.
Sling Blade?
Sunday, 12:30 will be the
He had to
time
shit,
for
he had to run out of the
CWA
ring.
action. We hope
He's
you'll
like
spread the
Ben, he's
word.
got
Next
IBS.
Sundays,
He had to get out of
12:30 is
there.
the time for the Championship Wrestling action. Okay, we want to
Remember
talk
that
about
time
some of the
Ben's
stuff coming up
IBS
Wednesday
hit,
night.
and he had to,
Well, let
like,
me tell you one thing.
get
You
up
talk
real
about
slow and then
action.
daintily
There's not
walk
gonna be a
away.
whole lot of wrestling, but there's going to be a whole lot of action. One of them will be that CWA heavyweight title match, and that's Maxx Payne going after Phil Hickerson. You're also going to be seeing a match in there with Jerry the King Lawler and Jeff Jarrett going against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. And you know Jeff's got that big new cast on his arm. Also, there will be a grudge match when the great Cincy will be tangling with Billy Travis. Tojo dismisses it as nothing. Let's take a listen to see what Billy Travis has to say.
You know, I've been wrestling here around 4 years or so. You know, it comes every once in a while. There comes a few guys that wants a rough shot over our hometown. Me, Jerry Lawler, Jeff Jarrett's been wrestling here probably the longest than anybody here. Now, Robert Fuller, Tojo, and the great Cincy, they want to try
That's
to
true.
rough
Billy
shot
Travis
over
has been
everybody.
an
Well, let me
absolute,
tell you
like,
guys
mainstay
something.
the
Lawler
entire
and Jarrett's
time
going to take care of you,
we've
Fuller,
watched pretty
and I
much.
guarantee you in Evansville, Indiana, I'm going to take care of you, Cincy, and you, Tojo, too.
Yeah, that's what Travis has to say about it. I'll
Well, that's what
guarantee
Travis
this kid
says.
is tough enough that he's not going to make it so easy for the great Cincy. You forget that Travis is one half of the Southern Tag Team Championship team, and it should be an excellent match. All of them are going to be good. Coming up Wednesday night in the Evansville Coliseum, headlined by that Jerry the King Lawler, the World Heavyweight Champion, teaming with Jeff Jarrett to go against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. Plenty of action coming Wednesday night. No exception this Wednesday night. Be there. Okay, we're going to be in the ring here in just a moment. Billy Travis and Brickhouse Brown. Jeff?
Robert Fuller, I'm talking to you, buddy. I know you're back
Hey,
there.
buddy.
Now, you've broken Coke bottles, you've strangled me, and you've broken my arm. And I'm not going to forget any of that. And like I said before, I'm not going to let my soul rest.
I'm not going to let my soul
on some
rest.
part of your body, but you've done something, brother, that you should have never done. And that's get Kingfish hot. And I guarantee you one thing, he's going to be just as mad,
I guarantee
just
you
as
one
angry,
thing,
and
he's going to beat up your
do
girlfriend.
just as much damage to you, Fuller. Brother, I'm coming at you with everything I got, and this cast is going to be the first thing to hit you.
Why is that
Let me just
allowed?
say one thing. Make it short, and I'm going to make it sweet. You just had Fuller, you just had Cincy, you just had Tojo, you just had Sylvia. You all shot your best shot, Fuller, and I'm still standing right here just the same way I'm going to be when that match is over this week. So come on, Fuller, you and Golden and Tojo and Cincy, all of you. Anytime, anywhere, when we get our hands on you, like Jeff said, we're going to
That's
hurt
what you
somebody,
said, Luna.
we're going to cripple somebody, and somebody else, namely you, Fuller, and you, Golden, are going to be wearing the cast.
Well,
around
when you
here
get
from
your big
now on.
house, let me know, and I'll rent a small corner for some office space when I'm passing through town.
Get together in the ring.
Entire denim suit,
Speaking
yeah.
of getting into the ring, the referee, Jerry
Do you remember that,
Calhoun,
Randy? He got that real weird look on his face, and then he was like, and he had to stop, and he like rose up real awkward, and then like cartoon walked to the bathroom.
Out of Miami, Florida, if that's all right with downtown Bruno.
Oh shit! Look at this. This would main event any card in the territory.
230-pound Billy Travis.
No additional ticket cost.
Jerry Calhoun, the referee. Downtown Bruno in the corner of Brickhouse. Beg your pardon, Bunkhouse Brown.
Okay, Billy Travis out off the ropes, and Brickhouse taking over on that arm drag as Travis. Yes, I understand, downtown. Referee Jerry Calhoun now looking at a double top wrist lock. Ooh, good move by Brown. That'll solve it. Yeah. We just call him Brown.
Oh wow, Lance Russell. Seriously?
We just call him Brown. Double top wrist lock. Ooh, good move by Brown. That'll solve it. Yeah. We just call him Brown.
My soul will rest until Tojo's out of town. My soul.
Say, wait, what are you, a racist?
What happened to Brother Ernest? He kind of faded away. Quiet
Travis
time.
now wraps
Brother
the arm
Ernest.
around Brickhouse. Cowboy.
Did you hear that? He's emphasizing the boy.
He's got him in some fine company with the stud stable and all.
Bunkhouse Brown is a good boy. He's one of the greatest things on the stud stable, and it's a good thing he got rid of all the other mismanagement and everything else.
Who's that? Is that Bruno?
With the stud stable and all.
Bunkhouse Brown is a good boy. He's one of the greatest things on the stud stable, and it's a good thing he got rid of all the other mismanagement and everything else. Now he's with the premier organization in professional wrestling.
Premier
Naturally,
organization.
The CWA has got the greatest talent in the world. And the greatest talent to go against the talent is right there in the stud stable. Robert Fuller, Jimmy Golden, Gary Young, Bunkhouse Brown, Sylvia, Downtown Bruno, Phil Hickerson. We got
Bunkhouse
it all,
Brown.
Mama says it bees that way sometimes. And look what he's doing to Billy Travis.
Bunkhouse
He's been a
Brown.
picture around here for a long time. So we decided we was going to send Bunkhouse out to beat him on TV today. And that's
He said
exactly
it
what we're getting ready to
again.
do is beat him. Look at him. He's suffering. We're beating him like a dog. And it's wonderful, Lancer. It's wonderful because you know downtown Bruno never lies. You can go north, south, east, and west. But if you ain't downtown, you ain't nowhere. Here we are, baby, doing the Harlem Shuffle. A little jelly jive, baby. Mama says it beats that way.
You got that right, jelly jive and a
There we
have.
went.
He gets up there and starts that hot dog stuff.
Reverend-
That's when he gets
Reverend
rolling.
Slicking
And
the
I'll tell you,
devil.
he may think that Travis is some pushover. He shouldn't. He's got another thing coming. Run! And he got a 2 count.
Bunkhouse
Just
run.
about a 2 count. He really was kicking out as 2 was coming down.
You're right, too. If Brickhouse starts hot dogging, that's exactly, Billy Travis is exactly the type wrestler that will take advantage of it, put his shoulders on the mat, and Brickhouse will walk
Ring
out of here
veteran
wondering what
Billy
happened.
Travis.
I don't know anybody that
You can't do better
really
than
thinks
that.
is too big that he can't tangle with. Son of a Gun is a tough wrestler. You better believe it. Referee telling downtown Bruno to get it back around to the corner. Billy with both hands to the midsection.
I mean, it doesn't say what they're number 1 in America at.
Brickhouse.
They could just be like, it's a vibe.
Wrestler in his own right. He's just got such a lousy attitude. That's our only complaint with him. And
Strange friends, too.
yeah.
Bruno.
Yeah, I really like
I don't know,
Bruno.
he passed something into the ring to Brickhouse. I don't know what it was.
I never really cared for Harvey Whippleman, but they never let him perform like he does here in Memphis.
He's got it in his left
That first
hand
run was
today,
like, at
whatever
first
it
I was
is.
like, because he was kind of like super restrained, but once he got comfortable and really got into the character, like I thought he was
Travis
amazing.
slams his head down into the top turnbuckle pad. Catches him with
Didn't
a
for a
right
while
hand,
he was in
and
the background
Calhoun
for the last time Brickhouse Brown was in, right? And he wore like a rabbit suit or some kind of weird suits in the background.
Oh, yeah. The Brickhouse came off of there. He caught Travis. Travis a little bit careless. Of course, you're more vulnerable when you're going for that backdrop than you are in almost any situation. It looks like that Calhoun is going for the glove. Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
DQ because of that glove. Brickhouse Brown's going to lose it.
Well, it obviously is not just some kind of a glove.
Come on.
It's got to be some kind of loaded glove.
Yeah.
Travis rolls out of there, and he is still holding his head. Where Brickhouse
Recording that
Brown
Tony
is really
Yeoman
right
video at
across
the Dollar Tree was so stressful because
Travis picks up a
if
chair.
someone would have pulled in behind me, like it would have blocked the entire view of the store. So I was like in a constant state of paranoia, and you only get one take because it's only like new once. Otherwise, it looks like you're just starting with a half-eaten sundae. But luckily, nobody pulled up.
Robert Fuller hour here today, man. I tell you, I'm just about had it right up to the gills with that son of a gun. I got to tell you, want to review it for us?
Well, they were all out here. Phil Hickerson
I've had
running
it up
his
to the
mouth. He won the
gills.
CWA heavyweight championship, and he said, I'm going to make this a championship match against Sean Baxter. Well, it took a couple of them, but Hickerson did win the match and keep the belt. Robert Fuller then back won his match. Great Cincy with Tojo won a match today. Maxx Payne was a winner.
Yeah, but
and it
that's
was
just...
Billy Travis winning over Brickhouse Brown in the expiration of time match when
He's
Brickhouse was
lost any
disqualified
semblance of
because
control
Bruno
in the
passed a
ring,
loaded
Calhoun.
glove. Must have been a loaded glove into him, and he put it on, and the referee saw
How
it,
do you
said,
know, Dave?
You're out of here. That's
Yeah, that's the official things that happened inside the
He's
ring,
just,
but as so
just
often
spreading
happens,
misinformation
it was the
about
things that were
Brickhouse
not
Brown.
official, and it does not tell the entire story. But Fred, we got to get on out of here. But fortunately, next week we'll be right back again. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
The announcers on this program are selected and paid by parties
All right, I'm
other
gonna grab
than
a
the
drink. I'll be
station,
right back.
namely the promoters of Championship Wrestling.
It should just flow into the next episode.
This is a son of a gun today. I love the program we got today.
Get ready. We're going to start with a six-man tag team match. That's what we're going to start with today.
That's openers.
Yeah, you ready for this? Listen, on one side of the ring, got Ron Fuller Brickhouse Brown and the great Cincy. On the other side of the ring, you got Scott Steiner, Sean Baxter, and Maxx Payne.
All right.
Yeah, that's the opener. Later on, we'll have Jeff Jarrett
Then
here.
it gets good.
Then it gets good. Then we've got a single match coming up. Billy Travis going against gorgeous Gary Young. A bit later on, Phil Hickerson goes against Tommy Gilbert. Get ready for that one. And what should be a most interesting match right here today, you'll see it. We will have the Karate Kid going against Downtown Bruno.
Oh man, the Karate Kid.
Hey, in addition to that, Jeff Jarrett will be making his return to studio wrestling. First time without the cast. He's back. The green twig fracture is healed. All of that and more. Let's get on to it.
I would have probably just ended the video, Cody. I would have been like, I would have been upset. Because it was a little bit of a drive from me. That's why it was a mess eating it, because it was a little bit of a drive to get to a Dollar
You must
Tree.
endure. Here they come, the stud stable with the Tennessee stud himself, Robert Fuller.
Oh my God, look at this
This
crew.
has been a terrific week because Sylvia
Wow, look at Sylvia.
with nothing but victory against formidable opponents, if you know what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Now, wait a minute, Robert. Now, you know that is
Man,
not
Sylvia
exactly...
is looking
Exactly what happened.
fine.
Let me tell you what happened. She went out there and she beat this fella right in the middle of the ring as clear as day. He got right up off that mat and tried to take retribution on her. And what happened then, baby? She
I hate to be unbiased about it, but
I taught her. It's called a pile driver. I said, never use that, honey, unless it comes down to fighting for your life. That's what she had to do. And Lance, she put a pretty one on him.
Boy, I'll tell you one thing. Nobody ever say that the facts get in the way of this guy telling the story.
Bruno's
First
dressed like
place, she
Abu the
didn't
monkey
win.
in
She was
Aladdin.
going against the midget. She didn't win. Second place, you're the one that came in, grabbed a hold and put that pile driver on. Is dastardly thing that I've seen. There's no point in using.
Lance, let me tell you something. We're going to get this midget thing out of the way real soon, starting today, because one perverted midget has been taken care of. You chopped your teeth and talked about a lovely lady one time too much. Karate Kid, you're going to meet Bruno today on this program, and you're going down hot
Oh, my
down,
God.
midget or not, baby. Let's move on down the line. I want to
I know,
make
just
some
looking
introductions
good.
here. I first want to introduce you to
See,
the
they're
prettiest
actual
lady in
pumpkin
professional
donuts.
wrestling, the
They're not just
greatest
pumpkin
wrestling
spice
wrestling
on the
lady of
regular
all time,
cake donut.
Sylvia, give me a and this is the finest manager of all time. You're looking at downtown Bruno. He also wrestles at the top of the line, baby. And then I'll go right on down to a gorgeous man. I'm talking about one.
He also
Ladies,
wrestles.
letters about Jerry
My whole
Lawler.
family wrestles. We've been in the wrestling business for 90 years, near on 100 years.
Phil Hickerson, and I'm getting over. And let me throw Jimmy Golden in there, my cousin, Jimmy Golden, family of the stud himself. And brother, we take him down, and we take him down hard. And don't let me leave out the greatest ally.
Isn't it crazy? This guy's got like the biggest dick in wrestling, and he's such a
Of the stud
goofball.
stable. I'm talking Tojo Yamamoto with his man Stingy. Tojo's teaching me Oriental customs. We're going to make an Orient trip soon, Tojo. But hang
You'd
on,
think it'd be
ladies.
somebody, you know, serious like Virgil.
I want to tell Dave Brown something here in the back. He's not to say Brickhouse Brown ever again, because this man is Buckhouse Brown. That's to be remembered for all time. Now,
Oh, he's
last but
changed
not
his
least,
name.
I'm gonna make a
Wow.
prediction. Prediction says if Jeff Jarrett and that goofy Jerry Lawler don't get out of wrestling right now, they're going to be badly injured, and they're going
Look
to be
at
going
Trad
out the hard
Sylvia
way. Quickest
holding
thing
on
you
to the
boys
Singapore
can do, run
cane.
computers, get out of the business. We got a six-man tag. Let's get it on, Lance.
Let's get it on, and I can say this for
Man.
your prediction.
What a legend.
Oh,
Get all the facts right. I'm tired of you seeing it one side.
you sure you don't have something to do back in the dressing room? That's gorgeous Gary Young. David, we have got a big
Very
six-man
hard-coded.
coming up.
Get ready for this one. It's going to be one fall, 15-minute time limit match. Introducing, first of all, well, at a total weight of 702 pounds, from Atlanta, Georgia, the Tennessee stud Robert Fuller. And also from Miami, Florida, Bunkhouse Brown.
He would be convinced that Grace was trying to find a Robert Fuller. That's why he couldn't get a fair chance at it. I remember he used to post in her chat, and he would be like, Grace, Grace, I'm coming for those cheeks. Just over and over again in the chat.
He's from Atlanta, Georgia. And in the corners over here of the stable, you
Undoubtedly
got
handled a
Sylvia,
pole
you
or
got
two.
Bruno, you got Kojo, and at the table we've got gorgeous Gary Young.
Hey, talking about that Knoxville thing in there.
Are you trying to tell me that you don't think that Sylvia is a virtuous woman, a godly woman?
Georgia, I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. Where did you ever get the idea that I was from Atlanta, Georgia? Can I tell him? Tell him. Robert Fuller.
You'd be looking for a Robert Fuller type. She's not trying to sell. She's not trying to build with somebody like Paula. You know, build each other up, work together. She's wanting to move right in at the Robert Fuller level. Look at that guy, man. His hair is just, it's got to be so much work.
So much. Do you realize now when he hears Steiner, he thinks he ought to take a bow? His head swelled up so bad. He thinks he ought to take a bow when he hears Steiner.
Can I just make a
Cicero's over here
because
because
people say that
he
every
knows
time
there's
you're supposed to have a single match, there's about that
pumpkin
many people
donuts out.
around the ring in there to help you out.
Sylvia isn't no good evil woman.
Look at that Steiner and that Maxx Payne and that little blonde-headed punk out there.
Senshi dropped with a drilling right hand.
I like how Savvy Guy's latest thing that he's kind of hung up on is this idea that women are really making a mistake by overlooking him because of the fact that if they took the time to get to know him, then they would know that he would be willing to spend all of his money on them.
He did not get all of it that time.
This is teammanship right here. Look at this.
The barrier of bad news. Did you see how many of them I fit in?
None of us ever have to have any outside help because we're all such great athletes and great contenders in this sport. It's nice to have the moral support out there, but they don't ever have to step in and do anything.
I even said glyphs instead of glyphs.
Middle of the ring by Scott Steiner.
And you see him pull the trunks right there. It's a prime example. The guy's a real breaker. He pulled his trunks to get him up off the ground.
I tried to make it just full of, which I did it like right after the stream ended, but I tried to get as many like Savvy Guy references in as I could.
You must have too much smoke film on or something. You're not seeing right.
There's a tag to young Sean Baxter, and he comes in with a double hand on the shoulder.
Remember that song you made? 19.
Baxter turns the arm over. Yeah.
When I was 19, when he was 19, he almost had sex, but the girl wanted a condom and he didn't have one, and so she thought that he was lying, and the reason that he didn't want to do it was because he was gay.
Somebody that can see the finer points of the stud stable.
Yeah, did you see that fist that...
It was hard too not to laugh, like, especially when I said worriations and barrier of bad news.
Arm and took him over and down. Over to the corner, tag on big Maxx Payne. Ripped the arm. Okay, Gary, just watch it.
Cicero has realized the futility in waiting for the donut and left.
Crotched him, picked him up, and slammed him down. Dropped him.
Oh, man.
Crotched him, picked him up, and slammed him down. Dropped
Ooh,
him.
man, he looked like he laid that in.
Right here. Payne covers him up. Brickhouse kicks out of it. I'll give him that.
Everybody knows that Brickhouse has beat Maxx Payne so many times.
I would have done more with the Tony Yeoman video, but I knew I wouldn't be motivated to make it ever again. But if I would have gotten a better parking space, where I wouldn't have had to worry about somebody pulling in, I could have really taken my time with it. But I tried to put in a bunch of references to his video.
Sean Baxter. Cross-ring on a whip. Bigfoot. Snaps him over. Beautiful. Took him from a front face lock and took him right over on a suplex. Tag on Senshi. Whoa, the action is fierce, David.
Boy, it is indeed. Double it up there on the exchange on Sean Baxter, the great Senshi in.
Okay, hang on. I'm just going to blind play this, so hopefully...
Mama says it bees like that way sometimes. You said bees?
Whoops, hang on. Sorry, hang on. Let's listen to it again.
Mama says it bees like that way sometimes.
There you go.
What a talent, man. What a talent. The man comes from the Orient. He knows all these different types of kung fu and karate and everything, and he's just won one.
Boy, on Baxter. Baxter went in the corner too quickly after Cincy, and he rolls out of the way, and this time...
We can mark that one off of our bucket list.
Nothing but the mat. Look out, Robert Fuller jumps in there, no tag, but he grabs Baxter to keep him away from the tag in his corner. Got him all in there.
3-2-1 Bees.
Maxx Payne working on Cincy, Sean Baxter on Bunkhouse Brown. Got Steiner with a shot for downtown Bruno in the corner. And now he's
Nobody do it like Methadone.
Kojo passed it in the ring to Robert Fuller. He nailed Baxter with it. That was 1, 2. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, you saw how they did it, though. 5 minutes, 23 seconds. And celebration.
I think so many of my conversations with Methadone have ended with me, like, I'll tell her something about the video of hers that I watched or whatever, and she really likes to say, nobody do it like me. And I'll be like, nobody do it like Methadone. Then she's like, God damn right.
Stud Stable over here. Yeah, get themselves the victory. Gary Young stands
Oh boy, Sylvia up and on. She looks like she's really not ready for a nice little day at the marina. Maybe a picnic. Baxter always losing.
You wouldn't talk to me a little bit earlier when I was out here, so I'm going to talk now.
Is that Gary Young? He's just it seems like he's like devolving in front of our eyes.
He must be the 8th wonder of the world. His name is Tommy Gilbert. Everybody out there knows I've done beating this guy so many times, it's starting to make me sick, you know? I tell you what, if the guy had any guts at all, he'd come out here right now and for one last chance.
Gary Young looking rough, man.
You can join the stud stable, Tommy Gilbert, or you can go and sign them retirement papers, baby, and go to the old folks' home because, you know, I am the teacher and you are the student. And if you remember correctly, the last 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks I've been pinning your shoulders every single time on the mat without any help at all. I'm getting really tired of it, baby. You're starting to bore me with it.
We need to do like a full Jimmy episode soon. I feel like there's a lot going on.
I don't know what his problem is, but he ought to quit.
He's tagging me a lot alongside the Vatican and the FBI.
I'm out here, yeah. I'm telling you that if you can't do any better than what you've done, I'm talking about, I've already taught you how to wrestle. I've already taught you the finer aspects of taking a good beating, and you know it. And so, why don't you join the stud stable and save your face, or go out there and get in that red, ugly-colored little Bronco that don't even
Oh, yeah, she looked good out of that. Just definitely like,
get your fishing pole
very
and the
like,
cane pole and go out there and retire for a while.
Okay, I've got something for you I want to tell you, and I want to make this short and sweet now.
I like it. Maybe a little boat trip.
You said join the stud stable?
Yeah.
That's one thing I will never do.
Maybe on a yacht in Monaco.
Number 2, you said something about, I heard, didn't you mention something about retiring or getting out of wrestling or something? That's number 2. And number 2, I'm not going to do that. There's no way, Gary Young, that I'm going to retire and I'm not going to join those stud stables.
I don't care for the green
curtains,
curtains, honestly.
I'd like to make you a challenge.
I miss the backdrop.
What challenge? I'd like to have a wrestling match with you. No, wait just a minute. You shut up just a minute, let me talk.
Yeah.
I want a wrestling match with you to where the first guy that throws a punch with a fist, nail him right on the chin, anywhere, I don't care where it's at, as long as it's a double-up fist, it cost him some money.
Cost him some money?
Okay, you talking about everybody not being able to wrestle and cheating and all? There's a challenge for you right there, Gary Young. Sir, I didn't hear you. Can you speak up?
Well, I tell you what, Tommy Gilbert, I got all kinds of money, and if I ain't got enough, the stud stable's got plenty of it. I ain't worried about it, because I can beat you without throwing a punch.
You would accept the challenge.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I'll accept it. Yeah.
Cicero, I could hear Cicero was like, he wasn't crying, but he was like, he was making like little whimpering noises. So I went to see what was going on, and his brother is on, there's like this real fluffy pillow, and his brother's laying on the pillow, and Cicero's mad because he won't move. So he's just laying there like with his hands on his paws, like gently whining, trying to get his way.
All right, over there, Gary, take it. Sure, you take it, and that goes for
What about
either
the
one
pink
of us. That
curtains,
goes for me,
Thomas
because
Waller?
I will throw a fist too. But I want to tell you something. I want to challenge you to strictly a wrestling match. You're talking about what you've taught me. Now, I want to see, because I don't think you can do it, man. I have already been there. This man, I've already told you once, I have forgotten.
I like to
more about
imagine this is
wrestling
what he
than you
wears to
will
like a
ever
water
know.
park.
Step in the ring and bring your money.
I consider it a challenge that was accepted in there. You demanded accepted it. First one throws a punch in there, it costs you $100 right off the bat.
Why do I get the feeling, Lance, that you always have something to do with these things?
No. We got to take a break. Be back in a moment. Okay, let me quickly remind you folks that on Friday, August the 5th, Owensboro at the Sports Center, Championship Wrestling coming Wednesday night. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a night that's going to be in Evansville Coliseum. Big main event is going to be Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden with Sylvia and Bruno and everybody else going against Jeff Jarrett, whose partner will be Bill Dundee. Look for him.
Robert Fuller, I'm talking to you. This Wednesday night, I got a match against you and your entire stud stable. That's how it always ends up. You know, I've faced you in single matches and tag matches, but it ends up the whole stinking crew in there. Well, this week, it's going to be a different story. I've asked Bill Dundee to be my partner. You know, we hadn't always seen eye to eye. But this week, he's been around here a long time, and I guarantee you one thing. He's going to fight fire with fire, and my dad is going to be in the corner. I guarantee you one thing. It's going to be an even match this time.
You got that right, Jeff, and like I've said, and the people know out there, if I give him a word, brother, I don't break it, and I'm giving this kid my word. I'm going to fight with him and not against him. And outside is going to be Jerry Jarrett, and he was a great tag team partner around here with Toji Yamamoto, but that's another story. And Sylvia and Bruno, he's taking care of you. And Jimmy Golden and Robert Fuller, we're taking care of you. Oh, I know what you're saying, Fuller. He's only 5'7" and 200 pounds. That's right, brother, but so was David and Goliath. Remember that? I've never said I was the biggest, only the baddest. And if I can't beat you, punk, I will quit, brother. I'll burn my tights right there and everything.
Remember when he said he didn't like tall, good-looking
We're not caring about 1, 2, 3. We're coming here to
thought that was such a weird
Jeff Jarrett had a broke arm.
And he didn't, he didn't like tall, good-looking men with muscles.
But I guarantee you people out there, we're going to beat him up real bad. And Jerry Jarrett will take care of Bruno,
Owen Hart.
and he'll take care of Sylvia.
Owen Hart has the greatest. Remember Owen with the cast run? Bob Orton has the best cast run overall, but Owen has the best use of a cast in a promo because all the Hart Foundation gives all their little speech. It might have been at Survivor Series, but I can't remember for sure because they did a lot of like multi-man tags around that time, but they all cut their little promo, and then Owen leans in and he holds his arm up and he's like, "We've got a great cast."
If you're going to tear your clothes off like you did one other time I saw a tape, that's what it'll be. So you better be up to here, brother, with a dress that can't be tore off because it might be coming off. Jeff, we're going to beat them punks up, and that's a promise.
I didn't make any
Jerry
sense.
Jarrett will be in the corner with Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett. What a match that's going to be, all of it, Wednesday night. Look out for that action. Okay, in just a moment, we're going to have the return of Jeff Jarrett to the studio wrestling ring with his cast off for the first time. Billy Travis will be in here against gorgeous Gary Young a little bit later on. Tommy Gilbert will be meeting Phil Hickerson. Right now, I want to get Robert Fuller out here. Yep. I normally had seen enough of Fuller.
Wow, look at this trad barbecue outfit.
I got you out here.
Oh, that's the same one. I thought you had on different
pants.
pants.
Stay right here and listen to something with me. I've got an interview from Jerry Jarrett that I'd like very much for you to take a listen to. Can we do it? Okay, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, me too, Thomas White.
Yeah,
me and my friends were watching every pay-per-view.
I've been sitting watching the interviews, not once or twice or 3 times, but a dozen times. Been listening to everything you've said, how you've run your big mouth. And what I want to tell you, Robert, is, you know...
Time to get serious.
You can't begin to relate or understand what my family means to me or what I mean to my family. Because you don't live like I do, and you don't have the same kind of family relations that I do. You don't even have any friends, Robert, whether you know it or not.
You don't have any
friends. You've got a menagerie that hangs around you.
Ruby cutting a promo on Grace.
Does you fighting for you. Jump people from behind. Jam my head in the floor. Yeah, you did a real good job. I've had that 25-pound contraption on my neck for 3 weeks. It's off now, if you notice. And I've made a promise that I was going to not just stand on the sidelines anymore and let you break heads with break arms and all the things that you're so good at. I was going to.
He sounds like John Kerry in the Vietnam congressional testimony. They were marching about, cutting off limbs, lopping off heads in a fashion reminiscent of Genghis Khan, breaking arms, breaking legs.
Involved. What I want to tell you, Robert, is that I'm going to be back. And I'm not going to be on the defensive. What I want to tell that hag that runs around with you is you just make one move and I'll bust your nose all over your face. And that little dork, Bruno, that hangs around with you.
Oh my God, what?
Dork, is you just make one move and I'll bust you, Robert, is that I'm going to be back. And I'm not going to be on the defensive. What I want to tell that hag that runs around with you is you just make one move and I'll bust your nose all over your face. And that little dork, Bruno, that hangs around with you, I can take care of him too. Now, I'm not the biggest and I'm not the toughest and I'm certainly not the baddest, but I can sure take care of your kind of element.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to see what I can do. I'm going to see if I'm man enough to back up my words. I'll see you, Robert.
Great promo.
Statement from Jerry. I'll tell you something. You're foul mouth, mister.
Man, Sylvia.
There ain't no doubt about
Sylvia.
you being a foul mouth, that's for sure. And there ain't no doubt about you being a goof and crazy because when Jimmy Golden and myself put your heads through this floor down here, son.
Man, he didn't say he was just going to hit her, man. He said he was going to splatter her nose all over her face. Can you imagine messing up that work of art? I mean, come on.
And says to me what you said to me last time you were on this program before your head went through this very floor right here.
Haro would say this is proof that his dick size theory matters because Robert Fuller does have the hottest chick in Memphis history, to my knowledge, that I've seen.
Of that punk kid of yours, I'm gonna take that punk kid and I'm gonna torture
She's
him.
very like,
Jerry Lawler until you cry
she's got that
again.
kind of like Taylor Swiftish bitch face.
Your face on the floor. I'm gonna get down there like a whining piece of nothing you are and finish you off for good.
That
Daddy.
dork
Try that on
downtown
for
Bruno.
size.
Yeah, well, try it on for size. He's not afraid of you, Robert. You better believe that.
He better get afraid of me. You better get afraid of me.
Look at her chiming in.
You better up down there. You better bring a weapon. You better get real afraid because I'm gonna do the foul talking and the whooping tail this time.
Maybe that's exactly what he'll be down there with. He'll have a little something to kind of even up the score.
Doing the Fargo
You show
strut.
up at matches all the time and all those guys that you
Miss
got.
I'm not a big fan of Elizabeth, to be honest. The classy angle doesn't work for me. I don't have a passion for elegance. I have a passion for trash.
There's Jeff. He's back.
I forgot he came out to this song.
Cast on that right arm. First time back without the cast after that fracture of the arm.
5 or 6 weeks, I know that.
Yeah, about 6 weeks, I think.
Oh, cool.
He's gonna be going
Jeff
against,
Jarrett in a
out
tune-up
of
match. I
Jackson,
like it.
Tennessee, at 250 pounds, Randy Foster. Jeff, of course, I think you know out of
You should
Hendersonville,
bleach your
Tennessee.
hair.
208, one fall, 15-minute time limit. Jarrett Calhoun, let's go. Jeff Jarrett.
These are kind of interesting tights.
Puts Foster down on the mat. Foster quickly back up on his feet. Jeff
Yeah, I
got him
feel
back
like
into
the
a corner.
in-ring
Referee
action
says,
has
"Break it,
fallen
back
off a
away."
bit.
Tell you one thing that.
But the promos are
still
still really delivering. Like the angles are great.
Working out, doing everything that he possibly could on his regular
Although it seems to be
workout
just
routine.
a different
He's in great
invading force
condition. Jeff
every once in a while.
takes him over as he whipped him in. Now there's a whip.
Hey, what's up? It's me.
Whoa,
Reversal by Foster. Jeff leaps over
17
and
days
nice drop kick.
remain
Foster was
to pay the
following. He's got him. One, two. Has he got
$306.17.
him? He got him. All right, Jeff Jarrett.
That didn't take very long.
He got that.
Jarrett came through with a victory.
Got that big drop kick on him. 48 seconds the time, and the win for Jeff. Look
And
good.
he has such powerful legs, man. When he unloads that thing, it's a killer of a cannon, and he wins it.
When he unloads that
What
thing, it's a
time you said?
killer
48
cannon,
seconds. 48
Dave.
seconds for Jeff Jarrett. Back and here in just a moment.
perfect
Back
match.
into Channel 7's championship wrestling action here in a moment. I want to give you the entire card, but first let me tell you, on Friday, August the 5th, back in the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. That's right.
Yeah, I like those
Sports
tights.
Center action comes
What's
up
up,
on
none of your
Friday,
business.
August the 5th, Owensboro, Kentucky. Now,
They're better than
here's what
the
the
ones you
entire
usually
card
wear.
looks like Wednesday night in Evansville. It's going to be a mean one. Scott Steiner starts out against Brickhouse. Right off the bat, you got a wheel of a single match. Then, to be sure it's going to be a wrestling match, Tommy Gilbert, gorgeous Gary Young, $100 a punch to the guy that starts punching in there. A CWA heavyweight title match when Phil Hickerson comes in.
You folks aren't going to believe this match. These two fellas, if they have to give each other $100 every time they punch each other.
Against Maxx Payne, but this time Hickerson's going to be searched by 2 referees to get rid of some of the chain. The great Senshi will be going against Billy Travis, and in the final match, are you ready for it? It's going to be Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden with Sylvia and Bruno on one side of the ring against Jeff Jarrett and the superstar Bill Dundee with Jerry Jarrett in their corner Wednesday.
Is known worldwide, talking about Kerry Von Erich. And here's a look at him right now.
This probably gets cut out.
Yeah, we're going to stop Billy just a second to talk to him as he gets ready to go into the ring for a big match with gorgeous Gary Young in there. Billy, the task is not easy with all the guys around, that's for a fact.
You know, Lance, I've been wrestling here around 3 or 4 years, and I've known the Jarrett family. They've helped me through some hard times, and I feel like I'm family. You know, few people want to come here and roughshod all over Fuller, Golden, Senshi, Tojo. Let me tell you something, guys. Jeff Jerry Lawler is going to take care of you. And Mr. Senshi, don't sell me short because I'm going to take care of you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think he's going to try to do is pass over you like there's nothing happening today. He'll find out when that Lexington, Kentucky boy gets going. Okay, let's go to the ring for the action.
All right, thank you, Lance. Billy has arrived in the ring right now. Gorgeous Gary Young out of Little Rock, Arkansas at 245, going against Billy from Lexington, Kentucky at 230 pounds. Referees Jerry Calhoun, the instructions right now, and
Dusty Rhodes Hard Times or Big Boss Man
Billy
Hard
Travis.
Times?
Gorgeous Gary Young. Whoa, Young moved out of the way. Billy ran right into the turnbuckles. Gary Young immediately.
Man, Gary Young been around for a
Hammered him right in
minute.
the top of the head with a fist. Gary Young with a height and weight advantage over Billy Travis. But certainly
Great
no
promo.
advantage over Billy Travis.
Get out of here, Carbs.
Travis reaching to the bottom rope.
It's the same
Back
promo
on
he
his
gave
feet
last
now.
time.
The end of the rope.
Hell, I've been working here a long time, and I'm friends with Jeff Jarrett. By God, I'm gonna go out there and give it my
Billy
best.
made a costly mistake early. Ran right into the turnbuckles, and Young sees the opportunity, sees the match. Oh, there he goes again. I don't know what he calls that, but man, he just throws him straight up in the air and lets him drop about 8 feet straight down to the mat. Gary Young took control of the match and has been that way ever since. We are 1 minute into the action.
I like the idea though of where they like hold them up and then like power through the clothesline, but that one didn't look. Oh, I don't like that pump.
Billy had set, and he got him with a right hand.
Boy, he timed it just right, and now whip on gorgeous Gary. Bang, the big elbow, and Young is down.
Now it's Billy Travis who's back in control. Young's head goes into the turnbuckle.
I don't really have strong feelings about Billy Travis either way, but he's just been around for so long, and it's always like cycling and out. I disconnected again for a second. Hopefully it didn't throw anything off.
7 against 1 in there.
Jeff Jarrett, Scott Steiner, Sean Baxter, Maxx Payne, and Billy
Can we get Doug
Travis, who
Dancing
was
and Ken Raper to the ring, please?
by the great Senshi with that chair. He's going to end up getting a disqualification Wednesday, but that's not going to be much consolation.
No, doesn't feel very good right now.
No, boy, I mean, popped him right across the head with that chair and then slammed him in the back with it.
And then Tojo beating him with that kendo stick all at the same time.
The good guys have to clear the locker
Billy
room.
Travis just saw how the stud stable takes care of their guys and makes certain
Well,
that
I mean, look
nobody
at
is
him,
going to get
Parks.
to him as all of
He may
them
never
jumped
wrestle
in there
again.
on Billy Travis, slammed him with a chair. We're going to take time out. We'll be back with more action coming up in a moment.
And he's got that big loser drinks from a baby bottle match with Sin Sheep.
Los Angeles, California, 103 pounds, introducing the Karate Kid. Going against him.
He's okay, me too.
Kane Boulevard, Pittsburgh,
Oh
Pennsylvania.
boy. Man, this is going to be
123
awesome.
pounds, downtown Bruno.
Oh, this is going to be
15 minute time
epic.
limit.
He's been working so hard all week. He's been training and karateing. He's on the ball. He is the Karate Kid, not the other one. Bruno is the Karate Kid.
While you're talking, Sylvia, he just got popped right then and there by the Karate Kid. Yeah.
Well, Mini.
I'm telling you for a fact.
Bruno could train for a year and he'd be overmatched here. Bruno with a big height
Kid.
advantage. Boy, you won't say that too many times, will you?
Remember when we tried to have an all midget wrestling stream and I found some that's incredibly, like, it was so painfully unfunny. Like, you guys remember that video? It was so bad.
Good comment.
Bruno with a headlock on the Karate Kid. Look at Kid tried to force his way out. He pulled his hair
in front of the referee.
Yeah.
What do you mean don't laugh? That's why they're doing
hair
it.
pulling, right?
Yeah.
This is just pure whimsy.
Look up. Oh. Look down.
Look at these martial arts style attacks. Did they speed up the film too?
Kid, let me tell you, if he gets going, I hope he has the opportunity. He goes like a revolving door with that swinging back kicks, side kicks. He really can move. He is something to watch.
Oh, there's people in the audience with birthday hats on.
Big break. Robert Fuller really giving downtown a hard way to go. He's saying, get up, get in there, and get him. Side headlock, Karate Kid hanging into the ropes, over the top.
Look at Bruno. He could have a match with anybody.
Look up there.
Didn't work, Bruno.
What's the matter with you, man, Robert?
Let me tell you something, Lance Russell. You go and try to train to wrestle a ninja sometime. It's probably not the easiest thing you'd ever try to do.
Okay, well, I'm not going to find out because I sure don't want to get in with him.
Me and Bruno, too.
Yeah, saying bad things. You're the one that pile drive little Coco. Don't tell me.
Hey, he says you're doing fine, Bruno. Get back in there and get him.
Yeah. Bruno had his ugliest look on his face when he went in there with him and just flat got caught up against the ropes.
Didn't phase the Karate Kid
I think he
at all.
underwent strenuous training for this
I
match.
think it was choked. Bruno into the ropes. So's the Karate Kid. Oh, Sylvia trips the Karate Kid up.
Oh, there we go. Oh, man.
Now Bruno wraps his hand around
He's going
his
to take on
throat.
Dundee next week.
Yeah.
Is Bruno the real Karate Kid or what? You want a Karate Kid? It's downtown Bruno.
Oh.
King of the chokeholds, that's what.
Nobody do it like
Karate
Covington
Kid
Pike
down
Toyota.
the center of the ring. Bruno walking around impressing everybody how tough he is. And after Sylvia reached out and hooked a leg on the Karate Kid. Bruno slams him down. Has he got a cover? Yes.
He does. Counts two. When he picked him up at the 2 count. Picked him up by the hair. Boy, Bruno.
I like Bruno's, whatever those are. Are those just regular shoes or
Wrapped his hand
boots?
around his throat again.
They look kind of
Referee
cool.
counts.
Grabs the hair, lifts him up, in the air, slam down goes the Karate Kid. Bruno going
Uh-oh, high-risk maneuver.
He may fall and break his neck up there.
This is an unnecessary risk, and it doesn't pay off.
And the Karate Kid had moved. Bruno now put into the turnbuckles. Karate Kid in with that side kick. Bruno reverses, throws him into the ropes, but the Karate Kid just climbs the rope. There with a drop kick. He covers Bruno.
There's Sylvia.
Sylvia
Oh, come on. Sylvia.
Sylvia interferes again in the
Run of the
match.
mill white tennis shoes, really? Maybe it's just the fuzziness.
Look at this.
Sylvia slapping the midget. Wow.
Fuller
Oh no!
with a pile driver on the Karate Kid.
Man, Robert Fuller would down for anything.
Here comes Jeff Jarrett, Maxx Payne, Sean Baxter, Scott
Everybody
Steiner,
back
there
out
goes
again.
The stud stable.
Oh, man, a pile driver from Fuller.
Karate Man, yeah.
Same thing he did to Little Coco.
Exactly. Well, it was 3 minutes, 51 seconds. The win is
Remember
going
when
to go to the
Shark
Karate
Boy
Kid
thought he
on
was going to become like a
disqualification as Sylvia
multi-millionaire
interferes in the
because
match.
that
We're gonna take
Disney
time
movie
out. Be
came
back
out,
in just
Shark
a moment.
Boy and Lava Girl. And his case was like summarily dismissed.
Yeah, well, you just saw it. Let me tell you,
Karate
Wednesday
Kid.
night, you're going to see something a little bit different in there because the main event again is going to be Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden going against Jeff Jarrett, and Jeff's partner is going to be Bill Superstar Dundee.
Slapped by
Well, the
Sylvia
folks
and
just
pile
saw what
driven
kind
by
of an
Robert Fuller.
outstanding sportsman you are, Robert.
You know, I'm not
Oh
going to
boy,
talk
look at
about
this
that.
look.
I'm here to talk about Evansville, Indiana. And I guess by now you people are wanting to
Oh,
know how
Trailer
living
Park
scatter a little
Queen,
bit of
Sylvia.
water over your land because things is pretty dry. They're pretty dry for Jeff Jarrett. So you get together there and you have something in comparison. Jeff Jarrett's got his problems. You just saw me. I had to because of what my man Bruno and Sylvia here was going through with those midgets. You can't imagine. And I had to put the midget down and put him down good. And it looks like I'm going to get my chance to put down another one. Now, you know who I'm talking about. I take my hat off to him. I'm talking Bill Dundee.
Oh,
He
boy.
stands pretty tall in his shoes for a superstar.
Wow.
Don't he? You know, when you talk about superstar, you're shooting on this
Did he
camera.
really? He got something out of it?
6'5", 255 pounds out.
He probably
That's
got like a little
man-sized,
pittance.
house for you right there, son. And I'm talking about the Tennessee stud. And then let me introduce you to Sylvia here because I'm going to have her in Evansville with me. How would you like to take her to the prom, boys? Get a shot of that right there. But you're not going to. And the reason why, there's never been a man from Indiana to walk in the Tennessee stud shoes.
Oh.
And she's a Tennessee kind of lady, and that's about the only way you can say it. Evansville, I'm going to sum it up real
Just
quick.
pure
You've seen
80s
Jarrett buy it
bitch.
before. You're going to watch him buy it big because Dundee, you couldn't shine
They
my
don't make him
cowboy
like
boots,
Sylvia
son.
anymore.
You're just about a half of a midget, and I'm going to guarantee you one thing. Your head's going right through that mat before I get through you. You close it out, Lance. Get a shot of the girl.
Yeah, well, I tell you
Get
one
a
thing.
shot of
You're
the
gonna be
girl.
messing with somebody that you know doggone well is a whole lot tougher than anybody you've been around recently. And
Sylvia has a
Yeah,
solid
okay,
chin.
Wednesday
She's
night,
got to.
We'll see it in there. That's right. We'll see.
She's got that Viking
CWA
genetics. She's got to be able to
heavyweight
take some
champion,
damage.
a very large member.
You know, you never know when she might be just sitting having a conversation and somebody might kick her.
Of course,
Give her a black eye.
match in here that will be a non-title match, and here he is, the champion.
Wait a minute.
She's got to be durable.
Sad situation.
A Tennessee kind of lady.
Something real bad.
Does she talk?
You
Yeah.
know,
It's more of like I would say she chimes in. Like she gets real pissed off and then she'll just run up to the mic and like rattle off a few sentences. But I think she has actually had a couple promos.
midgets. Oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what
Two
happened.
midgets has been killed this week, and I think, you know, it's a solid moment.
I think it's sad, I'll say that.
You know, but let me tell you, I want to say this, and this is for the midgets and for them.
Short people ain't no business. In the wrestling business, they got little bitty hands and little bitty feet. Their voices go tweet, tweet, tweet.
Really funny, Phil.
Wow, what a...
Funny.
Why is this episode really down on little people?
Let me tell you something. I heard all these stipulations about 2 referees are going to be searching me for
That's what I
a charge.
mean.
Well, one thing, brother, these referees must be fair because I don't like men touching my body, you know, and feeling of me and all that stuff. I don't go for that. But let me tell you something. I've done a little research. Everybody knows, see, we changed Maxx Payne's name to Maxi Pad, so that's what he's going by now.
Maxi Pad.
That boy is a freak. He is a freak of nature, and I know the reason why. Because that's what happens when his daddy married his own sister, and that is the
Wow,
result of
incest
his
accusations.
Maxi Pad. Now, something that's
Well, I draw the
right.
line at
Maxi
incest.
Pad
I
is
won't
so
watch that
stupid,
kind of
If it
content.
was raining soup, he would be out there in the yard with a fork. Now, that's how stupid it is. But if you want it, I don't need chains, Maxx Payne. I don't need them to beat you, because I can beat you like a dog that you are right in the middle of the ring. Now, what more can I say? I am a true champion. I am the fight champion, and right there is the bank, baby.
What
and
belt
I
does he
own
have? The
bank.
Southern Heavyweight?
It'll be
That's
a
interesting.
champion. It'll
It's
be
true.
inspected by 2 referees.
They're not going to find nothing on me. Maxx Payne is the one that brings the change to the ring.
So interesting, like how the belts work
Pick it up and beat his brains out with it.
Uh-huh.
I capitalize on
Memphis.
everybody's mistake, baby.
Like they have meaning, they have value. Like having the belt means something, but it doesn't mean the same thing that it.
I'm going to take it real easy.
They have value, but not like they do now.
I want to see Gary Young get a hold of it. So I'm going to save a lot of it for Gary
Thorpe
Young.
Stone, that was just, I was just being,
Watch that myself.
I was just
What else you
being
want to ask me?
facetious.
I don't want to ask you anything else except go to the ring and see if we can get ourselves into a match in here, Phil.
That boyfriend experience arc.
Oh, yeah, I really did.
I know you did.
Oh my God, what a nightmare.
You know what?
CWA heavyweight
Absolute
champion Phil
nightmare.
Hickerson. Not funny. Okay, Dave.
Well, we got
Yeah,
15-minute time limit match right.
Little People, Big World. It was where they were the roll-offs, right? The dad was like a really small guy, if I'm remembering right.
Here should be a good one.
But he had a face like W.C. Fields.
224 pounds, Tommy Gilbert going against him from Jackson, Tennessee. At 279
Oh wow!
pounds.
Phil Hickerson against Tommy
Phil
Gilbert. This could be interesting.
Phil Hickerson has that championship belt. This is a non-title match.
Oh,
Jerry
non-title.
Calhoun, the referee, has got the match started. Back on the ropes goes Big Phil Hickerson. Tommy Gilbert steps away. Clean break off the ropes. Couple of tough veterans going here. Boy, they have seen some action in their careers. Tommy weeds in there after him. Hickerson converts it to a headlock.
Who did Phil Hickerson beat, though? Does anybody remember? I just remember he came into the territory, and obviously he won it on an arena show, but I don't remember who
figure
he
a
beat.
way out of it. Considering picking Hickerson up, that may not be very easy to do in that
Battle
position.
of the Airlines.
Because remember, Hickerson weighs right at 280.
I think. Ooh, man, nice.
Drops him backwards. That's a good move.
I wonder how old Tommy Gilbert was
Tommy
here.
Gilbert is out of the
Maybe
hole,
50.
on his feet. Staggered a bit. Boy, Hickerson's got some power, let me tell you. Tommy Gilbert trying to shake it off. Phil Hickerson doing the same thing. Gilbert dropped him on his neck.
Weirder than Durunda.
Both up very cautious into the action.
It was like Arn Anderson went 98% bald at like 18, and then it just never went. It never moved from there.
Time, backs him into the ropes, fires him across the way. Nice reversal by Tommy Gilbert, and Phil Hickerson hits the mat, and he calls the referee, and he says, "Referee, I
What's
just
up,
thought I
Luna?
would pass along to you that he pulled my tight."
Hey Luna, have you ever sang "Kiss from a Rose" by Seal at karaoke? Phil is still alive, 79. Wow.
Hickerson, Tommy Gilbert.
So he's
We
quite,
are 2
he's
minutes
what,
into
30
the
here
action.
then?
15 minutes, the time
Maybe.
limit on this one, one fall only. Dave Brown with Lance Russell at ringside. Well, we've had a good day today.
Oh, you saying he went bald in the back?
A lot of action. We've also had some action that we would rather not see with interference, especially
Isn't
from
it
the
weird that
stable
like all the
in various
Hogan
matches.
figures, like a lot of them have, I don't know if you have ever noticed, but for a while there especially, they were making him like him with way more hair than he actually had in real life. Even like on his newer ones based on his newer attires.
Jerry Calhoun, the referee, keeping a close eye on things. Tommy hooked his leg and dropped him down to the mat. And again, Tommy figures a way to get out of a punishing hold that Hickerson had placed on him.
My Morning Jacket. I never heard of him.
Winded up on that left arm.
I don't really listen to music, Luna. Just whenever you guys sing, just whenever the Voight people sing
Tommy
karaoke.
Gilbert staying with him. Now bars the left
Or
arm.
Savvy,
He's
yeah,
back on
Savvy
his feet.
guys music, of course.
Hickerson trying to stand up.
The rock and
again.
wrestling
Tommy Gilbert
cartoon,
put a little
yeah.
extra heat on it.
They uploaded like a shit ton of those on the Vault channel. I was impressed.
Into that shoulder of Hickerson. You know, we've said it
a jillion times, but I tell you, it still amazes me when you look at Phil Hickerson, as big as he is, and he looks like he's out of shape, how this guy can move around a ring. Unreal, isn't it?
It is incredible that a man that big can move so quickly. He can be right on.
Wasn't the guy from the brother from Everybody Loves Raymond the voice of Hogan on that show?
Drinking a cup of coffee all the time.
And that ain't all?
Yeah, and makes a joke of training, but...
I feel like I mean, I knew that it existed, but I'm trying to think if I actually... Like, I remember, I feel like in my memory I watched it a few times, but it wasn't like, even though I loved wrestling, I didn't really care for the show, because it didn't want to have anything to do with wrestling. It was like solving mysteries or whatever.
Tommy won right there. Tommy moved around on him.
His opponent couldn't call him bald. You've been watching wrestling since the 70s? Well, Phil Hickerson was mostly, I think, like a Southern Territories guy, but he was like kind of a journeyman, but like a regular for like a long time. Tommy Gilbert is the father of Doug and Eddie, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Old school wrestler.
One fall, 15-minute time limit match. Phil Hickerson, Tommy Gilbert.
That little battle you just saw won by Tommy Gilbert. He's won his share. Hickerson's won a couple so far tonight. Backbreaker across the knee by Phil Hickerson. And Tommy Gilbert rolling on the ring. Boy, that hurt.
Boy, he
I would like to
watch
watch that for
straight
sure.
up and then dropped him on that backbreaker.
I don't know if I have the
Bam,
mental
right
willpower to go back on Twitch again.
Gilbert hurled into the corner.
I've got to sign. I've got to like. I had to like. I'd have to like put everything, change everything in OBS.
Tommy Gilbert really taking a beating here in the last 30 seconds or so. Hickerson again fires him into the turnbuckles. This after the backbreaker, remember. Tommy's been thrown into the corner now.
Phil Hickerson, the guy in the red, is like the he's the territory champion, but they don't like Jerry Lawler right now is the AWA World Champion, but Phil Hickerson is like the local champion.
That's a forearm. The referee's right there.
I didn't see it, Lena.
Out here in his street clothes. Referee is saying you stay out of
I was being censored, isolated, and terrorized by a group of sick, evil freaks across for 2 years across 7 states.
Hickerson nails him with the right hand,
which was heavily encased with a chain, you can bet.
Shameful. Well, why not make it a title match then if he's going to win it anyway? Why make it non-title?
The victory for Phil Hickerson and the chain.
Victory for Phil Hickerson and the chain.
A video cassette you might be interested in. Sensational stuff called The Road to Gold.
From the beginning of his career, through all his battles, all the many wars, all but one title was his, the World Heavyweight Championship. Now, facing the stipulation of retirement, he would journey to the ring to face yet his greatest challenge.
Al Dunning.
Jerry Lawler, the King.
Luna, how do you feel about Al Dunning? Do you think he was a good journalist, or do you think he was kind of a Some people have said over the years that he was kind of a sensationalist.
Now, the most talked about championship match is the most exciting video cassette ever.
Now, hold on a second.
It's all here.
When you move in with your dads, you are not going to karaoke night anymore. Well, why not? What's the issue there? Are you trying to gently break worse news to us? Or what? How come no karaoke at all?
The entrances, the main events, and the press conference that followed. 60 minutes.
I feel like this is some kind of Josh is involved somehow. Sabotaging the karaoke content.
And what an unbelievable TV offer. If you act now, you'll receive free with your cassette a copy of this 20-page edition of the Warrior Report. The same one sold at the Coliseum that night. It's loaded with action photos and an exclusive interview with the King himself.
Well, we'll have to have a farewell showcase for Luna and Lee.
At no extra charge. Order now. To order by
Yeah, what happened to Gary's bar?
321-4100. If ordering by mail, send $29.95 plus $3 shipping to Road to the Championship Video. P.O. Box 3020, Cherry Hill, New Jersey, 08034. Sorry,
No CODs or betas. Allow 4 weeks for delivery.
I bet It's Me is excited. He's pretty excited. There might be an opportunity to move in here.
Tremendous, great action today. We
Squeeze
started off
King
with a
Lee
six-man
out.
Ron Fuller and Bunkhouse Brown, the great Cincy, won their match over Scott Steiner, Maxx Payne, and Sean Baxter, but they did it with Tojo's kendo stick being entered into the whole thing. Jarrett defeated Randy Foster in his match. Billy Travis over Gary Young by disqualification. But
did you guys see that Jordan Peterson is down with like some kind of weird fungal infection from black mold? Do you think he agreed to meet with OPC Don and like deeply regrets it now?
Billy does get the win. Downtown Bruno defeated by the Karate Kid again by disqualification, and it was Phil Hickerson winning over Tommy Gilbert.
We are still
but because
together.
Phil
We will
Hickerson
still
had a
see
chain
each other.
wrapped around his right hand. We saw a lot more of the stud stable than we wanted to today, too.
Yeah, boy, I mean, to tell you, it doesn't take
Well,
much.
I think this might turn into another Vinny Slugga Cassie situation where once you're out of proximity, like then it's kind of harder to spend time together, and then just over time you just kind of, it gets harder and harder.
Much to see a lot more of the stud stable than you want to. Hey, we got another one lined up for you next week. Hope maybe you'll be back and join us. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
No, it's not a conspiracy. They're open about it, that Jordan Peterson was like in a bunch. They're saying that it's they're saying it's some kind of woke thing. The fungal infection. I don't know. But anyway, he does legitimately is having severe health issues because of black mold. And OPC Don is like the king of black mold. Between that and the Hassan animal abuse, and then a bunch of people turning on Charlie, and then Charlie removing like almost all the monetization from his channel. It's been an interesting 24 hours of YouTuber news. And of course, we're all still wondering what happened to the Fresh and Fit trip.
Hello again, everybody. Lance Russell and Dave Brown sitting here right at ringside, ready to go with another big day. Championship wrestling.
He said
David
it's
Howard.
black
match of
mold.
the day, we got Big Phil Hickerson
Exposure to
coming in
black
here, and
mold.
it's a single. And then a
From
little
what
bit
I
later on,
understand,
you'll see
looking
Billy.
at in all seriousness, looking at the information that I read over a few different articles, it looks like the amount of or the severity of the fungal infection reflects someone who's been living in like a high mold environment for years, is what it said. But I don't know, it could be something, it could be a dietary issue or some other health problem that's mimicking that situation or having the same outcome. Because I don't know, I just can't imagine the clean your room guy living in a mold mansion.
Travis and Jeff Jarrett teamed up. Tommy Gilbert will be here in a single match
But I
today.
mean, you never
also,
know.
listen to the main event. Scott Steiner and Sean Baxter on one side of the ring. On the other, gorgeous Gary Young and Brickhouse.
Sean Baxter.
What's on this television program? You tell me right now where that stinking woman beater Jarrett is.
Hey, come on, Robert. Now, we don't need any of this stuff. Don't start another day like this. No, you don't. What we want is a break right now. Just take a break and forget.
Lange cut him right off.
End up doing is making it agony for everybody as you come out here and interrupt them.
I'm gonna make agony happen, and it's gonna happen.
Yeah, this is my first time watching it too, True Program.
I want you to show these people where they're good for nothing.
Well, I mean, it's my first time seeing each of these shows. Like, I think we're like 2.5 years into watching like episodic Memphis, but like I had never seen a lot of it before. Let me tell you something, Black
It
Mold.
was an incident. Jarrett's not particularly.
You've been hanging and banging on the walls, in the corner, in the shower.
Today, and due to what his request was, we are not going to show the incident.
He thinks he don't want to it shown here. He don't want it shown because he don't want his true colors shown. He don't want him to know that the Jarrett family, I've said all the way, are a bunch of lunatics.
Mold doesn't discriminate, true.
Graveling, no good
As long as it's dark, wet, and moist.
to hit a man, you want to hit a woman.
I guess wet and moist is the same thing.
There was a reason, and you know it, and I know it. She's up there beating on Jeff Jarrett in the middle of the ring with a kendo step.
She didn't do a thing. Sylvia's never done a thing. She stood up at the ringside.
Uh-oh, speaking of.
This is a prom queen.
Oh,
This is
no.
a woman.
Jerry Jarrett beat her up.
She's a lady, and she's never done anything, and you got her out here and punched up in her jaw. Would you look at her face?
I see her face.
Oh, no.
Sorry for her face. All I can say is anybody who saw it knows that she was involved.
Sylvia showed up on
and that's
Ruby's
exactly the
porch
reason
one
that
morning
Jerry
with a black
Jarrett
eye.
Let me tell you something.
But wouldn't
Lance.
elaborate.
You come out here and you try to give these people your side of things, and your side, as far as I'm concerned, is just like Jerry Jarrett. It's weak and feeble, and it's a lie. The one thing you can see is that a man, a blonde-headed, good-for-nothing, 200-pound piece of punk, hit a
Piece of
woman.
punk.
And I'm going to guarantee you one thing, Jarrett. Everything you see on this program today is going to be dedicated.
Oh, man, I love Memphis.
Everybody that wrestles a stable is going down Jarrett style, and I promise you that, baby.
We got a match coming.
Yeah, we watch, like, I think probably 99% of the episodes we watch are from the Evansville broadcast, so we're really Evansville supporters.
Up here, Robert. So please let us get on with the program. If we can get Phil
Mold
Hagerson
is black-pilled,
in, here
or-
comes the referee.
You need to focus on what, you mean? Oh, Sylvia.
You're around here raising Cain, trying to find Jerry Jarrett. I am. Oh no, not again.
Who's he talking to, Phil Hickerson?
Okay.
David, all right. Well, we got a 15-minute time limit match here. Alan Reynolds out of Arkansas.
All right, come on, Alan. This is your big shot, buddy.
Out of Jackson, Tennessee.
He's got to wrestle twice on the same card.
You can tell right away. Bad day for Alan Reynolds. With all of this.
Well, Fuller told Hickerson on the way to the ring, he said, that's Jerry Jarrett in there. Go in there. That's Jerry Jarrett. Hickerson said, well, I know it's not Jerry Jarrett.
Do you think the smaller roster is because Jarrett's booking at this point?
Pounding suplex. He won't take the pin. He jerks him up by the hair, whips him back into the rope, and
I'm going to pick this place apart, Lance. I'm going to pick it
Oh,
apart.
I've seen it. It is a crazy match.
I'm going to find him, and I'm going to take this stinking woman hidden hand right off his shoulder.
well, you just go look anywhere you want to. You're not going to find him here. Meanwhile, Alan Reynolds taking a real shellacking.
Come on, Alan.
Boy, Hickerson grabbed him as he stepped in the
Just
ring.
imagine how his career could skyrocket getting a win over Phil Hickerson.
Head into the turnbuckle. Get up, he yelled.
A dinner gift card.
This is going to be one day every wrestler in this area is going to remember. Everybody's going to remember because the stable is going to wreak havoc on everybody.
Boy, you sure have a
I know Cornette's talked about what your minimum was, but I think that's for like the people who who did the circuit. I don't know that the enhancement guys in Memphis worked the circuit or not. Because Ricky Morton said the job guys for Crockett didn't work, like they only worked TV.
He throttled him too with that right hand.
Boy, he sure did. Reynolds backed into the rope, fired across the ring.
You like how on the table physically attacking Sylvia is? Yeah, I mean, she's like,
Takes him down.
she's got a giant bandage on her face.
Somebody insane like Fuller out here running around. Oh, man. He crammed that head in. 1, 2, 3. At least he took the count at that point.
If it was Jerry Jarrett, he did make his intentions known. All you can eat Memphis barbecue.
Well, Phil Hickerson, no question.
Don't say the word
about it.
barbecue around
Taking
Hannibal. It
long, he
reminds him
could've
of
Right now, Lance Russell,
Abdullah.
I've known Jerry Jarrett a whole bunch of years, but I've been around him. And one thing about it, I seen him stoop the lowest thing he could do when he hit Sylvia. That is the lowest thing he can do.
Lowest thing.
He has a record of being a wife beater. 5 years ago, And these people
He has a
don't know that
reputation of being a wife beater.
5 years ago in Hendersonville, he served 90 days in jail for beating his old lady.
Wow. A-logging.
He put her in the hospital. It was a shame. It was a shame. It was murder. That's the point I want everybody to know that. He spent time in jail for wife beating.
Boy, it's a shame you can stand out here and tell a
He
lie.
spent time in jail for wife beating.
I'll tell a lie.
Yeah.
Point number 2. I want to get across is Maxx Payne. I'm not going to give you no rematch. You're going to start at the bottom and work way back up, brother. I beat you 3 times in a row. No more. From here on in, I'll give anybody one shot at that title. If I beat you, it's all over with. Start at the bottom. Yeah. And go back up.
It's crazy that Phil Hickerson is on top of the territory right now.
That's who's got a shot at your title.
Well, let me tell you something about Scott Steiner. What they call him, the Motor City Muscle Man. Let me tell you something. Have you ever walked by and said hello to this guy? Boy, he's got a bunch of air up there. You know what it sounds like? It
He
sounds
got a
like
bunch of
when
air up there.
When he comes up to a stop, you know, he goes. That's the only thing that comes out of his head. Go ahead. He's living in the fast lane, he says. The fast lane. You know what the fast lane to him is? That's being at the grocery store, going through the express line with a can of prune juice in his hand. That's the fast lane for him, brother.
Wow.
The
Phil
fast lane
Hickerson
for me
questioning his
is another big
lifestyle.
old bottle of Jack Daniels, a couple good-looking broads on your arm.
Hey, now we're talking.
All right, long. That's the fast lane, brother. That's Phil Hickerson. Steiner, bring it down, brother. One time only, I'll beat you like a dog it is.
All I want to do is you just keep running your mouth and making comments about Steiner. You're going to have to...
I mean, is Lance saying that that's not a good thing, having a bottle of Jack and a couple of gals that are up for doubling down? It's better than going to the store and buying prune juice.
Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum. That's when it is and where it is, my friend. Big action of championship wrestling coming in there with a CWA title match. Phil Hickerson going against the big muscle kid Scott Steiner.
The big muscle kid.
We'll have Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden going against Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett. Listen.
Robert Fuller, Jimmy Golden, Sylvia, Bruno, and the rest of the stud stable. I told you last week that I was bringing in Bill, and he was more than happy to come. And Dad was in the corner, and Bill told every one of you people in Evansville that he was going to take
You
care
want to
of
party
business,
with Hickerson?
and
Hell
I
yeah.
guarantee you, the 3 of us did it. Now, with this week, we got another match
Bill's
coming up,
on
and if we
break
win,
from his job
I
as a
get 5
concierge
minutes
at a
with Sylvia and
hotel.
Bruno. And, you know, I've taken a lot of beatings from Sylvia with that stick, and the rest of the stud stable, and there's nothing I'd like better than for a little payback. You boys just show up, and I guarantee you the superstar is going to be on, ready to go.
That's right, brother. We had so much fun last week. We're going to do it all over again this week. And we told you, Miss Sylvia, if you came near the ring, we was going to rip your dress off, knock you out, and that's exactly what happened to you, brother. Well, we're all coming back this week, and the only difference is when we beat you this time, 1,
Sylvia's
2,
really
3,
going through
all
it.
the rest of the stud stable leave, and you got to stay.
Jeff Jarrett got on eye
all by
makeup?
your lonesome. Ooh, mercy, and he gets to do whatever he wants to you for 5 minutes. Brother, I'd like to change places with you, boy. Well, never mind that. All joking aside, we're just going to tell you something, Sylvia. You better be praying.
What's up,
and hoping.
Delinsky?
No, that's not the right words. You just better be praying, because you're going to end up 5 minutes in the ring with this guy alone. His name ain't Jeff Jarrett, and mine ain't Bill Dundee. So Jimmy Golden, Robert Fuller, and downtown Bruno, you dirty little
Yeah, we
worm,
actually...
you. We're going to beat you.
I think we started at the first show in January in 1986, and then we've just been watching him sequentially. I think we saw like his first match with Tony Falk.
1, 2, 3, and then it's all yours, brother. You can do
So we've
whatever
really
you want
seen
to that
him
young lady
develop.
for
Not
5
much as a
minutes.
character,
We'll see you
though.
all in the Evansville Coliseum, and Sylvia, this is
He's
your
wearing
lucky
guy liner. It looks like it to me.
Oh, it's going to be an exciting 5 minutes, regardless of which way it goes in there with that big main event Wednesday night coming up in the Evansville Coliseum. Be there.
Okay, we're going to be
What did he do
into
the
action
scary
here in just
voice
a moment with Billy Travis and Jeff Jarrett coming out as a tag team and not Robert
I've been in
Fuller.
every nook and cranny in this building. I've been in the back. I've been under the tables. I've been in the dressing rooms. I upset everybody in the other dressing room because I'm hunting for Jarrett, and he's not in this studio. And I've heard earlier that somebody saw him. Jarrett, where you rolling up in the curtain or something, boy? Where you hiding from?
You got one thing
boy.
right, I'll tell you.
Robert Fuller's been mad the whole time he's been
Does
here.
have something to say, no question about it.
Poor Sylvia.
Jarrett has
I appreciate the opportunity to be with you here today, and I can just imagine what you're going through
sorry,
down
I
there with
gotta
Robert Fuller, because Randy Hale and Eddie have told me that he's been screaming all week about getting me into the ring. And Robert, what I want you to know is that I'm retired as a wrestler, and so me having a match with you is completely out of the question. What I haven't retired from, Robert, is being a manager and sticking my nose in your business. I said last week what I'd do if Sylvia and Bruno got involved, and I'm happy that I was able to keep my word. I did what was necessary to keep her from being involved, and Bruno too. What I want to tell you is that as long as they're at the ringside, I'm going to be at the ringside. I'm going to keep sticking my nose in. And that brings us to these stipulations for this.
These allegations.
Yeah, if you were to get lucky, Robert, and win a match, you and Sylvia get me in a handicap match.
He looks like he would run a really pleasant bed and breakfast in Vermont.
Trouble on your part is that the possibility of that happening are about as remote as anything I can think of. Because, Robert, in order for you to get me in the ring, you got to win a match, and you can't win a match on your own. And what's going to happen down there is you're going to lose because you're going to be on your own. Bruno and Sylvia are not going to be involved. And when you lose, then Miss Sylvia, you and Bruno, it's y'all's turn to pay the fiddler again. And I just want you to think about all the times you've hit people with that stick, Sylvia. And payback time's going to be real tough on your hiney.
Oh, wow.
And I would advise you to bring a pillow to leave them matches in, because you're going to have a red behind after that match.
Wow.
Payback is real tough, Sylvia. I'm looking forward to seeing
you. A little too old to be at the club, yeah.
Well, you want to hear him? That's what
He's real funny, but I'm going to tell you something, and every one of you know it. Every loud sitting out there in the studio knows.
He's going to give her a case of the red ass.
Of a woman. I got words for you, man. I can't even say them. You'd have your good-for-nothing carcass standing here in front of me, but you ain't got the guts of that lady that stands right there, and I'm going to promise you something.
Oh my God, Robert Fuller's going completely apeshit.
You ain't nobody. You ain't nothing. You're a donor, brother, and I'm going to promise you one thing. I'll win. I'll win just as sure as there's a robe on my back every time you see me. Sure as I'm the high-dollar ball player, I'm going to win the match. And then, baby, I'm going to promise you this. You saw her take that midget when I picked him up and slap his jaws before I foul drive him. I'm going to promise you that she's going to slap your jaws and 10 times.
What a day. It's been a pretty good set of episodes.
You're never going to meddle in my business again. You take it and mark it, man.
Yeah, I hear it, Robert. I'll tell you, it can go the other way, too. And don't forget that. You come out here and talk about one thing. Yeah.
Pleasant and reasonable,
well, I
yeah.
guarantee the feeling is certainly mutual. We're ready for action. We've got a tag match coming up.
It's always like he's being interviewed at a piano bar. He doesn't want to cause a scene, you know, or he doesn't want to be, like, disturb any of the other guests.
Billy Travis, yes, sir. What an exciting group.
He can quietly discuss the violence.
Time limit match here, introducing at a total of 452 pounds out of Memphis, Tennessee, Keith Eric, and out of St. Petersburg, Florida, Chuck Casey.
Ooh, Keith Eric.
At a total of 438 out of Lexington, Kentucky,
The Black Billy Jack Haynes.
Travis. And from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett. What's that 15-minute time limit? Jerry Calhoun, the referee. Okay.
Oh, somebody's yelling in the crowd, but I couldn't hear what they said.
I found out something yesterday. Billy was on my radio show, Dave, and Billy, his record that he set in Kentucky.
What happened to pro wrestling?
10 and a half still stands as the Kentucky high jump record.
All right. Billy Travis.
I think it's just the byproduct of the way that, like, society's moving and technology's moving.
Eric trying to use the rope. Billy uses the shoulder coming off those ropes.
the person, I can't remember if it was a guy or a woman, but whoever was in charge at the FCC was saying that a lot of this stuff is like exactly what they said would happen. Like when Microsoft bought Activision, the FCC said like this is going to be disastrous. It's going to make things worse for consumers and for like developers. And she used the phrase too big to care. And we kind of talked about that with wrestling. Like WWE really doesn't have to worry too much about what viewers think anymore because ratings always fluctuate. And like they're locked into these long-term deals with all these multiple people. And I think it's all just to sell to the Saudis. But like they don't really have to factor in the guy that's only, you know, doing one thing. Like they can just focus on the whales, which is really, isn't that kind of what the Saudis are now? They're like one of like how Wings and DSP have like their huge donators. Like that's kind of what the Saudis are. They just pay a huge amount of money to get some custom content. But I don't think a lot of the people who are in like creative fields have to really answer to regular people anymore because like the money is so big. That's what I think.
Billy with Keith Eric on the mat. Got an arm lock on his left arm. A little extra pressure on it. Billy
Top rope finishers.
This time. The athletic ability is still somewhat amazing every time I see Billy in that ring.
When I see both of these guys together, too, it reminds me of what athletes can do because Jeff was an outstanding basketball player. And
like, do they care what we think, or do they care what the guy who will spend $5,000 for a 2-second meet and greet with Becky Lynch and then, you know, a souvenir cup? You know what I mean?
Tremendous spring in their legs, Dave, and
but those people will
drop kicks and all kinds
eventually cycle out if they're not getting the experience they want. Stop bullying Saudi money online. That's why I had to stop covering the Thorpes. They took the Saudi money.
Throws him across the ring, but went in too fast, and Jeff is gone. Look at Jeff take him down to the mat. Referee is there. He's going to start the count, but Keith Eric's left shoulder is well off the mat. The hold that Jeff has on him is not a pin hold. Jeff's over to the corner. Here's Billy Travis. Jeff sends Eric into the rope. They both use the upper arm as he comes off of there. Billy especially got a good shot at it.
Chuck Casey hasn't seen the inside of the ring legally yet.
He's probably not too unhappy about that. Look at the way that Jeff and Billy are working over.
You're right about that, partner. Keith Eric reverses it on Travis. Slams with a forearm, dumps Billy over and down.
Damius Octavius, yes, Saudi Prince confirmed.
He speared him hard.
Right on the muscles in the upper arm. Billy coming back with a right hand, and Keith Eric knocked off his feet. Billy warned about the right fist by referee Jerry Calhoun. He's over to the corner. Here comes Jeff.
Yeah, I'm not even sure like what they could do, to be honest.
Here comes down with the upper arm across Keith.
If you brought out a Fed and you tried to do, well, I mean, didn't NWA give it a college try for a minute of doing like a studio show with like a slower paced like experience?
Eric's upper arm.
Win one for Covington
Pike.
Pike.
Of a pair, Travis and Jarrett. They did, as we indicated earlier, hold the Southern Tag Team titles together and have been friends and buddies since Jeff got into the business, as a matter of fact. Keith holding an armbar right at the moment on Jeff Jarrett. Keith should be hightailing it to the corner and let Chuck Casey, the fresh man, hop into that ring. But he's hanging on, taking advantage of one of the few moments in the sun that he has had. Tag on Billy Travis.
Eric fired into the rope. They double up on him as he comes off of there, and Jeff Jarrett leaves it for Billy Travis.
Man, these Billy Travis, Jeff Jarrett tag matches
over
are
to the
just
corner,
not
they
for
made
me.
a tag. And this is our first official look at Chuck Casey.
So they started out a 20-year plan? Is that like the 10-year plan for DSP?
Count is 2 and 3. Jeff Kitchen.
You have to be extremely patient, and I think part of the problem too is that we live in a culture, at least here in America, where like if your business isn't immediately successful, like people will just shit on it. And I think you have to kind of like reteach people about pro wrestling, and that takes time. It could take like a long period of time where you're not profitable, but that might plant seeds for like a more, somebody off of that. You know what I mean? Like, at least I think people are far too focused on like, well, this idea, which again, I realize we're talking about money here, but assuming that like if you're like Tony Khan, I don't know why you just wouldn't like, which maybe this is what he thinks is like the best kind of stuff, but like you don't so much have to worry about turning a profit, so you could actually like focus on like long-term, like, foundational building.
Really looking good. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis as they get the win. That's the reason.
But I think it would be hard. I think a lot of people wouldn't have the attention span for like
plenty of action to go. Timeout. We'll be back in just a moment.
all the characters and storylines and stuff like that. Unless you could get like the entire season the day that it comes out. Then
The entire card coming up Wednesday night at the Evansville Coliseum. Let me run over the fact that on Friday night, this coming Friday, August the 5th, Owensboro, Kentucky, Championship Wrestling coming into the Sports Center there. And you can get your tickets at the Sports Center starting at noontime on the day of the matches, which will be next Friday. That's Owensboro, Kentucky, next Friday. Now, Wednesday night, Sean Baxter opens up against Brickhouse Brown. Then Tommy Gilbert faces gorgeous Gary Young. In this one,
with that, what is it? NIL? With the NIL shit, like, you don't even... If you're like a little podunk in a little podunk area running your little weekly wrestling show or whatever, I mean, WWE is now picking up people that are like in high school and college, like that aren't even affiliate, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to sign people like super early just to those deals, which then they have like a measure of control, I think.
The first one to throw a punch,
but I think you can still work indies.
So there won't be any fines or anything like that. You throw a punch, you're disqualified if the referee catches you, I might add. The great Senshi.
Yeah, which to me is just, it's exactly what WWE is doing, except Tony Khan speed ran it. He found that niche audience and then just completely catered the product to them, but then doesn't seem to understand why no one else is really interested in it. I think that's where WWE's getting. If you're not like... It's just going to get more and more like zeroed in on the like people that are like the real like, what does DSP call them? Money creatures.
Will be going against Billy Travis, a CWA title match. It ought to be a dandy.
There are still storylines.
Muscle man Scott Steiner will be challenging Phil Hickerson, and then Fuller and Golden against superstar Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett with the special stipulations on the 5 minutes at the end of it.
I haven't found anything after Cody Roman to be really that engaging, though, angle-wise.
I want all the groups right here, the whole stable, absent Jimmy Golden, but I want everybody else standing right here because I'm going to lay down an oath on you, baby. I'm going to make you a promise.
Did Bruno change his hair?
People out there and the most important men in wrestling, my stable. I'm going to promise you guys that Jerry Jarrett is going to see his last night at sitting at ringside or showing his face in a wrestling match. You didn't show up here today. You've done a smart thing because your head would have been broke right off in my hands. And I'm going to promise you, boys, I'm going to promise you, and girls and ladies, that you're going down.
Do you think that's kind of similar, the way that Tony Khan books? Would you say that's how a lot of the people that we watch kind of book their channels? Where they're kind of stuck in some ways, like that they can't really grow their channels or their platforms like kind of past where they're at. Do you think it's because they keep kind of aiming their programming at that kind of niche audience that helped them get to where they are now? Does that make sense? And I'm not saying either way is right, but I'm just saying, like, if you're focused in on that niche audience, it's going to make it harder for you to grow. And it seems like that's a pretty common problem in the boy. Or a situation. It doesn't have to be a problem.
5 minutes with Sylvia, Jeff Jarrett, you couldn't have
Tony doesn't listen to anyone. He should listen to me and Jimmy.
much less Bruno in there too. There ain't no way I can lose. No way, because I ain't got no competition. Boogie damn, who cares? I don't care. You're
He's always so angry.
And then Jarrett, I'm waiting on that minute. I'm just going to be trying at the bit, baby, and waiting for the second that they get the 1, 2, 3, and my hand goes in the air. And then, Daddy, I'm going to promise you this. You're going to spend the worst 5 minutes you ever spent in your life, because I'm going to take you down a road that you never wanted to go. It's the reason you retired from wrestling, because you didn't want to go down this road. You're going to go, son, and you're going down hard.
Well, you're going to the ring, I hope, so we can get on with this thing.
Me and the stable, we're going to help you.
Do we need all of this out here in order to do it? Yeah, well, that's kind of right for the stud stable.
I think the idea is just of
just in case somebody
like not wanting any competition or discouraging or having your thumb on the scale when it comes to the competitors is what it seems like to me. It seems like WWE's got their hands in like so many other promotions. They sign like a bunch of the schools and the indie feds to like those weird ID program things.
You can't survive 5 minutes with nobody, brother. There's no way you and Jeff Jarrett and all these other punks are going to have anything at all to do with the stud stable successfully. Look at that.
David Johnson down on the floor, Robert Fuller in a single match, supposedly with all the stud stable out here. I wouldn't count on it. And Fuller pounding away on David Johnson. Slams his head down in the chair.
Right into the stairs.
Jerry Calhoun trying to get it all straightened out. Hey, come on. David Johnson trying to fight his way back. He's right in the middle of the entire stud table.
It's just a strange vibe.
Beating on him.
Look at Brickhouse pulling him off of him. Look at Gary Young. What? Yes, I agree, Breathing Urban. Here we go. Bunkhouse.
Disqualification on him. And Bunkhouse Brown having a little problem with Robert Fuller in here when he tried to talk a little sense into him about quit beating on David Johnson like that.
Oh, man.
The referee just stopped the match out here, and now they're ushering Bunkhouse out of there. Gary Young talking to him as Fuller is gone. And the match was stopped in that match between Fuller and David Johnson. Timeout. We'll be back in just a moment.
How's UFC doing, like, with their pay-per-view buys and ticket sales and stuff?
Yeah, we're going to be back in the ring here.
I think Triple H is running.
Tommy Gilbert going against Randy.
I think Triple H is, like, over everything, but then I think Road Dogg is head of creative on SmackDown. And then I don't know who is for Raw or if that's what Triple H does or what.
Andy Foster is our next match.
But I think Road Dogg is the SmackDown kingpin.
Gorgeous Gary Young coming out.
I'm dadgum mad, and it's your fault. It's the referee's fault. It's a conspiracy. You're all out there trying to
It's a conspiracy.
because you know how much money I got.
You used it.
Do you know as well as I do it was instigated by the referee and yourself? Yeah, you cost me $600, Gilbert. I ain't too happy about it. I hate pulling them dead presidents out of my pocket.
He seems like he's he's a different guy now.
I don't think you can do it twice.
Do you think it's because his hair isn't as curly as it used to be?
You can't do it twice, because that's why I said I can go out there and not throw a single punch, and I mean I can do it. And I'm going to do it this coming week. Now, Tommy Gilbert,
okay.
If you had an inkling in your soul, you'd forget about this little vendetta. Because you know
I always
you're
can watch
washed
a
up.
Royal Rumble,
Gorgeous
but I
areas
won't.
out
I
here.
won't now.
Lance,
I don't even know
I've had
where do you go to watch
I've
it
had
at
enough of you.
Netflix?
I've had enough of these referees.
If I have
And
Netflix, I would
Tommy
watch
Gilbert,
it if
who
it's on
thinks he's
there.
so dadgum smart.
But like I would watch
And he
Royal
ain't.
Rumble, WrestleMania, and like anytime there's like an interesting matchup, which hasn't been very often.
One that throws the punch
That's right.
is disqualified. You lose.
You know as well as I do, Lance. I wasn't the first one to throw a punch.
Yeah, but you're the one that threw 9 of them.
Yeah, but where was the referee? Looking the other way. How convenient. How many $100 bills did he get out of that deal? Yeah. Turned around, and as soon as he did, who got hit first?
True.
I did. Right square upside the
Oh, it's on. It's going to be on ESPN. Yeah, forget that.
Well, it's going to be settled.
I'm not going to do that. Oh yeah, Netflix has Raw. Okay, in America anyway.
And I mean begging for mercy. And you know
Yeah, forget that. I'm not paying for ESPN.
Okay, I know what your side of it is, and I'll tell you one thing, you can settle it by seeing if you can hold off from throwing a punch, because the first time you do, it's going to cost you the match when you climb in there with Gilbert. That's all there is to it.
Well, I'll tell you, Max, he's the one that's going to throw the first punch, and I know it, because I know he can't go without breaking the rules.
Well, it looks like tomorrow we're going to have to do
We don't have to stand out here
an emotional
argue and carry on about
farewell
it.
to Luna and Lee. We can continue to watch their videos, but I think we're going to have to acknowledge their
coming up here.
separation and the end of the karaoke era.
And Bunkhouse Brown with a
We'll see what the future holds for these two crazy kids.
If you would make a little change there.
Torn
Tommy
apart.
Gilbert's not here at this time, and I know he's been having some car trouble, so evidently
Gilbert is not here.
No, I'll go get him.
Have to go to South. I just can't. I mean, I probably could afford it, but like, it would be such a waste to me, because I don't even really think watching like the Royal Rumble is worth like $30 a month or whatever. Go to Saudi Arabia. I'm not going to Saudi. I'll never go to Saudi
Let me
Arabia.
tell you something, Gary. I probably know Tommy Gilbert as well as anybody. I was his partner for years, and here lately I've took some punches from him. I don't think Tommy Gilbert's
All right,
scared of
Dave's
you
channel.
or nobody else.
Well, I tell you what, I'll take this Tommy Gilbert lookalike, this young Tommy Gilbert lookalike, and I'll mash him.
Yeah, I can get back to focusing on his bass playing.
Let him go.
There's your opponent right there.
Eddie Marlin,
Gorgeous
short but
Jerry
sweet.
Young, who is out here running his mouth about it and scheduled for a tag match, which we're looking forward to. He jumps in the ring, and boy, he takes off after Randy Foster, David.
Boy, poor Randy
I want to watch that Savvy Guy video from
drop kick he gets from Gary
last night or this morning after this episode's over. I'll have a little bit of time.
Young yelling, get up, Gilbert.
He's calling him Gilbert, yeah. He is a little far out. He's been around that stud stable with Robert Fuller too long.
A little too long, you're right. Gary Young.
Yeah, we still got a ways to go though in this episode.
Well, there you go. Throwing punches.
Yeah, tomorrow will be big. Hopefully we can do the Cleo Watts. That will be nuts.
He's going to lose it immediately.
6 hour and 40-minute deposition
Off the
of Cleo
rope,
Watts.
clothesline by Gary Young. Foster's out of Jackson, Tennessee. He weighs in at 241. Young is out of Little Rock, Arkansas, originally from Houston, Texas. Young sits down on top of him.
Yeah,
How about
he's on
that?
the punch too, Gary.
What's he?
Dropping
Why is
down
Lance
on the
Russell
head
talking
of,
shit from the
Randy
announce
Foster
booth?
with that knee, and Young is furious in there, whips him across the ring. Whoa, good night. You see that?
Why you cut a foul ball?
Got it right on the chin. Forearm. Gary Young outside the ropes now, climbing
Did
the
a
ropes.
Karen try to take it from
Randy
you?
Foster lying near the middle of the ring. Young on the
I don't
top
care
rope.
for this finisher.
He springs across and lands on top of him. Referee counts 1, 2, and it's over. Gary Young has the victory in 1 minute 36 seconds over Randy Foster.
I would want a which I guess you want a, a fancy finish, but I would just rather have something kind of simplistic, but maybe like,
dominated it the whole way. The
you know what I mean? I
Gary
wouldn't want to
Young,
do some
we've got
crazy
more action.
shit
We'll
every
be back in a
time.
moment. Action Wednesday night, Evansville Coliseum. You're going to be seeing it all. And partner, let me tell you what, That final bout is going to be something else. This is going to have the superstar, Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett, going against Robert Fuller and Jimmy Golden. Of course, Sylvia and Downtown Bruno will be over in Fuller and Golden's corner, and Jerry Jarrett will be in the corner.
It wasn't a frog
with
splash.
superstar
It was
Bill
a knee.
Dundee and Jeff
It's like they're
Jarrett.
really
Now,
awful
the interesting
looking.
thing not only is going to be the match, but the 5 minutes following
It's
it,
foolishness.
where special
Oh my God.
stipulations will
How
be
many
in
promos
place.
a show does this guy get?
Evansville, Indiana, that they love Jerry Jarrett up there very much. This will be your last opportunity to see him, Evansville, Indiana.
Oh,
because
poor
he signed
Sylvia.
his
Look at her.
warrant when he put it on that paper, baby, to come and stand behind that kid. That's one father that stood behind his son his last time, because I'm going to see it stop. That man hit the most beautiful lady in professional wrestling. He took a lady in his hand. You know, Lance Russell,
I'm going to send in a question to Corny's Drive-Thru, and I'm going to say that my name is EFD $306, and my question is, does he have any, what does he think about the Sylvia incident and Sylvia's overall run in Memphis? And maybe that way we can get Cornette to say EFD 306.
said some bad things about me, but I ain't never hit a woman in my life.
Yeah, well,
And here's a man,
that's what it's supposed to be,
call
yeah.
himself a man and take a woman and hit her. I'm gonna tell you something, Jerry. These stipulations I love very much.
He wants to know how you could hit, who could hit a woman.
Great big kiss, because it's a wonderful thing when guys like you have
Wasn't
to
he
pay their
stomping
dues.
that
You got
woman
dues to pay, son.
at the arena show?
That's all we gotta do, baby. 5 minutes. You gotta take care
Look
of
how
that.
supportive
We're gonna
she
win the
is.
match. Don't talk negative to me. I'm talking positive. What we're gonna do is you're gonna sit out there in a chair and you're gonna watch me take
Sylvia
that boy
caught her
over there and
comeuppance.
make him mine. Bill Dundee, get out of my way.
Look
I
at her,
don't
though.
want you to
She's
be in
not
the way.
backing
I'm
down.
gonna take that kid. He's gonna be my boy, not your boy. And then when we get through putting him down, and I mean sticking his head in that net good, 5 minutes, Sylvia and I have with you. Darling, stay out of the way. Don't get in my way. Don't, I'm gonna be swinging wild all night long. I'm gonna take good care of you, son. And then she gonna slap your butt around before I stick your head through that mat.
Okay.
She's going to
We got
slap
the
your
match,
butt around. There's all
expiration
kinds of
time
spanking
coming up here in
references.
just a moment. That one is with gorgeous Gary Young back in here. He just took it upon himself to jump in there and go with Randy Foster, and his partner is going to be Bunkhouse Brown, I think. And they will be going against Scott Steiner and Sean Baxter. Here he is.
Sean Baxter.
Good to see you again. Good to see you, Scott. Son of a gun, I'll tell you one thing.
She walked
if
into
you
a door.
listen to all that conversation from gorgeous Gary Young and Phil Hickerson and the rest of the stud stable, it'd drive you crazy before long, and believed all of it.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of talk, you know, but first I'd like to say it's a great pleasure for me to be wrestling for the CWA Heavyweight Championship belt. You know, I sit back there and I listen to Phil Hickerson tell me I got one chance and one chance only to beat him for that belt. Well, when I step in that ring Monday night, or arena, and make my way to the ring, and I listen to all the support of the fans, I'm going to prove to Phil Hickerson I only need that one chance to bring the belt back home to the people of Tennessee. Now, Lance, I've been watching this Phil Hickerson, and it seems to me he cannot win without that chain. So come Monday night, I know that chain's going to be there. So Phil Hickerson, you better be ready to use that chain, because if you don't, I'm going to use it on you.
No, he'll use it all right.
Let's
Scott,
go.
I'm afraid.
Well, I tell you, best man win.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
That's right.
Wanda, it's a shot at the CWA heavyweight title. You've got quite an amazing record behind you as an amateur. You've been a
Babyface
great
promo's
professional.
got to be
You
tough.
won the Renegade Rampage, the big tournament there, and that was healthy not only
I can't
to,
imagine wanting to do
young
babyface
wrestler, but also to
promos.
the pocketbook. Now you've got a chance for the CWA heavyweight title. Wanda?
And I couldn't be happier.
And against a tough
Partner.
one. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Lance.
Scott, you bet. What an athlete this young man is. Two-time All-American from the University of Michigan.
What an
we call
athlete.
him the muscle man from Motor City because his home is outside of Detroit. But, boy, I'll tell you one thing. He's got all the muscle. You don't have to ask a second time why anybody calls him that.
That's true.
He is quite an athlete.
The Motor
Stepping in
City
ring
Muscle
right
Man?
now is referee Jerry Calhoun.
Young and Brown.
We'll see if we can get the,
It's an interesting tag team
maybe some
title
problem in
name, or
getting
tag
a
team name.
together here because
Young and Brown
Gary
versus
Young
Steiner and
Bunkhouse
Baxter.
Brown were scheduled to go. There's Sean Baxter and Scott Steiner, and here comes Phil Hickerson.
followed by...
Yeah, they're all kind of remind me of Tracy Smothers' babyface promos. Oh, heck, Lance, I'm going to get out there. I'm gonna give them heck, man. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to get in there and rumble with them. You know, it may not shake out in my favor, but I'm going to really give it a try, Lance.
Let me tell you something. It was all a mistake. Bunkhouse thought Robert had made a racial slur in there and he's prejudiced. Now, we've gone back. He's not that way. We've gone back there and we've all said, settled down and we've talked about it and we've got everything straight. Let me tell you right now, the stable is stable, brother. Let me tell you, we're stabilized.
Yeah, well, it did look like in a minute.
Let me clear something up there. Put it right there, baby. Right there. See there? You got it. You got it. You come over here.
All I know is what I know.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm not cooling down. I'm going to stay fired up on the point. I'm going to make it clear that Jarrett and Jeff Jarrett are the reasons for me having any problem with Bunkhouse or anybody else. That the storm over top the roof right now is because of you, Jarrett. And
it's been a good harvest. 27 times in a row. Oh no, that was 37.
All right, Phil. All I know is what I saw. I saw him pushing back.
Man, look
there.
at the elegance
Cover that up.
of Sylvia.
Okay, we're ready for action in here.
She has a passion for elegance.
Expiration of time match, Dave. It ought to be a good one, too.
It should indeed. Referee says ring the bell. Let's get it going. We'll tell you who's in here. I think you know everybody. It's going to be Bunkhouse Brown out of Miami, Florida. Gary Young out of Little Rock, Arkansas, going against Scott Steiner from Detroit, Michigan in there now. And his partner out of Pensacola, Florida, Sean Baxter. Steiner against Bunkhouse Brown.
A lot of muscle between these two guys.
Look at Steiner with a shoulder butt. Put him down.
He reversed it and ended up with a hip toss in there and bounced the Bunkhouse off the mat in a hurry. Well, I saw what went on between...
She majored in elegance, absolutely.
I'm not so sure that
with a minor in class.
Was all in it or not, Dave.
I think you're probably right. Yeah, we both saw it.
Oh boy.
He was ready to take on Fuller there for a minute.
What's his name? Ron Baxter?
Sean Baxter.
Sean Baxter.
Gary Young.
You know, Lance, it's a shame when you come out here and you got a stable, you got the greatest organization in wrestling, and you got to have problems.
I mean him, of course.
Over a stinking good-for-nothing piece of blindhead, garbage like Jerry Jarrett, stirring up me, getting my head in such a state that I'd say something to Bunkhouse like he thought that I said to him. That's about the craziest thing.
Come on, Gary. Who are you kidding with that?
As far as I'm concerned, that Bunkhouse right there is about the prettiest boy in this business. If you know what I'm talking about.
I hear you. Yeah. What's that old saying about he protesteth too much?
Yeah.
Robert Fuller back up to ringside as Scott Steiner and Gary Young.
The stable out here in the corner is Phil Hickerson's at one ring post.
Come on, ref. Look at the ref. What's he doing?
And downtown Bruno at yet another. They got 3 of the 4 corners covered.
Oh, I thought he had a hold of a fan over there. That's Bruno.
Bar on his left arm. Young on his hands and knees.
This must be our expiration of time match.
Now back up on his feet.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes gone in this one. There's time left for more action. Steiner, shoulder butt. Gary Young lets him go.
Look at that pirouette. That was kind of nice.
That body slam Gary Young, so things did not work out well for Gary Young on that exchange at all.
Boy, I'll tell you, Steiner really grabbed a hold of him, and when this guy gets one on you,
199%.
you better know it was.
They're giving him a nice push, I think, Steiner. They got the tag belts, right?
To the point where maybe we
him and Billy Travis, I think.
biased in our conversation. Gary Young.
Oh no, he's in there with Sean Baxter this time.
But he's in there with a guy who not only can wrestle.
Ooh,
as I
Baxter
said,
might take the fall.
All-American at the University of Michigan, but with a great amateur background.
I like how it's just like, even though like Scott Steiner is one half of the tag team champions, he just randomly teams up with other dudes. Like in these matches. Like I think that would really disturb people nowadays.
somebody goes in there against him, they see all that hair, they say, oh, this is going to be a pushover. Right. He's not that easy, I can tell you. This young guy.
He's not that easy.
To the end of it. Popped over. Bunkhouse misses him.
What's he doing? Oh, he was like looking to the crowd. Did he just say he's got Bunkhouse Brown managing this house?
Tell you what, somebody better be behind him. He's not making it too well right now.
No, he's not. Scott Steiner in here now against Bunkhouse Brown. God, round behind him.
Oh, man.
Brown with that gloved right hand raked it across.
Well, at least it's
Steiner's
good to
eyes.
see the stud stable is stable again. Literally gets beat every single time, Lance. Yeah. Lance will be like, he doesn't always win, but he always puts up a good fight.
Oh, look out. The whole stable interfering, holding Steiner back in the corner while Gary Young works on him.
Only Bunkhouse experience.
Bruno up on the ring apron, further distracting the referee. You can see Robert Fuller and Phil Hickerson here hanging on to Scott Steiner. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Oh, man, that looked kind of nasty.
Big knee from Young again. He uses that knee well. He gets way up in the air with it. Slaps the head of Scott Steiner into the foot of Brickhouse. And
Downtown Bruno, I think he's just in the background of the stud stable pretty much.
Way up on top of Steiner. Put him down. Starts that hot dog dance of his.
Referee almost got caught in the middle of that one as he went into the ropes there. Steiner put down hard by a right fist. And now Bunkhouse Brown is really feeling like, hey, I'm in control of it now.
That Bunkhouse, a natural dancer. Just see making some
Natural dancer. Could he outdance Jimmy, though?
He can take it to the disco set. That's the finest looking boy in wrestling right there all day.
Yes, Robert, we hear you. Double elbow from Brown and Young puts Scott Steiner down.
Oh, Brickhouse.
Steiner fighting his way up
Yeah,
off the mat.
he's like he joined the stud stable, but then now they're teasing a breakup, but now they're like kind of back together. And so I'd say he's in a, well, I mean, he's main event adjacent because I think the Robert Fuller story is probably like the main storyline right now since Lawler's not around.
Back down onto one knee. Scoop. Big slam from Gary Young. Drops down with a knee across the throat. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to get him to break it up. There's Hickerson.
Oh, no.
Look at that. Hickerson just pounding him repeatedly with a right fist.
That's what you call Lance's stable working as a unit, see? We work as one. The stable is the one. We are a unit, brother.
He is taking a lot of damage here. Maybe we'll get a tag into Baxter and then he'll take the fall. Unless there's like a misunderstanding with the stud stable. That would make the most sense. I think if there was like a misunderstanding that furthered that whole thing.
Well, I can tell you somebody doesn't love him, and that's Scott Steiner after what Hickerson just did outside the ring.
Baxter in to try to help out. Referee sends him back. Meanwhile, Hickerson and Gary Young holding Steiner back in the corner back here. Gary Young choking him.
We're like a unit, baby. We're one. We're one.
We knew it was going to be a good one, and it's fired away.
Or will we get an expiration of time?
Brown and Young against Steiner.
We got we got 6 minutes left.
That Steiner right now would like to sign a contract for the stable to get out of the trouble he's in. He's in a little bit of the...
Man, they're really getting heat. this is really going to get Steiner over even more as a babyface.
Something like that is happening.
If he can make the tag.
Downtown Bruno and Phil Hickerson grabbing away at Scott Steiner as Brown takes him over and drops him down hard with that foot.
Yeah, in this situation, you're not wrestling 2 against 2. You're wrestling 2 against 4 or 5 or 6.
They've always got to have extra people on the outside, which has got to tell you something about their confidence wrestling inside the ring.
Ooh.
Steiner took him
Oh
down
man, I
into
thought
a
he was going to
small
get the tag
package
there.
and almost had him.
Man, this is quite a tag team
Found
match for
Steiner
being on
the back.
TV.
Here comes Bunkhouse. Slips in a forearm. It's legal. Whipped him in. Oh, boy. Drilled him with that
Crowd's starting to really go.
Nailed him hard, too.
Bunkhouse with a handful of hair. Look at that, right fist. And again.
Man, what a great place to watch wrestling this had to have been.
The stud stable here, and when it
Like, they're
wasn't,
so
they
into
involved
everything.
2 or 3 more people in it.
They took control by illegal means.
Crowds you got out here. If you listen to them, totally one-sided. Got no room for the stable, do you? Well, we don't need you. We don't need a one of you.
You got it right for it.
Oh my God.
Robert. That's the first thing
More
that
Gary
we
Young?
agreed
Come on.
Today. They got no room for the stable. Double close.
Afro Puff Rat Tail. I would be in the earpiece. Go home. Take it home. Wrap it up.
Now Bruno's over complaining to the referee. He said he got a slow count. He said, come on, count faster, faster, much faster. Got Steiner trying to get Young off his feet.
Oh my God, man, they are absolutely just going fucking banana here. They're loving this shit.
Came with that sunset flip. He couldn't get him backward to get the shoulders down. Steiner firing back, battling with Bunkhouse Brown as they're trading a lick. And now Steiner getting the advantage and finally puts
There we go.
Sean Baxter.
Big Sean Baxter in the ring. He's a house of fire.
Taking on both Young and Bunkhouse Brown. Good drop kick. Puts Brown down on the mat. Another one puts Gary Young on the mat. Brown just another double drop kick from Steiner and Baxter. A cover. Look out. Robert Fuller has just jumped in. That's going to be
Oh, and a DQ after all that? Oh, come on.
Well, it went 10 minutes, 58 seconds officially.
That dastardly... that bastard.
Took control as about 4 of them got involved, 2 inside and 2 outside.
Well, I don't think Phil Hickerson is a licensed manager.
Finally, Sean Baxter and
He may be the champion, but he still has to abide by the rules.
Robert Fuller jumped in there. Here he comes back in now with a kendo stick in hand. Steiner, Baxter, get a win by disqualification.
Boy, I tell you.
Boy, I tell you.
Absolutely is no way that you can have a decent match with one of the members of the stud stable. What's another disqualification? Their record's so full of them, they don't even care. Well, that
Listen to the crowd.
Expiration of time match went to the opposition, Baxter and Steiner. And they're having a big celebration carrying on. Tell you what we want you to do.
Look how sickened Dave Brown looks.
What I think is really exciting tape on Jerry the King Lawler's quest for the World Heavyweight title. This one is the road to the title. Jerry Lawler, you might be interested in it.
From the beginning of his career, through
Oh,
all
great. This again?
all the many wars, all but one title was his, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Lance is disgusted. Dave's
Facing the
disgusted.
stipulation of retirement, he would journey to the ring to face yet his greatest challenge.
Al Dunning was
Jerry
disgusted.
Lawler, the King, the Challenger. Kurt Hennig,
Coming in on a
the
camel.
heavyweight world champion. And special referee, the legendary Jackie Fargo. Now, the most talked about championship match is the most exciting video cassette ever. The Battle for the Belt. It's all here. The
interviews, the entrances, the main events, and the press conference that follows.
Oh man, that sounds like it's the next best thing to be in there in person.
The night the king climbed the mountain for all the world to see. The crowning of a new world champion. And what an unbelievable TV offer. If you act now, you'll receive free with your cassette a copy of this 20-page edition of the Warrior
Cassette
Report.
tapes.
The same one sold at the Coliseum that night. It's loaded with action photos and an exclusive interview with the king himself. Plus, as an added bonus, you'll also receive this magnificent full-color poster of the king at no extra charge.
Oh man.
Order now. To order
What another action-packed round of Memphis episodes.
Send $29.95 plus $3 shipping.
I really feel like it's Fuller or bust with these. Like, if you're not down with the stud stable angle, I mean, it's just pretty much the whole show at this point.
Road to the championship video. P.O. Box 3020, Cherry Hill, New Jersey, 08034. Sorry, no CODs or betas. Allow 4
Sorry,
weeks
no,
for
we don't
delivery.
trust you.
Sir, we gotta go. Till we see
We gotta go.
you next week for Dave Brown.
All right. Okay, that's it for the wrestling content. I don't have time to watch another one. But I do want to watch a quick presentation. Thank you, though, for hanging out for wrestling. If you want more, if you're just here for wrestling, I'll be back on next Tuesday watching more AWF, which I think we're going to get into Tito's title run. We'll see how they book after the tournament, if they book. And then Friday, I'll be back for Memphis. Then everything else is just non-wrestling stuff. It's always Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Okay, here we go. Being ahead of your time.
What's going on, guys? Back with a quick presentation. In this presentation, guys, I want to talk about...
I would say so, Cody Turbo.
I want to talk about being ahead of your time, you know? And I'm not going to make this presentation too long, but I was always told in my life that I'm beyond my years. When I was an adolescent, when I was a teen, I was always told that I was ahead of my time. And in all honesty, I do believe that I'm ahead of my time. Like mentally, I can honestly say that I've always been ahead of my time. Like when I was a teenager, I used to have people telling me like, "You
okay,
don't think like
hold
a
on a
teenager."
second. I just want to bring up one thing here. Do you think that when people were telling Savvy Guy that he was ahead of his time, do you think they meant that he acted like he was old? You know what I mean? Like, do you think it was like he acted like an old person as a young person?
You think like a grown person.
Yeah,
Like,
there you go.
You think like somebody old. You know, when I was a teenager, people called me old school.
Old school.
I've always been ahead of my time mentally. You know, I feel like I've always been, you know, out of sync with my generation, so to speak. Especially, I truly believe mentally, I've always been on a different level for a brother, definitely. You know, I never had the mentality of a brother. And I believe that's part of what hurt me a lot in my life, because I never had the mentality of a brother. I never been, you know, I never had that you know, just that hood persona, that hood type of swagger. I never had that. I've always been on a different frequency from what most youngsters was on. And even at the age of 36 years old, when I tell people that I'm 36, they're blown away. They don't even believe I'm 36. I've had people, they think that I'm 27 or 28. People don't even think that I'm 36. Like, that could be what's hindering me, you know, as far as finding love as well, because there was a woman that I was talking to who was 33. She didn't even think I was in my 30s. She could not believe that I was in my 30s. You know, and, you know, I truly believe some people think I look older, you know. You know, I don't feel that I look like a man that's 30.
Original youngster.
Most men that's 30-some years old, you know, they have a certain size to them. They got the full beard action going. Like, I can't grow a full beard. I just don't have the genetics for it. You know, I'm just not cut out to grow a full beard. Some guys have the genetics, some guys don't.
He's got the dark side Phil goatee though.
Yeah, guys. If you a youngster and you ahead of your time, don't feel bad about being ahead of your time, because I was ahead of my time. It's just that when you're out of sync,
An old
with
soul.
your
There you go,
generation,
Daninsky.
and you don't
That's a
have the
nice way of saying
mentality
it.
of a lot of youngsters around your age, it can cause you to be outcasted, especially in those middle school and high school days. Because what I've realized,
Daninsky, don't you feel like Grace kind of qualifies for that? But hers isn't so much natural. It's like taught. Like a lot of her worldviews and her pop culture references and stuff are like Gen X because of Ben. You know what I mean?
back in middle school, high school,
So she's kind of an
it seemed
old
like
soul
people
too.
were very judgmental of one another back then. Even but this is the kicker. Even once you become an adult, people are still very judgmental of one another. The same judgmental attitude that people had in those younger days, people still have that even as an adult. People are still very judgmental.
I think people have, and I'm not going to say unrealistic, because I don't think they mean it in a bad way, but I think a lot of people just think like when you get older that like some switches will get flipped in your brain that make you like function different or see the world different, but you really don't. Like, at least for me, like obviously like you learn as you get older and like you can adapt some of your beliefs and stuff like that, but I never really felt like any kind of like switch was flipped where I was like, oh, now I understand, what life's meanings or whatever.
Still very opinionated of people. The mentality never goes away. It never goes
Grace
away.
sees the world
It
through a
actually
bit. Yes,
gets
I would
worse
agree
the
with
older
that.
you get. But I always felt that I was just on a different level mentally from most youngsters, from most young people, in my generation. Like, even when I was
It's
a
good
teenager,
marketing, Daninsky. I mean, that
kinda
makes
felt like I
her
had the
probably
mentality of an adult.
more valuable to OPC
Or
Don
like
types,
I'll just say an older person. I'll say
Gen
that.
X dudes.
I always felt like I had the mental of like an older person. I never felt that I had the mentality of a young person. Perhaps that's why they were calling me old school back in high school.
Hey, what's up, old school?
I just always felt that I was on a different level. I just never been on what a lot of youngsters is on, especially a lot of brothers. Like, I never been on the level that a lot of young black dudes is on. Maybe because I wasn't raised in the hood. I wasn't raised around killers. I wasn't raised around drug dealers, head busters. I wasn't raised in those type of environments. So perhaps that's a reason to why I've never been on the level that a lot of brothers have been on. And I've always been out of sync.
Hope you're having a beautiful
with
Friday,
my
old
generation.
school.
I've always been out of sync with my generation. Mentally. I'm on a different frequency. And at 36, I totally see it. I'm definitely on a different frequency. I'm not on the frequency that most people is on, especially most
I
brothers.
agree with him there, 100%.
I'm on a different type of vibe. And when you're not where the majority is mentally, that can definitely cause you to be outcasted, especially in your younger days, especially in those middle school, high school days.
I wish someone would have told me in my 20s about this.
Yeah. I've always been on a different kind of frequency than what most people was on. I never been on that, that hood stuff. I never been on that because growing up, like I stated before, I was raised by my grandparents. My grandparents raised me. So, perhaps that's why I got an old mentality. It's crazy how I was told this as a teenager.
I feel like Savvy Guy views himself as like very normal. And I think he thinks that's part of his problem, is that he just seems like a normal guy, and women want these like, swashbuckling, swarthy types. But he's not normal. I don't think most people would view Savvy Guy as normal, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's right that he thinks differently, but I don't think he understands like just how differently he thinks.
But yeah, I just want to tell the youngsters, don't feel bad.
How often was he really called old school?
If people telling you that you old school if people telling you think like an old person, don't feel bad, because that's actually a good thing. That means that you're ahead of...
I don't think he... Okay, I completely misunderstood the title of the video. I thought he was... When I hear someone's before their time, it's somebody like Billy Graham, you know? Like somebody who was really good at something, but it was at the wrong time, you know? And if they would have been like, you know, around 10 or 20 years later, it would have been like the perfect time for it or whatever. I think this is just people told Savvy Guy that he acts like an old person, and I think it upset him.
Your time. That means that you're operating on
yes, exactly, Realm
frequency
Chat, 100%.
than what most people is operating on. And I know for a brother, mentally, I'm definitely on a different frequency. And perhaps this has hindered me in my dating life as well.
Pocket of Werther's originals, yeah.
My uncle and my dad wasn't raised like most brothers.
Oh boy.
You know, they were raised, you know, totally different. My grandmother was an English teacher. You know, my uncle and my dad, you know, they're not like your stereotypical brothers either. And especially as a brother, when you're not stereotypical, you definitely gonna catch hell. You definitely gonna catch hell. My father listens to heavy metal. How many brothers you know listen to that? That's why I'm saying, when you a brother...
That's the problem, that he listens to heavy metal?
The way that most brothers is raised. And when you a brother and you're on a different frequency from what most brothers is on, that can definitely hurt you. Especially as a brother. It can definitely hurt you. But you guys make sure you comment, rate, subscribe.
Let me know in the comments what you think about typical
have
brothers.
Always felt that you were ahead of your years. Ahead of your time. See you guys in the next presentation.
Well, it was an interesting one. Kind of more cope, I think, than anything else. All right, well, I'll be back tomorrow for Boyd Watch, and then we'll do something. I'm hoping to do the Cleo Watts thing. We'll have to see. But I'll definitely do something tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow night after Boyd Watch. And then I might do something on Sunday. But I'm definitely going to try to interview Beth Adone, I think, on Sunday. So that might not... I might only be able to do just do the interview. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon.